All right, all right, all right. It's about that time. It's about that time. What up, what up, what up? All right, we're back. How's everyone doing? All right, so Final Fantasy 14, or sorry, 16 came out today. I want to be checking that out in a bit. But first I wanted to, there's a bunch of videos I need to catch up on. So I'm gonna do some reactions. Let's see what's first on the docket. Usual memes. Unusual memes, compilation V235. Let's check it out.
Swing.
Oh god, why? Alright.
Hey,
Oh my god, dude.
che atleta, mio fratello.
Hey, nice. What the fuck? Wait, was that? What was that? Oh, it was a gator. What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Hey,
oh no.
Look at all these wieners. Hi, wieners.
Let's go, Adam. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, it's like the table. Yeah, what the fuck? That's so weird.
This performance of Phantasmic cannot continue.
I played just about
Oh,
every
really?
Pokemon game except for that newest one.
Yeah, a little something right there. Boop.
Damn, okay. Oh,
Can you not? Sir, can I? What the f?
hey, nice. Oh, are those puffins? Oh, they're so cute. Look like kind of dancing when they're walking. Wow. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh, I've seen this. Genius. Damn, hell yeah. Oh god, it's destroyed the blinds. Oh, yeah.
Bro, what the fuck? Who got high into these roads?
Jesus. I don't think I've ever seen a horse sitting down. What the hell? Going through some shit, I guess.
Give me the best screen. Whoever got the best screen. You are. I got you right here.
Nice. No! No! Then fuck them kids, I'm out of here. Oh,
What the
Jesus, dude. Oh my god. Oh. All right. Oh. Oh no. Oh my god, dude. That's pretty funny. They make such weird noises, man. Oh. that a police dog? What the fuck?
Okay, now, everybody see it? There, you see it?
And
No way. Nice.
I'll be there in a minute.
Alright, Doc, can I get that back now?
Hey, hey, dude.
Bruh.
It's huffing.
Please.
Who did a bird call? Oh my god, oh. Okay, dude, really? Jesus Christ, children.
That pocket looks a bit full, mate.
It's like the Android phone, man, just falls apart when it drops. Look at that.
Pocket looks a bit full, mate.
Oh, it is, mate. Sorry.
You got a little point. You got a little point in there. Oh god. Wait, what?
Come on, boys. You're fucking telling me? You're telling me that's not some naughty sandwich? You fucking nan's fat as fuck.
What the fuck? Why? Damn. Why? I gotta get my nan involved. Ah, that's funny. He played himself. Oh, that's pretty sick. Is that a parrot? Parrot? Toucan? I don't think it's a toucan. Parrot? I don't know. Pick it up and throw it.
Let it rip.
Oh, that's, yeah. That's... The hell is that? What is that? What is he eating? Ugh. Ugh, why? Oh god, dude, why? Okay.
Bueno, creo que me dedico a otra cosa porque para el fútbol no hay más. Así que hoy más me dedico a estudiar, loco. Ya no hay más para él.
Alright. That frog's just chilling with a strawberry. I feel like I've seen some of these clips before. I don't know where I've seen them. Maybe Daily Dose? I don't think Unusual Memes repeats memes, do they? I don't know. Okay, whatever. That was alright. Alright, we got Donkey's E3 2023 video. Let's check it out.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer
The crowd was pretty dead, to be honest.
Game Fest.
Jeff, it's me, Kojima. Hello. Jeff, hello. Hi.
Wow.
Wow.
Mortal Kombat 1? Did someone get confused? You guys are on like Mortal Kombat 59.
He created
It's
a
like what
brand new
Xbox did.
universe.
Oh, he created a brand new universe, of course.
And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because
I get it.
this is the brand new universe. Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brand new universe.
Brand new universe.
You'll see a brand new universe. In the middle of a combo, they'll have brand new universe. We really love the brand new universe. This is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1. Is
I get it.
well, speaking of brand new universe, after you do that, there's a second brand new universe.
Now you're losing
Okay.
me.
Which are a whole new, completely different, brand new universe. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Oh, I thought it was because there's already 2 games called Mortal Kombat.
Oh, wait, are there really?
I don't know how these things happen, but Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, Jeff, money.
Now it's time to change the topic and descend into Pinocchio. Is this, can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell, what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or
Who is Venom?
Who is Venom?
Who is Venom? You are making the Spider-Man game. Venom is one of the biggest enemies in the Spider-Man kingdom. Right after Big Wheel.
Big
How do
Wheel,
you not
yeah.
know this shit?
A cozy life is just around the corner. Grow crops in your garden.
Cozy survival crafting game. Cozy farming and crafting game where you breed and collect frogs.
What kind of coziness will you choose?
Cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game.
Wow.
Wow. Sim. The only farming I'm doing is plucking the Pikmin out of the floor.
All right, now we're going to look at an exciting new mobile game.
Angry Birds. What do you mean we still don't know Sephiroth? That's the main villain of the game, you fucking dumbasses. He was just on the screen 3 seconds ago. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Now, speaking of Final Fantasy...
They're really milking this remake.
No. Today, during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito when you order from Taco Bell.
4 anime grunts per door.
Wow. Fable, you murdered my dad. Wow.
Now I get it.
Wow.
It's called Final Fantasy Remake because an alien remade Sephiroth. That's the twist. Piece of shit.
I'm Jim Ryan.
No, you're Tom Clancy.
We're now into the 3rd year of the life cycle of PS5.
And we still only have 1 game.
True.
That looks pretty cool.
Oh god, this looks so bad.
Turn that off.
Hey. Yeah.
Metal Gear Triangle? We still don't know who Solid Snake is.
You have no idea.
Is that Venom?
We made this show for you.
I'm pretty sure you made this show so that the guy who makes this show can have that car, actually.
As the Navi say, Sivako.
You are Saga.
No, I'm Donkey.
You're a pigeon.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you heard that right. Sounds pretty cool.
Oh my god.
How come this looks fun? This isn't right. This is made by Ubisoft.
From the team behind Sonic Mania.
Sonic Mania? Oh, I'll play that game then.
5 years ago, Recruit You took off. Wanna immerse yourself in the most exciting worlds of car culture?
No.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Dive.
I don't wanna die.
Oahu.
Is he fucking Mario now?
Let's find out why Oahu is the perfect playground Honolulu.
Jeff.
Power it up.
I'm lost. Jeff.
Wow. Star Wars.
It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
Assassin's Creed Mirage takes the franchise back to its roots.
By bringing back the feather as a weapon.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Keanu Reeves, man, what are you doing up there, man? Come on, man. Do you really think we're that dumb? Do you really think gamers are that fucking stupid to buy DLC for Cyberpunk? Come on, man. How fucking stupid do you think we are?
You'll get to visit Dogtown.
Well, I gotta get this game.
That ass, though.
Why aren't you saying anything?
Nintendo, what the fuck is going on over there? Stop showing Pokemon and farming. Show the goddamn Mario already.
Hey.
New 2D Mario. Oh, fun game. Is that a skateboarding wiggler? Hippo ball. Huh? Balan Wonderworld? Bowling Mario. Bowling fish.
Whoa, Zoe!
What the fuck?
You could be an elephant.
Wow.
Mario became an elephant at the end.
Wow. Yeah, that was a interesting series of panels. I still haven't seen the Nintendo one. Maybe I should check that one out. All right, what's next? What's next? What's next? What's next? Let's watch this new Giguk video. Oops. When an anime leaves you speechless.
Go beyond!
When we think of iconic anime moments, we think of stuff like, yo, that was so hype! Or, that was so sad. Or, damn, that was so shocking. But when you watch enough anime, you start to notice familiar patterns in the premise, the stories, and definitely the moments that define them. A big climactic fight, a plot twist you don't see coming, a sad death of a character. There are so many great moments like these that are extremely powerful in their own ways, but isn't something you generally haven't seen before. Yes, Demon Slayer episode 18 is absolutely hype, but so are a lot of other beautifully animated high-intensity fight scenes. But sometimes there's a moment in an anime that just sticks out for me for different reasons. Some may even say that they hit different.
Okay.
I said it! I said the thing! These are moments that might not be the most hype, most iconic, most talked about, or even the most memorable, but for one reason or another, they've just refused to leave my mind. So I've compiled a short list of Giguk's random anime moments that live rent-free in my mind in no particular order or theme. Yes,
okay,
I'm
this is
making
cool.
this so I can nerd out about shit I don't get to talk about enough. Obviously, there's going to be spoilers, so I'll make sure to show what I'm going to talk about before I start each segment, but if you're anything like me, I have this awful habit of discovering shows and movies I want to watch by watching out-of-context scenes I've recommended on YouTube, even if they are full of spoilers. I know, okay? So hey, maybe you're as broken as I am, but without further ado, let's get to it. But before I start my first pick, a quick word from today's sponsor. Guys, you know what time it is? It's Boxu time. Boxu is a premium Japanese snack box that works with businesses all over Japan to bring you authentic snacks from their country. You get a new theme of great treats every month sent straight to your door. Look at this box. Now, this box can hold a lot of treats, I tell you. As you guys know, summer is coming up, which is why this month's theme is Midori Summer.
Wow.
That means green summer. I'm not hungry, Josie. Yes, June is rainy season in Japan, which is when we get the best greenery and fruits a man could ask for. And all the snacks in here reflect just that. Alright, first we've got some shiramiso senbei. I need something savory first before I get to the sweet, so let me give this a shot. Oh, that smells so delectable. Oh,
that crunch.
Goodies lunch when you got Boxu. Holy crap, this is hitting the spot. And oh my god, I just saw this. If you don't know, these sable cookies are goated. This one's the pear sable cookie. I've never had the pear flavor before, so...
What's up?
The perfect cookie doesn't exist. Oh wait. Oh, nice and soft and rich. Mmm. Yeah, damn. So if you want to try some awesome Japanese snacks today and also help support my channel, click the link in the description to get some Boxu for yourself or a friend. You can also use code GIGUK to get $15 off your first Boxu purchase.
Thanks, Giguk.
Thank you very much to Boxu for sponsoring me today. Back to the video. Give me more. Give me more. Music performances. The climactic moment in any music anime that separates the men from the boys, the women from the girls, the beeps from the boops. I'm not even a big music guy, but great performances can be some of my personal favorite moments in all of anime. There is a wave of emotion you can get that is different from a hype fight scene or a sad dramatic scene. Haruhi, K-On!, Your Lie in April, Angel Beats. There are a lot of iconic music scenes in anime, but to me, no performance has made me feel such a journey of emotions as much as Kids on a Slope, Episode 7. When you hear that the director and composer of Cowboy Bebop are teaming up again to work on a music drama revolving around jazz, you get excited. And this is coming from someone who doesn't know the first thing about jazz, except that one of the main tracks used in the show is the jazz classic Monin, which is aptly named because every time I hear that sexy jazz beat, it got me feeling like... Wait, no, wrong clip. Yeah, that'll do. It's Japan in the 1960s, and you have two best friends who are about one seductive look away from kissing their homies goodnight and shouting no JoJo. But at this point in the series, they are having a little bit of a lover's tiff. They aren't talking to each other, their music group has broken up, and their drummer has gone and joined another band right before the big school festival music performance. But, oh no! Something's gone wrong before they're about to get on stage! The setup was predictable, we knew what was coming, but that didn't detract from the magic we were about to see. The The school is treated to the purest unplanned jam session between two musicians you could ask for, doing their own rendition of The Sound of Music's My Favorite Thing to Snow White's Someday My Prince Will Come. For 4 glorious minutes, their musicians become their voice actors. Not a single line of dialogue is uttered between them, but you understand everything they are saying to each other through the language of music, and like the audience,
as jazz, baby. As jazz, baby.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of illiterate when it comes to trying to break down or describe music, so all I can say is that the beeps and the boops fired up neurons in my brain so hard, it might as well have turned the serotonin being released into goddamn crack. God, this scene was so good. His jabs are so sexy, it got me more bricked up than all ecchi fan service anime I've watched combined. And just when I thought I couldn't get more bricked up, just when I thought they couldn't peak any harder, they pulled this out. In my mind, too many anime feel the need to talk over their performances, to tell you exactly what the characters are thinking, to tell you exactly what you should be feeling.
Gotta have someone in the crowd breaking it down.
Just let the music do the talking. From the perfectly accurate animation, to the callback to previous songs, to the character developments you see on stage, to the emotions this made me feel. This scene is a fucking masterpiece and my all-time favorite music performance I've ever seen in an anime. Voice acting. Without voice acting, we'd be watching a silent film, and great voice acting can elevate the most emotional scenes from an anime into something even more spectacular. I love you! Or we can break it. There have been so many amazing moments of voice acting.
Wait, is that real? Is that from an actual anime? That's not just Giga doing some like funny clip?
Or we can break it. There have been so many amazing moments of voice acting that I've seen in anime, I can't even come close to listing them all. From the serious to the sad, hype to emotional, to performances that are downright spellbinding, like Restless Vagrant. You idiot. We'll just steal off the miners. Now clearly, the art of voice acting peaked here, but that's a video game. Amazing voice acting features in some of the most iconic...
I want to hear that again.
Restless Vagrant. You idiot. We'll just steal off the miners. Now clearly, the art of
voice is that Giga?
Peaked here, but that's a video game. Amazing voice acting features in some of the most iconic scenes in all of anime. So it's incredible that the first thing that comes to mind when I think of a single voice acting scene that dropped my jaw to the floor is not from this, or this, but from a slightly above average studio trigger show that no one bloody remembers, when supernatural battles become commonplace.
Tadaima!
Jirai here is a Chinibyo. What does that mean? He's an edgy try-hard fuckboy. Think of every overplayed trope every bland isekai protagonist thinks makes them badass. Having a special power, possessing some super secret knowledge that only they know that makes them better than everyone. Basically everything that Sid from Eminence in the Shadow tries to be without a shred of self-awareness. That's this guy here, and Hakuto has had enough.
So you have chosen death.
Think of everything you've ever wanted to scream and shout at every edgy, too cool for school teenager you've met, and that's where Hakuto is. Because for 2 unstopping, uncut, unfiltered minutes, she just unloads. She pops off and just keeps going and going, and just when you think she's run out of oxygen, she continues for another goddamn minute while upping the intensity. It is downright captivating.
What the fuck?
The most amazing thing about this is that it was rumored to be done in one take. The voice actress Saori Hayami had one shot, one opportunity, and she took it. Mom spaghetti. Stories from the staff members came out about how she nailed this on one take and left everyone in the recording booth in silence. And honestly, I can't blame them, because I think I'd realize too that I just witnessed one of the best voice acting moments in history.
Damn, dude, I can feel the emotion. Damn. Wow. That was really good.
Restless Vagrant got some competition.
Yeah.
I love anime fans, but goddamn, some of y'all got that TikTok brain. If there's not a character getting punched or something exploding every 5 minutes, I gotta start playing some Subway Surfer at the bottom of the screen to make sure you guys are paying attention. But when done right, nothing is more engrossing to me than a good dialogue scene. Eren confronting Reinhardt, Yang Wenli meeting Reinhardt, pretty much anything from Monogatari. These are moments of nothing but characters talking that had me glued onto the screen more than any Michael Bay Megamin ass explosion ever could. But the one dialogue scene I always come back to is the Banquet of Kings from Fate Zero, episode 11.
These are all the series I haven't seen. This is cool.
Alright, pause. Now I know this is less a scene and more an entire bloody episode, but that's how gripping it is. I've watched this subbed, I've watched this dubbed, I've watched this goddamn raw, and I'm still hooked from minute 1 to minute 20. And no, it's not because I get another chance to explain Fate. Alright, so let me explain Fate. What is it, Kat? We've got a battle royale to the death going on, where there can only be one victor out of 7 teams that comprise of 7 mages who are paired up with a hero either from legend or real world history. Can't believe I'm fucking doing this again. Now at this point we are well into this battle royale. People have died, battles have already been fought, every team is at each other's throats. Then out of nowhere, one of the heroes busts through the enemy stronghold, turns up at their doorstep, faces off with them, and he's like, fancy going to the pub and grabbing a pint?
Dying the life of a true Brexit geezer. Rev up the Bugatti, pop down, have a couple pints with the lads.
That's right, no swords, no fights. What proceeds to happen is a whole episode of 3 of the heroes sitting around in a circle drinking and talking.
Just a bit of banter.
This is a prime example of what happens when you put a bunch of interesting, larger-than-life characters in the room together and let them carry a scene with dialogue alone. Because while at the beginning, it's nice just to see these characters interacting without the pretense of a fight, it really starts to kick off when the topic of what it means to be a true king comes up.
I have every intention of plundering your abundant storehouse until it's been laid bare, so get ready.
That is hardly fitting of how a true king should behave.
You have Archer, Gilgamesh, Ryder, Alexander the Great, and Saber, King Arthur. 3 legendary kings from their respective time periods with 3 different types of kingship. One of selfishness, one of ambition, and one of duty. Each of them presenting their case while tearing the others down, and it is enthralling. Because while there are no punches being thrown, I would argue that this is one of the most compelling fights in all of Fate Zero. It's a battle of ideologies using their words as their weapons. Not a single line is wasted. Not a single useless sentence is uttered. This is what Twitter users see in their mind's eye. And what I love is just how bloody convincing they actually are. You don't start believing they're kings because the plot told us they were. You can see it. You start believing in them yourselves with the words that they say, because goddamn, it is delivered in an inspiring way for the people in its fictional universe and in real life as well.
You, who became a ruler, only to satisfy your endless greed.
A king without greed is even worse than a figurehead! Saber. You said you would martyr yourself for your ideals. In life, you must have been something akin to the purest of all the saints. But who can truly admire the rough and thorny path that a martyr must follow in life? Who actually dreams of such an ending? A king must be greedier than any other. He must laugh more loudly and rage for much longer, and embody the very extreme of all things, good and evil.
My man's out here making a case for being a tyrannical leader, and I'm somehow being convinced.
Yeah,
because
right.
I think the most amazing thing about this scene is that objectively, they are all right, and they are all wrong in their own way. It should be impossible for anyone to actually win this fight, yet through sheer charisma and Giga Chad energy, a winner does emerge. Through his words and actions, Ryder is able to shake Saber's ideology to her core. His words cut deeper than any sword ever could, and if that wasn't enough, he ends things off with a demonstration that shows her what his kingship means. And he uses his noble phantasm, essentially his ult, don't worry about it, a move you should really not be revealing to your enemies willy-nilly just to prove a goddamn point. Oh, it was so worth it. This was the most epic conclusion for one of the most gripping
I really need to watch
scenes
Fate,
I've experienced from an anime. No matter who would eventually
don't know where
go
to
on
start.
to win the Holy Grail War, ultimately Ryder won over our hearts in this scene, which was oh so on point for this legendary character.
My bond with them is my greatest treasure, my path to kingship, the ultimate noble phantasm that I possess!
Oh my god. His noble phantasm is the friends he made along the way. Alright, that was a really long segment, so you know what? Anime dances. There's been a lot of iconic anime dances throughout the years. Haruharu Yukai if you're in my generation, Chica Dance if you're a goddamn Zoomer, Jujutsu Kaisen ZD if you're on TikTok, JoJo's Torture Dance if you're on Grindr, but out of everything, there's been one dance I swear I've broken YouTube's replay button watching. Shirobako episode 16. Alright, so you gotta promise me. Promise me you're not gonna leave this video to find this clip and replay it 10 times after I finish playing it. Alright, promise? Like, pinky promise? I trust you, because otherwise I'm gonna tell your mum. I swear I'm gonna tell her you're a little liar pants on fire. Play the clip. That's it. That's the scene.
That's pretty cute.
You still here?
Yeah, what's up?
When people talk about shonen battle series, we say stuff like, damn, that was such a banger fight scene, or damn, I can't believe this guy just called Jujutsu Kaisen mid, or damn. Is that a Dragon Ball fan with more than 10 IQ? But beyond the fights, the salts, and the hype, nothing has quite sold me on a long-running shonen faster than the 20 minutes of chaos in Chainsaw Man Episode 9 and Makima's Ritual. Am I doing a bit of a cop-out by picking a moment from one of the most hyped recent anime? Yes. Did I want to talk about this so I have something to clickbait this video with in the thumbnail? Maybe. But this stands out to me as how to do a turning point in your story. Please don't kill me, Mushoku Tensei fans. More than any of the chainsaw massacring fight scenes, more than any of the boob-touching Makima caboose-sniffing action, this showcased that a battle shonen could do more than just drop a cool action scene on you. Because what stood out to me the most is that out of nowhere, the show just turns into a full-on survival horror as Makima looks at Light, laughs in his face, and goes, heart attack? What are you into, little baby shit? This is how you send a message. What gets me about this entire sequence is just the sheer emotional whiplash after everything that's been built up. We had 7 episodes establishing your usual shonen affair, then in just one episode you realize, oh, the people I thought were safe are definitely not. These villains are way more terrifying than I ever gave them credit for. Then the series doesn't even give us 5 minutes to process that before throwing a fat Uno reverse card in our face. You feel a sense of eerie dread for the bad guys that does a better job than 90% of horror anime have ever done. The direction, the music, her unsettlingly calm demeanor, the fact that these people can sense that they're about to die a violent death before they do is a fucking horrifying thought. And after everything is said and done, you're like, wait, should I be more terrified of the good guys or the bad guys here? This was just such a brilliantly directed scene from start to finish that went beyond the great action you expect from a shonen. And if that was just a taste of the mayhem to come, Chainsaw Man Season 2 cannot arrive soon enough. Until then, I have to live with the scraps I've got to find out what's really going on behind the terror boner Makima has given us as the true horror antagonist herself.
Damn.
Flowers of Evil was an anime that looked like this.
Look at this dude.
This was a show that took some creative decisions with its art style and aesthetics, and when it aired in 2013, the internet destroyed it. Meme after meme, screenshot after screenshot, it got clowned on into obscurity, but now that time has passed, I think people are starting to realize that we didn't really give it a fair chance. Sure, sometimes the visuals look so bloody ridiculous that it looks more like a comedy than a thriller, but behind all that there is a truly amazing story being told here, one that explores the darkest parts of our human emotions that we bury behind the public mask we wear. And there's one scene that has always stuck out to me in this series that everyone had already written off. Flowers of Evil, Episode 7. Takao Kasuga starts the series as someone who believes he is different to everyone because that's the person he wants to be. Pretending to enjoy obscure poetry, being an all-around edgy twat. He's not like other boys. There are 2 wolves inside of him. But when a complicated girl Nakamura sees him in a moment of weakness, she knows what perverted and sick desires lie beneath the surface he presents. She torments him, wears him down and blackmails him, tears into him for days until you see all of his fake ideals and the facade he wears crumble into nothing.
Oh, she kind of calls him out.
This scene
That's kind
is
of
that
funny.
breaking point.
The animation is like, it's really good, but at the same time really bad. Like the fluidness of it is is really well done, but just like the God, their faces freak me
wreck
out,
the
man.
classroom in an explosion of catharsis as he embraces who he really is. With a sheer, visceral display of emotions, it is almost chilling. Watching this manic destruction of their classroom as every layer of his old persona is peeled off one by one. This was the moment where I fully understood the creative vision. That semi-realistic, uncanny look on top of the eerie, unnerving music left me with a symphony of conflicting emotions few anime are able to make me feel. It was equal parts unsettling as it was beautiful. That final shot of the circle of chaos they created is an image that's etched into my mind. Just them laying there. Two messed up teenagers in a room matching how fucked up things are in their head. This was then I understood. This was why the show looked like this. This was what Aku no Hana was meant to be. There was something special here, and it's sad more people didn't give this a chance for a season 2 to be made.
Oh, I'm a pervert. What the hell?
There are many moments in anime that get me emotional enough to get the waterworks running. Sad parts that pull at the heartstring until there are no emotions
I bet he's gonna talk about Made in Abyss.
left to ring out, but sometimes I watch a scene that makes me tear
Maybe, I
up
don't
even
know.
if there's nothing sad happening on screen.
Oh, maybe
and
not.
one of those moments is the running scene from episode 2 of A Place Further Than the Universe.
Never mind.
This scene hits me every time I rewatch it, bar none. And I still don't fully understand why, because I'm the only one I've talked to that has had this kind of emotional response to this moment. But if I had to quantify it, if I could pick a scene that so perfectly captures the carefree moments you remember from your younger years, this is it. It is pure freedom.
Just running around, just to run around.
We all have a cherished memory tucked away somewhere of some dumb crap you got up to as a kid. That one random thing you and your mate did on that summer holiday. Getting up to some stupid antics on that one trip you took with your siblings or family. We didn't realize how precious those moments would be, or how fondly we'd look back on them when we were older. And what gets me is this overwhelming feeling that we're seeing one of these precious memories being made right in front of us. 3 girls going out of their comfort zone to go on an adventure and just having the time of their lives doing dumb shit. I will never not adore this moment, maybe even more so than some of the more serious scenes in this series. It might not be the most hype, the most sad, or the most dramatic moment you can find in anime, but it gets me emotional in a way few are ever able to. God, I love this show. And that was everything I had time to talk about today. I didn't even get through a tenth of everything I could have talked about, but
Yeah, right.
I don't want this video to be an hour, so who knows? If you guys like this enough, maybe I'll do some more of these types of videos. If you didn't already know, I'm going to be touring Europe with Trash Taste in September this year. A lot of tickets have already sold out, but we have a few venues with some availability, so if you're in the area, get your tickets now while they're still available. I'll leave a link in the description for all the available venues left. And of course, thank you to the patrons this month: Alpha Sigma, Author Curtis Eckstein, Basil,
Yeah, he's really good at
Dysfunctional
breaking
Flabberwocky,
really good at breaking down anime scenes and how he feels about them and why they're so important to him. Yeah, that was cool. A lot of those scenes are from animes I have not seen before, so I enjoyed that a lot. Alright, thanks, Giga. Okla Dokala. Watch a new Sunny V2 video. Celebrities who gave up fame to work a normal job.
From Charlie Bucket in Willy Wonka to the Shermanator from American Pie. These are celebrities who work normal jobs now, beginning with Hayden Christensen, who gave up his fame as a Hollywood actor to return to the world of manual labor.
Really?
After appearing in the 3rd Star Wars movie back in 2005, Christensen explained that he felt he hadn't really earned his fame, stating, "I guess I felt like I had this great thing in Star Wars that provided all these opportunities and gave me a career, but it all kind of felt a little too handed to me," also adding that he liked the idea of deliberately sabotaging his fame just so he could start from scratch.
That's kind of weird.
You can't take years off and not have it affect your career, he admitted.
There's so many people that would just love to have that. It feels like a waste, honestly, kind of to me personally. There's so many people that would love to have an opportunity like that but
I don't know, in a weird sort of destructive way, there was something appealing about that to me. For this reason, Christensen decided to purchase a farm just outside of Toronto, Canada, so he could get into the world of agriculture, stating, "I'm trying to figure it out, it's all new to me, but I would eventually like it to be a fully operational farm with livestock and different crops. I've got a tractor and an excavator, and I'm learning to use all the construction equipment. Right now there's an apple orchard that I want to extend, and I've started a small vegetable garden, and I want to turn a hayfield into lavender," which also led to his own line of country clothing through a company called RW & Co. Christensen has since been spotted at numerous farmers markets and maintains that the farm is going well.
How's things going, man? How's the farm? Good. Farm's good.
However, while Hayden Christensen is still kind of working for himself, Stephen Anthony Lawrence has since found a different type of employment since he played Beans in Even Stevens. After the show came to an end in 2003, Lawrence struggled to land any further teen roles as he went bald only 1 year later at the age of 14.
He started experiencing male pattern baldness at 14? God damn, that's unlucky. Holy shit.
Stating in a Vice interview, "I mean, it sucks, but you come to terms with it." During the same interview, Lawrence explained that both of his parents were then diagnosed with cancer, making it even more difficult for him to return to acting, having stated, "You're being a caregiver, you've got to be there to change diapers, and you can't do that when you're on auditions. That's physically impossible, it just wouldn't work." After both of his parents tragically passed away, Lawrence returned to the workforce as a part-time actor alongside another interesting job, Santa's little helper at the Sun Valley Shopping Center. Fans have been flocking to the mall to get their own selfie with Beans, and he seems to be having a good time with it. If Instagram captions are to be believed, he's making dreams come true, which is certainly more than that mall Santa can say. Beans explained in the Vice interview that he took the role to honor his father, stating, "Dad was really into Christmas. He was a big Clark Griswold guy. So this was kind of my way to feel close to him during the holidays and do something cool for people." However, it was Danny Lloyd from The Shining who decided that the world of media just wasn't for him. Apart from 2 other minor appearances, The Shining became Danny's only major role on the big screen, and considering he was only 6 years old at the time, he'd returned to school like any other person. "I'm glad I was in The Shining. It just wasn't something that panned out, and I decided to go back to being a regular kid in school. I worked at the local Walmart. I also worked on a hog farm driving a tractor and working with the hogs.
Another
a Hollywood
farmer.
life probably wouldn't have been for me anyway." In a different interview, Danny explained that he used these farm jobs to pay his way through university, which ultimately led to the full-time job he works now, biology teaching at a high school. Lloyd learned fast that being the kid from The Shining
he's a teacher
was
now?
not a fact he
Wow,
needed
that's
to
kinda
share
cool.
with pupils looking for chinks in his authority. It was
Looking for
disruptive
what?
in class, so that's when I began to really play it down. Were the kids waggling their fingers hissing red rum? He laughs good-naturedly, yes, very occasionally, but enough for me to know I had to downplay it. As a teacher, you're supposed to be in control, which has got to be an outlook shared by Carrie Henn, who also ditched Hollywood to work in education. After playing the character Newt in the 1986 classic Aliens, Henn decided not to pursue full-time acting and instead continued with her schooling.
It's a lot
For
of
this reason, she
child
fell out of
actors.
the public spotlight.
Which, I mean, it kind of makes sense, you know, if you find, if you find fame that early, it can be a little overwhelming sometimes. You know, you're not really into it.
For over 30 years, returning in a 2016 Comic-Con interview with Kevin James to state that she'd rather found traditional employment.
I always wanted to be a teacher, so I went to school to be a teacher.
Another Tell 'em teacher.
what you do.
I teach 4th grade.
It was Vanilla Ice whose career change was significantly more surprising. He found massive success in 1990 with the now infamous song Ice Ice Baby, yet his music career had almost no longevity, with many considering Vanilla Ice to be a one-hit wonder. With his music career in the dumps, Vanilla Ice tried his hand at motocross racing and even professional jet skiing, which worked reasonably well given he peaked as the world's #6 ranked sit-down jet ski racer,
That's pretty good.
competing nearly every weekend and earning a Kawasaki sponsorship. At the
That
same
is
time,
pretty good.
Vanilla Ice began to go down a dark path of drug addiction, leading to his disappearance from the spotlight. However, in 2010, the name would reappear in a show about houses called the Vanilla Ice Project. He'd become a renovator. The show ran for
What
over
the hell?
9 years,
Really?
displaying countless different construction projects, yet this wasn't the only normal job that Vanilla Ice wound up doing. In 2013, an article was published to the website Joe reading, "He's transformed himself from rapper to lighting salesman. We
What
guess
the
when the lights
fuck?
go out on a rapping career, you have to
What
find a
the
way to
hell? That's so random. What the, coming soon? Vanilla Ice lighting line. Well, whoa, that is
turn them on again.
So
but
random.
by selling lights and lighting designs, really? Mr. Ice currently works for Capital Lighting in Florida and has designed what he calls Vanilla Ice Lighting, a line of chandeliers and wall sconces. Check out this advert for lighting starring Ice himself. And yes, he actually says lights, lights, baby.
Oh
However,
my God.
it was Peter Ostrom from Willy Wonka who decided that instead of living in a chocolate factory, he'd rather look after animals. Shortly after appearing in the film, the Ostrom family purchased a horse, sparking what would become a lifelong interest in farm animals. After finishing high school, Ostrom worked in an equestrian center in Pennsylvania, which was followed by his college graduation with a veterinary degree, having been inspired by the vet who looked after the family horse. I can remember the veterinarian.
So it's like farming, teaching, or lights.
Coming out and taking care of the horses, and it made a huge impression on me. This person really enjoyed what he did for a living. My father was a lawyer and I really didn't have a clue what he did all day, but I knew exactly what the veterinarian did. Someone making a living from something he enjoyed so much really sparked my interest. Ostrom was so entrenched in the idea of becoming a vet that he never returned to Hollywood. His one and only acting role, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, having stated, acting was fine, but I wanted something more steady, and the key is to find something that you love doing, and that's what my profession has given me. Although he's not the only celebrity on this list to dedicate his life to the medical field, as Jennifer Stone from The Wizards of Waverly Place followed a similar pathway. Only 1 year after the show came to an end in 2012, Stone was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes, with her experience in the hospital inspiring her to join the medical field.
Wanted to make sure that nobody ever had to experience that when they were going through uncertainty. I know it's a drop in the bucket, but it was something I could do.
While maintaining minor acting roles on the side, Stone began to volunteer at a Burbank medical center, and by 2019 she'd become a fully qualified nurse, stating, "I just see so much more of humanity than I ever saw before nursing. I've seen parts of humanity that I don't know if I would have ever seen without it. It's a beautiful thing and it's heartbreaking, and it's a great reminder to be thankful for the things that you do have." Since becoming a registered nurse, it seems Jennifer Stone has pretty much retired from acting. However, this hasn't stopped her from being recognized by some of her patients.
And I had a lot of patients that are like, why are you here? Like, what are you doing, nurse?
But whatever happened to the Shermanator from American Pie?
I don't know.
Well,
what did
according
happen?
to IMDb, real name Chris Owen continued to land role after role following the iconic performance, yet on the 28th of September 2012, a post was made to Reddit reading, "At a sushi restaurant in Santa Monica, the Shermanator was my waiter." Approximately 1 year later, additional photos were sent to the Radar website, with the sender stating it was kind of funny watching the Shermanator serve at a sushi restaurant. It was also sort of sad to see how quickly and easily an actor can fall from fame. No one in the restaurant even seemed to recognize him. When interviewed by the Daily News 3 years later, Owen stated, "Life doesn't always go the way you planned. I love acting and this job lets me stay in the fight."
I mean, that's cool. I mean, you know, that's realistic. You gotta. A lot of people have to work, you know, jobs to support their dreams.
A lot, he says. "I walk up to the table and see the look in their eyes. People get excited and it feels good. I like connecting with people for that brief moment in time, although in December 2018, it seemed Chris Owen recognized that he'd need a long-term career path, as he'd make a post to his Instagram stating that he'd joined a property company called Compass, with his following post showing that he'd become a real estate agent. But while Chris Owen took these positions out of necessity,
that's actually kind of smart, right? If you're like a well, I guess somewhat famous actor, you could become a real estate agent. I feel like that would help you get sales. I don't know.
Who got a day job just so she could return to being a normal person. Despite having a net worth of over $40 million, Susan has often been commended for living an extremely humble life, having raised over £42 million for charity whilst continuing to live in her childhood home. However, Susan Boyle's desire for normality was best highlighted in an article from June 2014 titled "Millionaire Susan Boyle applies for a £6 an hour cashier job" in her local bookmakers, with the article reading, "The 52-year-old singer is reported to have applied for a minimum wage £6 an hour cashier's job after spotting a job advert in the window of her local bookmakers, Ladbrokes. Upon reading the advert on Thursday afternoon, Susan entered the premises and spent around 5 minutes talking to the shop's deputy manager David Kaur, 28, about the role. Susan Boyle walked into the shop and inquired about the job advertised in our window. We were all in shock. Obviously she doesn't need the money, so I think she saw it as a way of getting her out of her house and taking her mind off things, with the article also implying that it'd be a good way for her to reintegrate with the local community.
That's interesting.
Interestingly, it seems Boyle didn't end up getting the job.
I respect that.
However, Kevin Jonas was a little more lucky. When the Jonas Brothers took a hiatus back in 2013, two of the brothers pursued their own solo projects, yet the third brother, Kevin, decided to leave music altogether and walk a slightly different path. He dived into the world of construction, creating a property development business called Jonas Werner, and would also become the co-CEO of a social media business called the Blue Market Company. But while you could still consider this far from a normal job, it's time to talk about Nikki
that was short. What the hell?
Who's perhaps one of the greatest examples of giving up fame to go back to a regular life. Blonsky's first ever acting role was in Hairspray the movie, so it was kind of funny that only 4 years later, she'd get her cosmetology license before landing a job as a hairstylist in her hometown. Superstar is happy to announce our newest employee, our cosmetologist Nikki Blonsky from Hairspray, which was followed by a tweet to Nikki Blonsky's Twitter confirming her new part-time position. It's true I'm working at Superstar Salon as a makeup artist, and I'm proud to be working and helping pay bills, but I'll never lose sight of my dreams. Just because I'm part-time working doesn't mean I'm gonna give up on my dreams, and don't give up on yours. I might book something big soon, keep positive, and apparently she made the right decision by doing this, given the customer feedback. I was so surprised today when I showed up at Superstar to get my makeup done and it turned out to be Nikki Blonsky applying it. She did a great job and I really look like a superstar.
That's cool. That's cool. Alright, thanks, Sonny. Alright. Streamers who ruin their careers in seconds. I feel like we've seen like so many of these videos, but I'm down to check this one out. I like Tov. Alright, let's check it out.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be talking about streamers who ruined their careers. We don't really have an intro for this one, unless me promoting my Kick account counts as an intro. Oh, this video is at 60 FPS, isn't it? Ah, that must be weird for you guys. I just forgot to turn that setting off. Damn, rendering is gonna be annoying. I stream. I'm a live streamer now. Yay. Hey. Right when this video goes up, I should be streaming on Kick. Make sure to go follow me there. Gonna be having fun with you guys. I hope I don't end up on one of these videos in the future by another smaller YouTuber. But yeah, let's get started with streamers who ruined their careers. James Phantom Lord Varga. 6 years ago, on July 17th, 2016, The Richard Lewis Show on YouTube published an insanely excellent discovery that would end up being a massive jab at Phantom Lord's streaming career. Now, just so you know, Phantom Lord had a massive fan base back in 2016 with about 1.3 million followers and was ranked 7th in terms of total followers. His primary content was Counter-Strike Global Offensive, which of course fans loved. And to take financial advantage of his numbers, he heavily promoted a CSGO gambling site named CSGO Shuffle. Basically, in the video, Lewis explains how a hacker, while trying to get into CSGO Shuffle and rip it off, found incriminating evidence against Varga. The hacker came across Skype logs of conversations between Varga and CSGO Shuffle coder Duhao Joris that suggested Varga owned the site. There were about 1,800 messages dating back from the summer of 2015. Lewis's exact statement was that the messages, quote, heavily suggest, almost to a degree of certainty, that Phantom Lord is the owner of CSGO Shuffle, and on top of that, he has gambled exclusively with, quote, house money taken from the business. Apparently, Vargas was paying Joris big money to make it seem like he could win or lose whenever he wanted. This was obviously a very disturbing scenario because not only was Varga not disclosing his ownership interests when promoting the site, but also gambling with money he made from the business. Following the expose, Varga's Twitch channel was removed due to terms of service violations. There
was so much CSGO fucking scamming shit back in the day. Holy shit, so many gambling sites that were being promoted by the owners.
Came as no surprise because skin gambling had been explicitly prohibited by Valve, the game developing company, and the FTC. These two firms had issued statements following YouTubers Trevor T. Martin and Thomas Syndicate Castle's promotion of these gambling sites. In Varga's case, Twitch came out and made its position clear, stating, as a reminder, per Twitch's terms of service, broadcasters are not permitted to stream content that breaks their terms of service or user agreements of third parties. What they meant here is that if you're doing illegal stuff by the standards of other parties like Valve or the FTC, then you're definitely violating Twitch's terms of service. Varga went dark for a while after the ban and then re-emerged in 2018 with a lawsuit against Twitch for unlawfully suspending his account and ending his contract with no explanation. He also insisted that the suspension was based on false accusations from people trying to tarnish his name. Surprisingly, he won the case in April 2021 and even celebrated the win in this tweet, which reads in part that, quote, Twitch can't bully, lie, and treat streamers unfairly the way they have for years. The court awarded him $20,000.
I mean, he's kind of right. Twitch does do shit like that, but I mean, I feel like
Surprisingly, his win was despite a countersuit from Twitch where they claimed that they had warned him against streaming content that violated his contract with them. You can see those violations in this image. However, winning the court case doesn't mean that he's going to be returning to Twitch. The 2016 ban was permanent. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops up on Kick. Go follow me on Kick, by the way. In an email to PC Gamer after the court case ended, Twitch said, "We absolutely stand behind our decision to terminate his account, and he will not be allowed back onto our service." So he's still not on Twitch, and it doesn't seem like he's active on any other platform. And his last tweet was in 2021, just after the court case, so it seems his career is done for. You know, we don't know if these streamers have like...
I mean, has he even tried to bring his career back?
Businesses outside of it, especially this dude, since he likes not saying he's affiliated with businesses. When I say they ruin their careers, I'm talking about their online image, because, you know, they could have some investments in stocks that we don't know about and are living a lavish life. Yeah, that's what we're gonna move forward with, the idea of these streamers ruining their online images. So let's head on to the next one. Brandon Atriok Ewing.
Oh boy.
Now, the saying goes, curiosity killed the cat, and Brandon Ewing, aka Atriok, a popular Twitch streamer, is one of the most recent cases of people finding this out the hard way. Atriok, who has over 315,000 followers on Twitch, was caught by his fans watching deepfake P-word videos of other female Twitch streamers, an action that made his career nosedive. So who found out, what did they do, and what happened? Well, let's start with how he was found out. A now deleted post on the subreddit r/livestreamfail made on Monday, January 30th
it was
of
alt
this year
tabbing.
was the first place that the news broke. In the clip, as this screenshot from Twitter shows, Atriok slipped up and it can be clearly seen that one of his open tabs on his PC is Bavfake's Fantopia. This is a website where someone could pay for deep fake P-word content of famous influencers. Now, I'm pretty sure you guys know how advanced AI is, so this shouldn't really be a shocker that this exists. It's a pretty creepy concept. I'm sure it's probably some weird men running the website in the background and unconsensually selling these images of people that don't want to participate in those images or videos. There's videos too. On the tab that sold him out, there were visible deepfake thumbnails of popular streamers, Pokimane, Maya Higa, and Cutie Cinderella. The evidence was clear as day, and he had no chance of even denying it.
What's even weirder is like he's like very close with these people too, like especially Cutie.
Just a few hours after the clip had gone viral, Atriok appeared on a live stream with his girlfriend to address the situation. In the stream, he starts with, "I want to say, first of all, that it is true. It's 100% true." And then goes on to offer a very teary apology. He explains that what he did wasn't a pattern of behavior, but rather a result of morbid curiosity. Basically, he explained that at 2 in the morning, he had been reading up on AI and deepfakes, then he somehow ended up on...
Yeah, nah, this dude was just, he knew what he was doing. Come on.
When he saw the deepfake ads, clicked on them, and landed on Bavfakes, where he paid to see the content. He also insisted that he was the, quote, most normal person and would never do something like that again. It was evident that what he did was so wrong because 2 days later, on February 1st, 2023, he wrote another apology in a tweet via Twitlonger, where he apologized to streamers Maya and Pokimane for the fact that they would be associated with the screenshot and their characters put into question. And this was indeed true because the internet never forgets. And yeah, this was true because whenever you bring up Cutie Cinderella or Pokimane, I'm not saying that this is always brought up, but it was a memorable thing that happened in the Twitch storyline. Thank God Twitch is fading away. Go follow me on Kick. And actually, Cutie Cinderella confirmed this sentiment in a stream where she said, "This is what it looks like to feel violated. This is what it looks like to see yourself naked against your will being spread all over the internet." The anger could be felt as she blustered out. Atriok for showing it to thousands of people. Some other reactions from female streamers were from tweets like this. Atriok also recognized that his bad decision had turned him from a respectable person into a deep fake keyword guy and vowed to let his actions speak going forward.
He did do a lot of like image fixing after this. He paid a lot of money to try and take down these deep fake sites. So like from what I last heard about it, like I was watching a video where Cutie Cinderella was talking about it, that she's like getting respect for him back because of all the work he's been doing.
Then, in a bid to show good faith, partnered with a law firm, Ryan Morrison, and had the website taken down. After the incident, Atriok said he was, quote, stepping away from content creation and his creative agency, Off-Brand. However, just 6 weeks later, on March 14th, 2023, he re-emerged in a stream with a whole new project, taking down deepfake sites that were taking advantage of female streamers. Apparently, he had given $60,000 to a law firm called Morrison Rothman so that any woman on Twitch could use their services for DMCA takedowns or reputation management. He also explained that he was working with with Maya Higa, who accepted his apology to help Certas, a company that fights similar deepfakes, run their algorithm. Allegedly, other streamers that have been impacted like Cutie and Pokimane are helping as well. In that brief and choppy stream, he also told his fans to not expect any regular content from him. Clearly, those few seconds on an open tab ruined his career. I remember when the situation was going on, and it was a very like new problem to have. This wasn't happening even last year. I did see like some like, I don't know, like a group of people. It was a lot, but like the minority arguing like, so what? It's not actually them, you know? But it's like the online SA. Not that I'm cutting him slack because it's such a new problem. It really just leaves you scratching your head. That's really it. Let's move on to the next one. Damn, this ramen is hot. Bro, like it's to the point where like I need something to cool it down. I need something to cool it down.
I'll be right back.
I know what could cool it down. That's right, my brand Earl will cool it down. And speaking of ramen, we actually have a new design now. It's right there on the screen. That is Ramen Earl, the Ramen Earl design. We have the Munchies collection out now. It's all food based, so it's pretty cool. If you guys like food, if you guys like Earl, you should go check it out. But the same day that this video drops, we also have Earl bracelets. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that so cool? We're actually selling bracelets now for only $5. So if you want to go check it out at earldoesn'texist.com, make sure to go visit the website. We have this pretty cool Earl animation now. Check it out. It's by Speed MC. So shout out to you, bro. If y'all want some animations, go check them out. But also, since we're in the middle of the video and I want to apologize for interrupting you guys, let's just hope YouTube didn't D-word me. You guys know, demonetized. I'll actually give you guys some sneak peeks to other Earl projects that we're working on right now. Boom. Earl and Freddy Fazbear collab. Parody. Not real. Scott Cawthon does not know who I am, or whoever runs the company now. We saw a lot of success with the first Earl plushie, so now we're doing another version, but this time it's just a Freddy Fazbear parody. Look at him, it's Earl, signature big eyes. And we also have slippers. But look, bro, they low-key made his eyes a little far apart. Y'all see that? We're actually still working on them. Here are the better samples, but they're not done. So yeah, this is like a whole brand now. Y'all been new this though. Embroidered in the back, pretty cool. He just needs pupils here. This is the silhouette we're gonna go with. So yeah, these will be on the store at some point. And as for the bracelets, there are 200 of them, and I again am shipping all of them. Just like with the slippers in the future, the plushies in the future, I am shipping everything. The clothes that we have right now on the store, like the ramen stuff, that isn't shipped by me, that's shipped by our manufacturers. So the things that are shipped by me are obviously more personal because I'm the one packaging everything. And I just wanna say thank y'all for always supporting Earl. It means a ton to me. And that's really it. I don't wanna take up too much of your time, so let's go back to the video.
Okay.
Matt Delore Vaughn. Matt, aka Delore, is a big name on Twitch and has been for a while. Back in 2017, aged 28, he had about 315,000 followers, but now is at 724,000 thanks to his professional Overwatch player career. It's thus surprising that someone doing so well in his streaming career would ruin it for saying slurs. Also, it seems like Delore would be much further along by now if he had only avoided letting out his frustrations on other people. This is because as of now, he's had at least 3 incidents that were literal career-ending moves, and he only managed to escape complete career nosedive by a whisker. First, in 2017, he was dropped by an Overwatch team in Toronto esports for saying racial slurs during a match live on Twitch. In this clip, which is still available from another account on Twitch, you can hear him scream before he goes on to say the N-word about 60 times. Yeah, he said it 60 times.
Jesus,
apparently, he thought another player, which was using Widowmaker, was cheating, and he was just frustrated. His excuse was that he was having a bad day and he didn't get enough sleep.
Every time every time I get like 5 hours of sleep, just minimum 30 times I'll just scream out the N-word.
Great excuse, man. Guys, if you ever say the N-word, make sure to say you were having a bad day and you didn't get enough sleep. You should be good. He claimed that Twitch didn't work for 2 hours after he woke up, and that when he finally did, his internet was lagging. All these details can be seen in this tweet where he issued an official apology saying, I won't try to argue or make an excuse. I don't have any. The funny thing is that he actually did make excuses. Immediately after the clip went viral, he was dropped from the esports team with the esport president, Ryan Pallett, saying, Toronto Esports is an organization built on inclusivity, and we have always had a zero tolerance policy for any forms of discrimination. His Twitch channel was also shut down for violating terms of service. Delore then went ahead to say that he deserved to have his contract ended, and in a tweet he added that he was done with esports and not coming back. This wasn't true though, because he did in fact come back and continued with his maniac-like rages. For instance, in this video posted on Reddit, you can see him breaking his keyboard and slamming it in a moment of rage. This was in 2019, and he got a ban for his actions. In fact, anger became a part of his reputation still in 2019, And this is the third incident. He got angry and told a female teammate on Apex Legends to quote, "Go cook a f***ing sandwich." The full statement was actually f***ing trash. Go cook a f***ing sandwich, you f***ing bitch. Sorry for the censorship there, guys. Y'all know YouTube.
Does anyone ever say cook a sandwich? I think it's just make a sandwich.
I'll put over my voice. This happened after apparently he was denied armor. He had asked, "Can I have the armor or I'm gonna leave?" To which the teammate responded with, "Leave." He immediately started hurling obscenities at her, saying, "I hope you get on." His sexist remarks got him, quote, indefinitely banned. Although Twitch later reviewed the ban, in a tweet, Delore responded to the ban saying, "I have made mistakes, but this is my entire life." He added that, "Twitch is my life, please don't take it away from me." The ban was lowered to 30 days. This person has a very bad reputation. I don't see how you could undo all this. Well, you can't really. But yeah, let's head on to the next one. Angel Zillion OP Hamilton. Being a YouTuber is a lot of people's dreams. Being a streamer is a lot of people's dreams. We're in 2023 now, where content creation rules the internet. So it's not surprising that people will do anything to reach that status. With Hamilton, it seems like he hung on to a lie so long that eventually he forgot to keep it up on camera. So what happened and why did his career suddenly end? Shout out to Sunny-V2's video, as that's where I got the information from. The following are some of the details of what went down. Hamilton had apparently been in a wheelchair since 2011 due to a serious car accident. A year later, in mid-2012, he joined Twitch and became famous for his personality, gaming skills, and the fact that he was a wheelchair streamer. In a few months, he became a Twitch partner and had a steadily growing audience. No one had a reason to not believe his disability up until January 2013, when his promotional Facebook page was hacked. The hacker, as seen in this post, and this one for instance, strongly suggested that Hamilton was able to walk and was simply faking the disability in order to get donations. It's suspected that the hacker had known Hamilton personally. However, because the hacker never released any actual evidence, the situation got brushed off as someone who was just trolling. But the seed had been planted in the fans' minds, and they would begin scrutinizing Hamilton more closely. This is how someone ended up finding out on January 10th, 2013, he had been banned on Blizz for botting, and had lied that the ban was for account sharing. This put him in a bad light, and in the Reddit post, some people questioned his disability claims now that he was already lying about one thing. While this Redditor was only speculating, he was eventually proven right on April 5th, 2013. During what seemed like a break during a stream, Hamilton simply takes off his headphones, stands up, and walks away. He had left his stream on, so the whole thing was captured on this widely shared video clip. What was even more indicative of his skill is that he came back and turned the camera down to hide the view of his wheelchair. Also, his girlfriend Brianna, aka Pantheria, whose voice could be heard in the background, said, "Oh my god."
She's like, oh.
That Hamilton stood up from his wheelchair. If that's not an admission of guilt, then I don't know what is. She then tried rumbling on about other stories to cover her shock, but the damage had been done. Hamilton turned off the stream, but the comments started going off, and in a rush to control the damage, he tried lying and said he fell off the wheelchair. He tried deleting the comments from people calling him out, but soon after this post went up on Reddit exposing his scam to thousands, his Facebook got hacked again, and this post went up further confirming that he was scamming people all along. Following the incident, Twitch banned his account and terminated his contract with them. After being away for a while, Hamilton returned to Twitch under a new account, It's Bluish, and then got outed on another Reddit post. Seeing no other option, he decided to come clean once and for all. He did an interview with YouTuber Wavy Websurf, where he said that the reason that he could stand up is that he had been undergoing physical therapy sessions. I don't understand why you still gotta lie. Anyway, his career has long since been dead, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have a footing in the streaming world ever again, unless he goes to Kick. Follow me on Kick. His new YouTube channel only has 8,900 subscribers, and it seems to be inactive. His Twitter account is also mostly dormant, and when it was active, it looks like he was promoting a TikTok account, which no longer exists. Leah, legendary Leah May.
I don't think I know this
come under fire many times for the misbehavior of some of the streamers on their platform. However, an incident that tops many was when streamer Legendary Leah claimed that kids with cancer are meant to die. Of course, this was a dumb and insensitive thing to say, and rightfully so. It angered a lot of people. This led to her career taking a big hit. So what exactly went down for her to warrant that statement? Well, it all started when one user who had donated to Leah asked her to promote their stream because it was raising money for St. Jude's cancer research. This request seemed to have triggered her, as she went on a whole lecture on why kids with cancer are meant to die. In the clip, she starts off with, "I think people should know by now, children that have cancer are gonna die, and they are meant to die."
Oh my god, that is fucking cold,
He then proceeds to lay out her thought process and saying people should listen to her because she was a bio major. And although she tries saying that she isn't trying to be mean or anything, this doesn't make the rant any less insensitive. In another part, she adds that children that have cancer have something genetically wrong with them, and that, quote, "something really, really awful happened during the genetic sequencing of their bodies." Now, Immediately, people in the comments started pushing back against her dumb take, with some even calling her a monster. Also, although she tried adding that people should donate to St. Jude's to help with cancer research, her message had been tarnished by the cruel remarks. Following the incident in this Reddit post, some people started pointing out that this was part of her character, with one user saying that, quote, she's genuinely, not gonna say that word, and that she behaves like a 10-year-old in most of her videos. Also, some suspected that this was just a publicity stunt because she had been known for doing unconventional stunts to gain more popularity.
If that, oh god, if that is really that really is a publicity stunt. Jesus Christ,
in the past, she had already been branded a quote booby streamer, which just means that she was one of those streamers trying to get attention from what they wear rather than their content.
Okay, well, I mean, based off the clip that I saw, I don't really see a booby. I just see a girl streaming. So I don't.
In fact, as an article on Geek Out,
but you know, every girl is a booby streamer according to some fucking incels.
Post points out, she was known for wearing tight fits, looking to draw attention on her cleavage, and drinking alcohol during her streams. And this could be true because in the video clip we just saw, she seems intoxicated to a certain level. She did then go on Twitter to apologize for the reckless statements, but the damage to her career remained. It's also worth noting that she seems to thrive in the controversy because just a few weeks later, she got banned for 30 days for
flashing her vag.
Allegedly flashing her vagina during a live stream while she was trying to stand up. Again, she went on Twitter to deny it, saying, for the record, thighs don't equal vag. The surprising thing is that despite these dents in her career, she's still on Twitch with her account now having 614,000 followers.
Oh wow,
this is surprising compared to the 500,000 she had in 2016. Yeah, that's it for this one. Let's move on to the next one. Joe Daddy 505 Ortega. This is a warning, I am going to be talking about this right here. Now, there are plenty of ways to get banned on Twitch. I'm pretty sure you could breathe the wrong way and a Twitch admin would ban you for lifetime. But domestic abuse is among the worst that I've seen someone get banned for on Twitch. In 2016, Twitch banned a streamer by the name of Joe Daddy 505 after this clip of him in an altercation with his girlfriend emerged. The video, also shared under this Reddit post, is a disturbing account of Joe Daddy 505 seemingly beating and apparently
this kind of sounds familiar.
Playing NBA 2K16, and once finished, he forgot to turn off the audio on his console, and thousands of people could hear what he was doing in the background. He can be heard hurling threatening words and insults at the woman even as she screams, "Get off of me." The audio gets pretty ugly, and he goes on to tell her some things that I'm not gonna repeat. The whole thing lasts about 5 minutes, and every minute of it is disturbing, even going by the transcription of the conversation.
Jesus Christ, man. This guy's fucking insane. Oh my god, man. Wait, is there a kid in the background? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Conversation on this Reddit post. In the
this guy needs to be arrested, not just banned off Twitch. Dude, this guy needs to be arrested.
Comments, the original audio from Twitch, although now deleted, was watched over 600,000 times. In response to the clip on an Instagram post, Joe Daddy 505 claimed he was innocent, saying, "No, I did not rape her. I hit her and fell on top of her and hit her."
God, what a fucking idiot. I just hit her. I fell on top of her. I kept hitting her, you know.
Again, I know I shouldn't have done that. It's a fucked up move I made. I'm sorry. However, it's suspected that this might not have been him posting because his social media accounts had apparently been hacked. Also worth noting is that New Mexico police were made aware of the video and traced it back to his home in Valencia County, but they couldn't take action as the victim needed to come forward first. Joe Daddy 505 got banned on Twitch immediately. When Engadget reached out to Twitch over the incident, Twitch said, "If a credible threat of imminent physical harm or actual harm to others is made on our platform and timely reported to Twitch, Twitch makes best efforts to reach out to appropriate local law enforcement." In short, Twitch confirmed that in a case like this, they will contact authorities. In addition to the ban, Joe Daddy 505 also did get the wrath of people, as many took to social media to give him a piece of their minds. Daily Mail sampled some of those tweets made under hashtag Joe Daddy 505. All social media accounts under his name were, however, scrubbed clean. So far, there have been no signs of him on the internet. Now, if anyone on this list really ruined their career forever, it has to be this dude. Alright guys, that's it for this video. If you guys liked it, make sure to leave a like, and if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to go follow me on Kick. But if you don't like watching streamers, I'll post some clips on my second channel. And I have an EP coming out. It's my final hyperpop music. I've said that before, but I'm reminding you guys again. So we're gonna release this.
I giggle and kick my feet when Tub uploads.
After that, I think 2 months later, I'm gonna be releasing a rock project, and I'm so excited for that one. They're both done. It's just annoying that I have to release Bloom. Bloom was made like around like earlier this year. I'm just taking my time when I release projects, but I'm very excited for you guys to witness that. I'll see you guys next time I upload.
Hello, everybody. Today we are going to be
Shut up. All right, that was cool. Thanks, Tov. There were a few clips in there that I hadn't seen before in some of these streamer careers videos. Thanks. All right, we got a new video from Explore With Us. Babysitter laughs after killing baby and taking lifeless body to McDonald's. Why do I watch these? Why do I watch these videos? Why does anyone watch these videos?
Tell me again. I didn't feel it or anything. Be to hand a mother their dead child and say have a nice night. So can we do? So hey, can we?
Wait. Oh, it was the babysitter. Jesus. Oh, that didn't even click with me. I thought it was like another like mom killing their child, like the last one I watched. What the fuck?
On October 18th, 2018, Heather Gardner made a late-night trip to a laundromat, hoping to catch up on her chores for the week. With her was her sister Jessie, as well as Heather's two sons, her toddler Jathan and her 2-month-old baby Benson. As the two women got to work with the laundry, Jessie made a shocking discovery. Benson was ice cold to the touch, and his lips had gone blue. Terrified, Heather began CPR while her sister made a harrowing phone call to 911.
Yes, County 911. Please, I'm at the laundromat on the corner of 3rd and Union. Please. At the corner of the laundromat on the corner of... Stop. 923. 923. 3rd Ave or something. Merrill Ave or something. I'm not sure. Okay, 3rd Ave and Merrill Ave are very different places. Which one are you at? 923. Heather, it's a laundromat. I don't know the name of it, but I have another child in my arms. My sister's baby is dead. We just picked him up on the babysitter. CPR. I need to start CPR on that baby. We don't know how. Is he? You have him on his back? Yep, he's on his back. Okay, I need you to tip his head back. He's freezing cold. Tip his head back, Heather. Tip his head back. Like that. I need you to blow into his mouth. No, close. Nose. Into his nose. Laundromat. We're at the laundromat. Heather, I don't know what to do. I can't call you. I'm here, run. Yes, we're here. Yes, but the baby is still not breathing. You gotta have his head to back.
Oh, this is disturbing, man.
Can we do chest compression? Yes, I need you to start. I need you to listen to me. Yep. I need you to blow into his mouth 2 times. Okay, I gotta walk up to here. Yes, I am. Blow into his mouth 2 times. Plug his nose. He's freezing cold already. Okay, ma'am, I need you to take your hand and put it in the middle of his chest. Okay. Okay, and you're gonna push on his chest. Okay. And count with me. Ready? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
As Heather continues to follow the 911 operator's instructions, officers arrive on scene and are quick to take over.
Are the pieces in there? Yes. Okay. I just came up with the baby and I took my clothes and I took them off. It was cold and not moving. I can't do this.
When the ambulance finally arrives, Benson is rushed inside for life-saving measures. Unfortunately, there's nothing they can do for him, and he's officially declared deceased. The immediate question was whether this was a case of something like SIDS, sudden infant death syndrome, or if something far more unimaginable.
Sudden infant death syndrome? How does that happen? Wait, what? I gotta look that up. Sudden infant death syndrome is the unexplained death, usually during sleep, of a seemingly healthy baby less than a year old. Causes: brain defects, low birth weight, respiratory infection. They just like die? That's Jesus Christ, man. That's scary.
Desperate for answers, Heather and Jessie tearfully explain to the officers what's going on.
Holy fuck.
What exactly happened? We just picked him up from the babysitter. I took him out of there and he was cold.
Despite the horror and trauma that Heather's going through, the officer is able to get the babysitter's name from her.
Marissa T-Sort? Yeah.
As officers handle getting Marissa Teetsort's address and information, Detective Jennifer Holtz arrives on scene and sits down to interview Heather and Jesse. The following mostly never-before-seen footage has been thoroughly analyzed by a former licensed professional counselor, a licensed professional counselor, and a licensed clinical psychologist.
Oh, wow. Okay, they got
the interview
the whole
can
team
start,
on it.
Jesse gives Detective Holtz some unfortunate news.
Sorry, I sent her a text too on Heather's phone and when this was all happening. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have. But I said you killed my sister's baby.
What did she say?
She didn't say anything back. Sorry.
Can you tell that she read it?
I was just very
It's like a Facebook message or a text?
A text. It doesn't say she. Sorry.
No, sorry.
I just was really angry and it was just like I was on Heather's phone and I saw her name and I just didn't want to say I'm sorry.
While this may not seem significant at first, it would turn out to be very important. Although the police can't head to Marissa's apartment to talk just yet, they do send an officer over to her building. The interview then gets underway, and at first, everything Heather and Jesse describe sounds normal. Heather was a longtime friend of Marissa's, and Marissa had been babysitting her kids whenever Heather had to work. However, as Heather and Jesse describe their interactions with Marissa while picking up the kids that night, it becomes clear that something was very, very wrong.
You guys both went inside.
No, she didn't even let us inside. Yeah, she met us at the door. And then Marissa handed me the other baby. Yep, and just a diaper baby. And then Heather was in the doorway for 2 seconds and said something about the hickey. And then door shut. We were gone.
And so it was just real quick. Like,
yeah. She was like, she was at the door already with the kid. That girl's face was beat. Usually I'm not kidding you. What I thought in my head was, Jesus Christ, what the hell is she on? And usually she's like, okay, what time tomorrow? Or, I'll see you tomorrow. It was nothing. I'm like, nothing.
This is super unusual.
Usually I go in the house and I help her at least pack the kids in their car, the kid, baby in his car seat, and what was Adam doing? Just sitting on the couch? Sitting on the couch with his baby. Was he like acting weird, shaking anything? I didn't even barely look at him. It was dark in there. All that was on was the TV. She just seemed so weird to me. Yeah, but she is never really there. But it was. But it was very. I know Marissa, and it was just. And it was just weird. Something was really off.
There's no denying that Marissa was acting suspiciously, and it was quickly becoming evident to Detective Holtz that if she wanted to find out the truth about Benson's death, she was going to have to find Marissa. Unfortunately, this would prove harder than anyone was expecting.
Okay, she was on the run.
Detective Holtz made her way to the apartment Marissa shared with Adam, her longtime boyfriend and the father of her children.
She had children?
With Jesse having texted Marissa about Benson's death, Detective Holtz wasn't sure what to expect when she got to the apartment. Just to be safe, she brought several officers along for backup, as well as Captain Graham.
Just relax.
Marissa, we're not going away. Open the door.
It soon became evident that no one was going to answer the door, leading officers to take drastic measures.
Break it down.
Police department, arrest warrant.
What's up, police? Anybody in here? Kids room. Show me your hands, anybody?
Just as they'd feared, Marissa was nowhere to be seen. But
that is a extremely cluttered house. What the fuck? Why do they have all these? What the hell? Jesus Christ, man, that is a lot. Holy hell, that is insane.
Lost. Detective Holtz was able to get in touch with Marissa's service provider and have her phone tracked down to a local hotel known as the Plaza. Within an hour, Holtz and Graham were standing in front of Marissa's hotel door.
Morning, Adam.
Morning.
Is Marissa here?
What are you guys doing here?
What are you guys doing here?
Okay, we'll explain everything in a second.
Well, you already charged her. What the f?
Adam, stay here.
He's so mad.
You guys are harassing the hell out of us. And she already got charged. We'll be at court. Why do you gotta come here?
Well, because we need to talk to her about something new.
Something new?
Yep.
A boot.
Marissa, I need you to wake up.
Is in Canada?
Why are you guys here?
Because we wanted to get away. We got it.
From what?
Everything. Isn't it against the law to come stay at a hotel room for the night?
Can you get up so I can talk to you?
Now that the police finally have Marissa and Adam located, it's time to separate them for interviews and see if they have any information about what may have happened to Benson.
This is a very important conversation we're about to have, okay? Tell me about taking care of him today.
Oh, I was just watching him, and UT was fine.
Notice Marissa's upward inflection at the end of her sentence when she says he was fine.
UT was fine.
This is not typical of a statement, but rather a question, which indicates that Marissa isn't feeling sure about.
She's looking for confirmation in what she's saying.
That was about it.
Did you feed
So,
him?
you know, the officer kind of nods her head and be like, okay, yeah, sure.
I fed him once, and then he slept, and, well, we went outside when they first got there a little bit, so. It was
You
nice
and
out.
the kids?
Yep.
Okay. Was he dressed in what?
He was dressed in a snowsuit and a blanket.
Okay. And then you were home alone, and then what time did Adam get home?
He got home at like almost, I don't know, maybe 6:30 or something like that.
Where was he at?
He was hunting.
Okay. And then what did you guys do after that, after Adam got home?
We went to eat a little bit after he got home.
Where'd you go?
McDonald's.
Which one?
The one over by the courthouse.
Okay. Go inside through the drive-thru?
We went inside.
Okay. How long did you stay there?
I don't know, about maybe 15 minutes tops.
Okay. So did you eat inside, or you just grab the food?
That
and then go?
Benson right there.
Okay.
Wait, which one's
You were
Benson? I
able
think
to
this
finish
one's
your meal in
This one's
15 minutes?
Benson.
That's pretty good. Okay.
He ate when he got there, and that was about it.
One bottle, like a full one, half one?
He ate like 4 ounces.
Okay.
But yeah, he like eats it depends.
Did Heather send that with you pre-made, or did you make that up? The bottle.
She sent it pre-made, and then I made another one. So.
Okay. And then what happened? And did you come straight home after McDonald's?
Mhm.
The only place you went outside of the house was McDonald's? Okay. Then came straight home, and anything significant happen?
No. We came home after McDonald's. We put a movie in, then like, I don't know how long it was after, but she called and she's like, I'm putting my clothes in the dryer and then I'll be there. And then like 15 minutes she came there, so.
Okay. And did you have him ready, or did she get him ready?
Yeah, I had him ready. I left him in his car seat.
Okay. How long had he been in his car seat?
After McDonald's, it was only like half hour, 45 minutes maybe.
Okay.
It was right after McDonald's. I just left him in his car seat, and then
you didn't take him back out?
No, because usually she's there at like 9:30. So.
Throughout this initial statement, Marissa is repeatedly saying, and then.
And then he slept, and then.
This usually indicates something being left out in someone's story.
Is
In
there?
an interview,
Dude, there's, oh god, these breakdowns of these like interviews and interrogations and shit. I feel like they're just like pulling like random facts out. Like every little thing is, you know, you gotta break it down psychologically. Like, is it really?
Detectives
I don't know.
will dive more deeply into portions of the story.
Maybe, could
where
be,
a
I don't know.
suspect is repeatedly
Fuck.
using phrases like "and then" or "and this happened."
Awake the whole time?
No, he was sleeping.
When?
The whole time.
The whole time you babysat him?
Well, no, I mean, like, after he got there, he was up for, like, a couple hours, and then I fed him, and then I put him in the pack and play, and then I have this little camera, like, the video monitor, and then, like, I didn't check on him because I have that now, so, like...
And he was in your back bedroom, or?
In our bedroom.
In your bedroom? In a pack and play?
And then,
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just, like, half asleep.
Marissa's laugh and smile here is odd given the circumstances. This is clearly a serious situation. When a suspect acts unconcerned, this can be a red flag for deception. They may be trying to play it cool so that they don't look guilty, when actually their behavior just makes them look more suspicious.
Like, bitch just killed a baby.
So the reason
24
we're here,
hours
Brittany,
ago.
I'm sure you must be asking yourself this, right?
Not Brittany.
I'm sorry, Marissa. You have a sister, Brittany, right? The reason we're here is...
Although the audio here is redacted, we can infer that she informs Marissa that Benson is deceased.
Why is he dead?
Oh God, here we go.
We were hoping that you could shed some light on that.
Oh God, here we go.
I don't know what.
Oh God, here we go. Oh, cringe.
And I need you to tell me what happened.
Cringe acting.
This is the most important conversation you will ever have in your life.
I'm telling you.
No, you're not telling me. You didn't tell me last time, and you're not telling me now, and I need you to tell me the truth. Heather deserves to know what happened.
I know.
As Detective Holt states, this isn't the first time that Marissa is being questioned about potential child abuse. In fact, it's actually the third time. 2 months prior to Benson's death, Detective Holtz was called to the home Marissa shared with her boyfriend Adam after a child sustained severe head and face injuries while in Marissa's care. While Marissa and Adam claim the child just had an accident, Detective Holtz is determined to figure out the whole story.
Mommy, there's nothing to hide.
And Adam, when you say that the child fell off the couch, did you witness that, or?
No, but, I mean, Marissa's one of these people that, I mean, she resorted to drugs because her kids got taken away to the point where she was a rack of bones, and the only way we got her to go to the clinic and get clean,
Rack of bones.
and she's been clean for 4 years now, is that we told her we were going to sign her into rehab. And she doesn't want to get forcefully put in.
Sure.
So,
that's fair enough.
but she has no reason to lie to me. And I mean, whenever she babysits kids and we have other people that she watches for, this coffee table gets put in the living room, and then the kids.
There's so many pictures and
toys all come on the
posters
floor,
and
as you see,
signs.
they're here.
Okay, I see this is like a matching set. Are they the same?
No, they're not a set.
Okay.
They just happen to be the same color.
Okay, got it.
This one I got for free up in Merrill, and that one we've had for a long time.
Do you know which couch in particular?
It would have been this one. On that side of the couch, sleeping. It was over here sleeping, and she just went to the bathroom. And she was literally just pulling her pants up, and she heard her crying. But, I mean, bitches like they are, and can't come talk to me about something, or come talk to us before they go and get you guys involved. I mean, she obviously fell and hit a toy or something, and Marissa's not gonna go and beat a kid. I mean, she was as a child and stuff, so she's very protective of kids. I mean, this is all ridiculous.
So,
I'm getting a little upset about it.
No, I know, and just calm down. Everything's
I can't
fine.
calm down because, like I said, I got f***ed over by social services too many times. I try to work with them, and look, he's our 5th child. I got pictures of my kids here, and that's all I can do. That's all I get to see of them is pictures. So, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Although Adam isn't getting into specifics here, he's referencing the fact that 4 of his and Marissa's children were all taken by social services. Had social services known about their 5th and youngest child, he also would have likely been taken. Detective Holtz and the women from Child Services wait around in the apartment for a while until, finally, Marissa arrives home.
Oh, hi. Hi. Marissa? Yeah.
What the fuck?
Put on the don't smoke in the house, so they're in the bathrooms. Hello.
So I'm Jennifer. I'm a detective with the West Police Department, and I've been assigned to investigate, follow up on who I understand you were providing care for. And these fine young ladies are from social services.
The fuck is this
So
boob
because
cam?
there's a child involved and you were providing care for that child at the time social services gets involved. So I just need to hear from you.
I was babysitting. She went to bed, so I decided to clean. And then I was like doing dishes, heard her screaming, and then stopped doing dishes, and then fell off the couch, and there's a bunch of toys. Because usually I have her sister, so she like follows her. So I had a bunch of toys out in the living room.
Okay. So you were doing dishes and you heard screaming. Was she sleeping or?
Yeah, she was
laying there.
Yep. And she must have rolled off, and then I stopped doing the dishes, and she was on the floor, and all she had was rug burn, and then She had bruises, so she must have hit a toy.
What toy was on the floor?
I had I had a bunch of, this table was out, and I had a bunch of toys, in the middle on the rug.
Okay.
And which toys? A bunch, I took a bunch out of the bunch toys. Yep, and she was sleeping on this couch, she must have rolled. But I take the table out when I babysit and put it in the kitchen.
It's an immediate red flag for deception that Marissa fails to incorporate any of her own emotions
She's
during her
capping,
account of
bruh.
what happened.
On God.
Most people who are telling the truth will
Great
include their
capping.
feelings during the event. However, it's typically difficult for a guilty person to fake emotion. So guilty individuals will often opt to keep their emotions very neutral, even if it's completely inappropriate to stay neutral given the circumstances.
Has anything like this come up with you before?
No.
As far as a child being injured?
No.
Are you sure about that? Were you talked to about a year ago for a child that was injured that sustained a skull fracture?
Oh yeah, that was not me.
You were providing care for her?
Well, yeah, I was, but I don't have any child abuse, no nothing.
Okay.
Where is kids? So I love kids. I don't beat them, nothing.
Okay.
I always babysit people's kids.
Right. I know we're saying you beat anybody, but people lose their temper sometimes.
No, I've never.
Things like that happen.
I never had postpartum, nothing.
Noticeably, Marissa also doesn't flat out deny these prior allegations.
I love kids. I don't beat them, nothing.
In theory, it should be a flat out denial, but she just can't seem to get the words right. Something that will surely stand out to detectives. Talking about how much she loves kids is still not a straight denial of her allegations. It can be difficult for a guilty individual to make a false denial, as their body will automatically start showing physiological signs of anxiety. With an ongoing child abuse investigation against Marissa, social services informs the couple that their baby son won't be able to stay with them. Adam doesn't take the news very well.
Yeah.
We place with relatives. If you don't have a relative, then we have to look at foster care. So I need you to give me some relatives. We
Foster care. No.
So do you have a brother?
No.
Uncle, mom, dad? Does Adam? Okay.
Adam, so until there's not investigation, there has to go to your dad. No.
So can we do So hey, can we
go? Adam, stop.
Bro, dude.
They said with family.
It's not a good look, bro. It's not a good look. You know, it's gonna happen one way or another, man. Jesus.
I wasn't here.
Your dad.
My dad cannot watch it. You guys can go.
Or I can leave and he can watch them.
You guys need to leave. Go.
Can I just live with her until the investigation?
You need to leave.
We can't leave.
We can't leave now.
Just wait. Yeah, he wasn't here. He can take them.
No, you can't leave
Watch
with the child.
Adam, stop.
With the child.
Adam, stop.
You're stopping and you're scaring the baby.
You're scaring my baby. Get the out of my house.
I will go. Can that work? I'm sorry.
We need to sit down and have a civilized conversation.
No, you need to leave.
What a fucked up household.
I told you guys, if you think you're taking my kid, you guys can go.
I will leave and
No.
you can have him.
They need to leave.
No, because they'll take him.
I asked you nicely.
Right now is not.
I asked you nicely.
Just sit down and let him talk.
I'm not talking. I told you guys when he came to my house. Did I not? If you guys think you're taking my kid or asking my kid to go
That's why
anywhere,
we're trying to figure out a family member that.
I do not have any family members. We have no family. I was not here. Why does my kid have to leave when I'm his parent? She was the only one here.
She can leave.
Well, that's what's going to happen. She's going to go stay with Shayna. Okay, right there.
Jeez.
Baby's staying here. So there's the situation. You guys can go.
Well, we're not leaving until this is sorted out.
I just told you what's going to happen. No, it's not fine. I told them when they came in the house. I let them in nicely, and I told them from day one.
So I'll live with Shayna until it's over then.
You guys are lying, all you. That's why I don't trust anyone of you suckers.
I don't think anybody's lied to you at this point.
Yeah, well, you kind of did, because I told you specifically. Did I not? Right, when you guys walked in the door. I said, if you think you're going to do anything with my kid, you better bring the SWAT team. That's exactly what I said. And I'm sticking to it. So you guys need to leave.
And that you have to take him on. I can't be here.
Let's talk about this, Adam.
I just called. Go.
No, that's not how it works.
Let's talk about
You
this.
sit down and figure out my house. I pay the bills here. Do you guys come pay my rent? No. So you can leave now. That
Oh, the shirt's off. Uh-oh.
15 times.
Uh-oh.
So they're letting him stay with you. I'm leaving.
Adam, just calm. But he needs to calm down.
Right.
Because we're not.
I will calm as soon as your head's going through the back of my door.
If you can sit and relax.
I relax as soon as you go out my door. You can talk through the door, but I don't want you in my house no more.
Can't he just take him and I leave?
I can't leave a child here with him in the
I know.
condition.
Because I'm pissed off because you guys are
Adam, just stop.
two-faced motherfuckers.
Adam, just stop. Right now.
I'm calm as soon as they leave.
Stop. My God.
I can't help it, Mercy, and you know it.
Well, you want him here? My God, they're freaking out.
Marissa and Adam are having very different reactions to their son being removed from their home. Although Adam's feelings are valid and many people in this situation would feel angry, his outburst is clearly upsetting the baby, and he doesn't seem to recognize that. Marissa, on the other hand, is
Yeah, these parents are not that great.
Calm about their entire situation. This is rather unusual, as most parents would be quite upset about having their child taken.
Surprise,
especially
surprise.
if they didn't do anything wrong. This may be an act on her part. She may think that she needs to appear relaxed, because if she is explosive like Adam, it will just look like she acted that way with the child she babysat.
And there's nothing anymore. You guys can go bring the dog in here, do whatever the fuck you want to do. But my kid's staying here.
With these memories fresh in her mind, Detective Holtz is unrelenting in her interview with Marissa.
Heather deserves to know what happened.
I know.
Oh my God.
No, you're the truth. No, you're not. I am. I don't know what happened. I promise.
I understand that things get frustrating,
God.
especially with you being pregnant and having a child of your own.
They were frustrating. I promise you that.
Marissa is likely trying to bolster her statements by stating, "I promise you that." When someone is being deceptive, they will try really hard to sell you on their story, whereas someone who's being honest doesn't need to go to such lengths. Marissa may not have been comfortable enough with her answer about how the kids weren't frustrating, likely because it was a lie and she did find them to be frustrating.
Yeah.
So she needed to prop her claim up with a promise to make it sound more convincing. This theory is backed up by Adam's statements to Officer Cole back in the hotel room.
So you get home, what time? 7? 6:37, somewhere in that area? And what's going on in the apartment when you get home?
The kids are all sleeping.
The topic then shifts to Jathan, who Marissa also babysat.
Fucking Jathan. What is that name?
Pretty quiet kid. I shouldn't say quiet. If you look at him wrong, he starts crying. I mean, lately he's been getting used to us.
Then take me through the rest of the next few hours until you guys decide to come over here.
We went to McDonald's, came home, and...
Who went to McDonald's? All of you?
All of us, yeah. The 3 kids in the back seat. And
which McDonald's?
The one by the courthouse.
Okay.
Then came home.
Who picked them up out of the pack and play and put them into the car? Or?
I picked them up and put them in there.
Okay.
Absolutely normal to me.
And what is normal?
Alive.
Whiny.
Oh.
As soon as you pick them up, he whines and stuff.
So he was making noise and...
Yeah, making noise and...
Open his eyes at all?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean... Crying and everything else.
Adam describing Heather's kids in such negative terms is concerning. Referring to a 2-month-old baby as whiny is especially unusual, because it's normal for a baby that young to cry frequently. It's also possible that being overly critical of the children is a misguided attempt to protect Marissa. Back in the hallway, Marissa attempts to explain why she and Adam fled to the hotel.
I got a little money from a car accident, and I wanted to go swimming and stuff, but by the time she picked the kids up, And then I wanted to go in a hot tub, but I don't think I can when I was pregnant. So.
What's the real reason you're here?
No, that is the real reason. I'm serious.
Nobody who lives in this town checks into a hotel
Don't
at
be
9:50
capping.
p.m. after a baby died in their apartment.
I don't know. I didn't know he died.
And that's also a lie because she texted you and told you that he died.
My phone's off.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I'll show you my phone. I'm serious.
How do you think we found you?
It's obvious that Marissa's story isn't adding up, but the question is, what exactly could she be hiding? Marissa is likely keenly aware that with her previous child investigation, she looks incredibly suspicious right now. Even if Benson's death was just a heartbreaking accident, her history with kids makes it hard to trust her. Could she and Adam have fled to the hotel because of this?
I'm serious.
Yes.
Now cut the crap, Marissa. This is the third time we've had a discussion with you about a child.
Damn, she's fucking schooling her. She's taking her ass to school. Holy fuck. Marissa, I'm disappointed in you. I'm not mad. I am mad. I am mad, and I'm disappointed in you, you fucking bitch of a mother. What the fuck is wrong with you?
An infant in your care, and now one is dead. One is dead.
I didn't do nothing to him.
Then who did?
No one. He was fine.
Did Adam do something to him?
No, no one did anything to him. He was fine.
Babies don't just die.
Marissa keeps sniffing and scrunching up her face as if she's crying. However, it doesn't appear that there are any tears falling. She's likely trying to give off the appearance that she's upset, but she's not a good actress, and it comes off very disingenuous.
Yeah, no shit.
He was fine.
Babies don't just die.
I would not kill a baby.
I'm sure you didn't mean to, Marissa.
Sometimes it's not what you do, Marissa. It's sometimes what you don't do. And maybe there was something you just didn't do tonight. Yeah. Left him alone for too long. Yeah.
No, I didn't kill him.
Was it an accident? Did you leave him alone?
I left him in the pack and play after we got back in from outside.
Was he okay?
He didn't make any noise. I have that video monitor thing. I didn't kill him. I promise you're going to die. I will never kill a baby.
So what happened when you came back from outside? Check that.
He just uses the video baby monitor.
And you went back inside and checked on him.
Huh?
You went back inside. And he was in the back of what?
Mm-hmm.
What you saw and observed.
I use the baby monitor, and when he makes a noise, you can hear it. And I didn't hear anything, so. But I didn't kill him.
Right? At what point did you realize that he was dead?
I don't know.
Did he die in the back?
Marissa shrugging in response to Captain Graham's questions are huge red flags that she was involved. Someone who is innocent would readily be able to provide clear answers for the questions.
So bad, dude. So bad.
I didn't kill him.
Like I said, there is things that you commit, things that you do, and sometimes as a result of things that we don't do, bad things happen. And we know that bad things happen.
I didn't kill him.
When did you know, Marissa?
I didn't kill him.
I know. We know. Accidents happen.
I just didn't. I thought that baby monitor thing would be fine. So I didn't check on him.
How long? It's okay.
Oh,
it's not okay.
I'll get you some tissue.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sometimes things happen, but we need to know the truth, and that's all
Oh, okay. I just did check on him. I had the baby monitor, but I didn't kill him.
But detectives know that most suspects are more comfortable admitting to an accident rather than intentional harm, and Marissa is no exception. She's
True.
latched onto the
That
scenario,
makes sense.
likely because she thinks she won't get in as much trouble. While there's every chance that this may be the real truth, there are still some parts of Marissa's story that aren't making sense, and as Holtz and Graham are about to discover, Marissa knows a lot more than she's letting on.
Oh,
How
really?
long was it that you didn't check?
You don't fucking say.
It was like after when like before Adam got there, I checked on him. Did you know that? But I didn't kill him. I know. Oh my god.
How did you know?
Huh?
How did you know?
Just because it was been that well, he does sleep that long and like, but I don't know, he like felt cold. And I was scared. My boyfriend wasn't there and everything, so oh my god. I'm sure it's scary. How did you find him? How was he laying? I put him on his belly. Okay. And how did you find him? How was like just on his belly? Where was his face? In the on like this. Face down. Mm-hmm. Did you?
What the fuck, man?
So, if this is his face and this is his back, and you put him like this, and you didn't find his head turned anyway, it was just straight down? I think it was. Is there anything coming out of his mouth? Or no. Okay. No. And he felt cold then? And that was before Adam got home?
Who picked him up out of the pack and play and put him into the car? Or?
I picked him up and put him in there.
Okay.
Absolutely normal to me.
The fact that Marissa can't seem to clearly remember how Benson's head was positioned when she found him is a red flag, as this is something that she should be able to remember. If she walked in and the baby's face was straight down into the bed, this is something that would trigger alarm bells.
Yeah, that's
and would
not
likely
good.
Stand out in her
That
memory.
is not good.
But that baby monitor was like almost $100, and like when they make any noise, they're like, you can hear it. And that has like the camera thing. So you're saying that didn't work? No, it worked. It worked. Yeah. You left him alone for too long. Okay. You went to McDonald's? No, I brought him back. Or did you put clothes on him? Did you put a snowsuit on? I put a snowsuit and hat on. And Adam didn't notice that he was dead? He probably just thought he was sleeping.
Oh my god, dude.
Did you check for a pulse? Did you see if he was breathing? Or did you just feel his skin was cold? Yeah, he just wasn't making any noise. What did you think was going to happen when Heather came to pick him up? I don't know, like...
What are you smiling,
did you think
bitch?
he wasn't going to notice, or... Oh, yeah.
That she was or wasn't going to notice?
She was going to notice.
Did you try to do anything to revive her? Try to do CPR?
No, because I don't even know how to do that.
And help me understand, discovered him there. Yeah, why didn't you call police?
Because I was scared and my boyfriend wasn't there. And I didn't want my baby taken.
By this point, Marissa has mentioned several times how she was scared, but she doesn't express any concern for Benson or how his mother is feeling now. Marissa appears to be very egocentric and is only thinking about the baby's death in terms of how it affects her.
Yeah, exactly.
We
What the
do
fuck?
have an arrest warrant for you based on your other child. So we're going to be taking you into custody. Can I smoke a cigarette? Sure. Thank you. When am I going to get out?
Although it seems like detectives are getting the truth out of Marissa, there is one major problem. Her story isn't matching up with Adam's. According to Marissa, Benson was dead before Adam ever got home, and Adam was none the wiser. However, Adam is claiming that not only did he pick Benson up and get him loaded into the car, but supposedly Benson was crying and whining during this. One of them is lying, and it's up to the police to figure out which one of them it is.
Okay, Adam, here's what I need the explanation for. We know why you guys came over here.
On my life.
We know Marissa's received messages on her phone letting her know.
The audio is redacted here, but the officer informs Adam that Benson is deceased.
Come on now.
I swear to God, I did not know this.
Oh God, not again.
No, I swear I didn't.
So,
I swear I didn't know. Marissa's phone is in here somewhere. I didn't know, I swear. Heather has my phone number. She never, not once.
So that's your phone?
This is my phone, yes.
Where's Marissa's phone?
I don't know. I can call it to find it.
That's right.
And then you guys come over here. You leave shortly after Heather leaves.
Like, another reason
Very
we came
suspicious.
Here, you're supposed to be getting her kids tonight for the night. So we figured we'd come get it and she can just take the room tomorrow. Or today.
So there's going to be an autopsy tomorrow that's going to tell us a lot more than what we know right now about the cause of death. And if things don't add up,
yeah.
Because right now I'm seeing a lot of red flags about why you guys came over here.
No,
why nobody?
There appears to be two options here. He's either telling the truth about part of what happened, meaning he did get Benson out of the pack and play, but he knew the child was dead. Or he's lying about being the one to get Benson out of the pack and play because he thinks this will protect Marissa from getting in trouble.
Accidents happen, but there needs to be some sort of explanation that has to come from one of you two. Or both of you.
I don't know. I mean,
we see babies that it's kind of a bedding issue that they suffocate accidentally. I've seen children that were given too much medication because they were too fussy, too whiny, and so the caregiver was trying to get them to sleep or,
Officer Kolb is offering up more acceptable reasons for why Benson may have died. He's being careful not to portray Marissa as being a cold-blooded killer because he knows that could make Adam shut down from the conversation. However, if he can sow a seed of doubt in Adam's mind about how it could have been an unfortunate accident, Adam may be more willing to provide information that could be helpful to the investigation.
Can I ask her a quick?
Yeah.
So why is he telling us they're leaving to go to McDonald's and Benson was alive?
Because he's probably scared. No, he didn't know. He don't know.
What would he have to be scared of then, Marissa?
That I'm going to get in trouble or go to jail. Yeah, he doesn't know.
Why would he be covering up for you if he doesn't know that you did anything wrong? Remember we talked about being honest?
I know.
You're both going to jail.
Don't freak out where she said they're going to escape. So, I got a PhD down. I just want to say, I'm going to see Jess tomorrow. But
you know what's going on, right? What is going on? Oh, God.
The bedroom. What did you tell me?
She got on when Heather got there?
No. When you guys were going to McDonald's.
I got him out of there.
And he was making noise, you said. Several times we asked and clarified that with you, right?
Yeah.
Is that the truth?
Yeah, he was fussing and stuff when we left.
We just don't want this situation complicated by lies. Obviously, we're all just trying to figure out what happened.
I know.
And Marissa's made some admissions to some things, but there's just some little things that aren't matching up with what you're telling us. And
You wash her hands.
I just don't know.
I feel like she didn't wash her hands.
I don't remember. I get him out of the bedroom, or did you, or when we went to McDonald's?
Like she flushed and then left.
She did. I just don't remember.
Adam's claim of "I don't remember" is a selective memory statement, which can sometimes be legitimate or could be a sign of possible deception. It's possible that Adam used deductive reasoning to figure out that Marissa was under suspicion for something related to Benson, He likely didn't know what Marissa was being accused of, but it was clearly related to her care of other children, so he decided in the moment to lie in the hopes that he could protect her from further trouble. However, he might be less willing to protect her from trouble after he learns what she's been hiding from him.
Love you.
So Adam, what she has admitted to out there while we were talking in here is that while you were out hunting,
she already knew?
Likely suffocated, and that
Did she tell me?
of course she's probably freaking about that. And even when you came home and went to McDonald's, she's saying she knowingly put and into the car, leading you to believe he's alive and well, and he was dead all that time. And do you understand? We're not here to argue with you, fight with you, or nothing. We want what's best for the kids.
I understand.
Okay? And I think you do too.
I do.
And I even think Marissa does.
She does.
But she has a poor way of
Or else I would have
that.
said, yeah.
Smart.
You're smart with the watermark,
You can
huh?
ask anybody that we live around. Everybody gets in a mood where they don't want to be bothered or whatever. But normally when that happens, she'll tell me, and then I'll take care of her.
How was
Take
your
care
day,
of her,
Comron?
she'll go take a shower, do what she's got to do. So
Better than these people, I would assume.
every time this happens, no. And that's what I told her. I didn't want her watching any kids.
As Adam waits at the hotel to deal with CPS, Marissa agrees to go back to her apartment with Detective Holtz in order to demonstrate how she found Benson. If Detective Holtz can clearly see how Benson was positioned, she may be able to determine if his death was the result of an accident, SIDS, or something far more sinister.
That's just another dead baby video.
We have these dolls just because it makes it a little more realistic as far as
My day was cool.
facial
How about you?
shape and
That was
things
good.
Like that. What I want you
I
to
slept
do
all
is
day.
just walk through exactly how you put him down.
Crabby.
Okay.
Yeah, so then I just put him in here.
Yeah,
and
this
then
chick was babysitting. Baby ended up dying. She took the dead baby to McDonald's for some reason.
So I put him in here and then put the blue blanket on.
Fucking weird, man.
So when we were at the hotel, you were talking about like his face was to the side a little bit.
Yep.
Can you show me exactly how his head was? I know his body probably isn't.
It's not gonna.
Right. This isn't completely anatomically correct, but if you could just show like how his face was. I realized that his body was flat, and it wouldn't turn up like that, but it was was it to that side specifically? So to his right.
So yeah.
Although Marissa's been laughing and smiling throughout this
She's been laughing and smiling the whole time, dude. It's fucking weird.
She's likely still feeling
It is probably nervous anxiety. Yeah.
If we look at her
Nervous
hands,
laughter.
we can see that they're almost closed into fists, which indicates
got the
that she's
Arthur
feeling
fist.
tense. Most caregivers would be traumatized by having a baby die in their care. Having to reenact their last actions with the infant would likely be difficult and emotional. In stark contrast to this, Marissa appears to be completely unaffected. However, this image of her clenched hands may provide a glimpse into her inner stress.
Did he have a nook?
No.
She got a six head, dude.
Blanket and then his blanket.
So
That
the
hairline
receiving
is
blanket was
pushed
already
all the way
folded up
back.
and laid down before you came in here. When would you have done that?
I think I did it. I laid him on the couch.
And when you found him, exact same position, or was he different?
I think he was in the same position.
Okay, I need you to really try hard to remember because this is important.
I know.
Could he have been in a different position? But was he still in the middle? Had he creeped over?
He was in the middle. I think he was in the same position.
Based on her frequent responses of "I think so,"
I think
it seems like Marissa is making things up as she goes.
Okay, so walk me through how you determine that he's not alive.
Because I picked him up and he was really cold.
How did you pick him up?
I just went like this.
Okay, and what did he look like?
He was just cold.
Marissa is completely unemotional.
Yeah.
Once
what the
again,
fuck?
she fails to mention any of her thoughts and feelings when she discovered Benson was dead, which could be a sign that Marissa is being deceitful and hiding something from the detective.
What
The
more does she
question
have to
is,
hide?
What exactly is she hiding?
And then what did you do?
Laid him down, put his snowsuit on.
Where
Did
you
she
lay him
kill
down?
the baby?
Oh, I think I laid him on the floor.
It wasn't an
So
accident.
I put his car seat in
She
there.
smothered him.
And I grabbed his snowsuit, laid it on the floor, put him in the snowsuit, and then put him in his car seat with his blankets.
Okay. And then where did you put the car seat?
I think I left it in there.
With the door open or shut?
With the door open.
Dude, Karma, I'm surprised you
I
and
left
Austin
him in
both
there
knew about
with
that
the door
movie. I thought
open.
I was.
And then,
You both were gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Adam got
I'm good.
here, and then we left.
Leave him in the car seat, in his snowsuit, there. And you laid him on the floor, but you don't know CPR, no attempts to call anyone or research anything online to
CPR, really.
Did you see if there's anything maybe stuck in his mouth or? No, okay. And you said no knock.
No
knock.
Okay.
As Detective Holtz is listing off logical responses to finding Benson dead,
You've been interested?
Marissa simply nods with
That's cool.
indifference, perhaps implying that there was another reason that she didn't try to investigate Benson's unresponsiveness.
Do you always leave the baby monitor on, or how do you guys?
Yeah, really good reviews.
This one I have him back there. We just got it on Tuesday. So.
Okay, so how did you? So you had it back there. You had the baby monitor on, or no? Okay, and then what did you?
Was it facing there? Where were you sitting?
Yeah, I was facing right there, and I was right here.
Okay, so then when did you turn it off?
After they left and we left.
Okay, how did you turn it off?
What do you mean, like I just turned it off? Turn it on and turn it off.
So it surprised you to know that your baby monitor is unplugged?
Ba ba ba.
Yeah.
I might have unplugged it too, because you have to charge these. But I did have it on and everything.
Why
Sure.
would you unplug the camera?
What?
The camera.
Because I stopped using it. When I stopped using it, I just unplug it. I did have it on and everything.
Are you sure?
When you're done using it, you just turn it off.
I promised on everything. I had it on.
Marissa making promises are likely attempts to bolster her lies.
On God, bro.
Having gathered all of the relevant information at the apartment, Marissa is officially arrested and spends the rest of the night in
Live
jail.
action. Wait, what the
Although
fuck
it
is?
seemed Marissa was telling detectives everything she knew about Benson's death,
Oh, your
his
name.
autopsy
Okay.
came back with shocking
Yeah,
results,
maybe.
prompting Captain Graham and Detective Holtz to bring Marissa in for one more interview.
There you go. Hi. Hey. Well, as we discussed the other night,
Who the hell's Roger
I
Ebert?
attended the autopsy, so I just wanted to follow up with you and
I was a film critic.
information regarding that.
Ah, wow.
So, but I have to review rights again, and it seems a bit redundant, but
This room setup is not ideal for an interrogation, as there's a huge table between Marissa and the detectives. It would be better if there was no table at all, so that the detectives could observe Marissa's entire nonverbal communication, instead of having half of her body being hidden from view.
I can say without a doubt that what you're telling me is not true. He's got very severe injuries to his head.
Oh no, she did kill him.
Yeah, I don't know how. I'd like to give you an opportunity to explain yourself. I promise you I did not do nothing to
Spill
him.
your beans.
Promise. That's why I asked you. I know.
Spill your
No, he did
beans.
not fall.
Did he roll and tumble just a little bit first?
Not that I've seen. I did not do anything to him.
Marissa uses a qualification phrase when she says, "not that I seen," which gives her an escape in the future, allowing her to blame her faulty memory or say that she didn't see what had actually happened.
Based upon what the doctors saw, based on what Jen saw, is that the child did not die as a result of
Head trauma?
grief. And I'm hoping
Have you finished moving in, Karma?
on the relationship with Heather, and based upon the genuine love that I know that you have for children, it's important that Heather knows what
Yeah, I didn't do anything to him.
You're capping.
because something happened in that apartment, and you were the only adult there.
I know.
Based upon what you're telling me.
So is the boyfriend actually like? I guess the boyfriend is innocent.
Yeah.
Or could it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Adam came back some point, and you've seen, and we've seen Adam get upset, really at the snap of a finger. And are you sure that he didn't do something to him?
I'm sure. The thing is, Marissa, is that science doesn't lie. I know. There's absolutely no doubt. You like to think that you're not some cold-blooded person. I'm not. And I want to believe that you do genuinely love children. I see it. I see it with you in person. I see it with the baby that you're carrying. And I'm sure you had a bond with
I asked if
them
you finished moving in.
I did not kill him. I would never, I could never kill anyone in my life.
Let's not even use that word.
As Marissa gets emotional for the first time in the interrogation,
what word
she
do you
uses
use?
the word kill. It seems that what may have triggered her tearfulness is when the detective started talking about how Marissa loves kids and may have had a bond with Benson. Earlier in the interrogation, Marissa
July
seemed to be
1st?
avoiding
What the
the
fuck?
word kill,
instead
saying that she didn't do anything. Sometimes these non-specific
Oh, are you in
statements
the
are used by deceptive individuals because it
townhouse
allows
right now?
them to dance around having to be more specific. An innocent person is more likely to be straightforward and use necessary language because they want to ensure it's clear what they're denying. A deceptive person may prefer to avoid using such explicit language because it means they will have to look the detectives in the eye and lie.
Whether something happened, and it may have been an accident, it may have been a fall, but something happened and it was not that he went to sleep, Marissa. It was not. So let's get over that.
Wait, I did not do anything to him.
Then what happened?
I don't know.
Something terrible happened.
Spill your beans, Marissa.
And it's important for Heather. It's important for you. And it's going to look better for you, quite frankly, if you explain it. And this is your one opportunity.
I am. If I could never do anything like that to any kid.
That's why I don't want to think that it was intentional. I think it was an accident.
Marissa, you have maybe more than I can imagine. A lot going on. You know, you have this other case that was out there, which is a felony offense and is pretty serious. And you have other children that have been taken away. And you're on the road to recovering from some drug addiction. And sometimes the weights of life can become too much to bear, and you see yourself acting without even thinking, just reacting in ways that are outside of your character. And I wonder if something like that happened on Thursday, where, extra fussy because he's got some sores and just not receiving the feeding well. And
so you kill him?
No, I would never. I could never. I love kids way too much. I could never. No.
I hear you say that, and I want to believe you, like I said, but there has to be an explanation, and it's not what you told us.
Suspects may be more willing to confess if they feel like the detective truly understands them and
the
their
good cop,
situation.
bad cop.
Graham and Holtz are both doing a really good job of relating to Marissa and being empathetic. In the Reed technique, it's important for investigators to appear non-judgmental, as that creates a dynamic in which the suspect may be more likely to open up.
Was it an accident, Marissa?
I don't know what happened. Like I said,
you fall. I asked you.
Not when I was around. You didn't fall.
Well, you were the only one there, right?
I know. Yes.
Hurt badly. I want to believe that it was an accident and you're not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
Please explain. Well, then it must have been an accident.
Like I said, I just fed them, burped them, changed them, put them in the thing,
Punched him a few times in the head.
And when did he hit his head?
He didn't hit his head.
He hit his head.
I don't know how he would have hit his head.
Who could have hit him?
It's the boogeyman. Oh,
I
fuck.
don't know.
Could he have fallen? I'm asking you.
No, I was around.
I mean, he didn't just fall without anybody around and nobody noticing and then put himself back in the packing place. You have this one opportunity to explain it.
By increasing her proximity to Marissa, Detective Holtz is increasing the pressure for her to confess.
I don't know, maybe on the couch near the playpen.
It's sort of like the hard part of the couch, like the arm.
The arm. Or like the arm part. I don't know.
So as you were setting him down, was it even too hard?
Maybe.
You knocked his head a little bit?
I don't know, because I could never.
Show me how you're putting it on the couch.
I don't know, I just put him on the couch.
Well, a child doesn't get ahead of me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need you to, if you're going to tell me your truth, I need it to be 100% sincere.
Right.
I'm going to let you talk. Tell me what happened.
Oh, maybe the couch arm or maybe the playpen, I don't know.
Let her cook.
What would you put me on?
Just like that. I didn't throw my own, no, I can never do that.
An interesting statement. Do you prom?
No, I could never.
It was not gently placing her on the
Wait.
couch.
Neither Holtz.
Wait.
It was not gently placing her on the couch.
Neither Holtz nor Graham have suggested that Benson could have been thrown, so it's highly suspicious that Marissa suddenly introduces this new idea. When new language is introduced by the suspect, such as what Marissa has just done here, detectives will likely see it as a big red flag that the suspect has been hiding something. Marissa is still refusing to tell
What the fuck are you
Detective
saying,
Holtz the
Conrad?
truth, so Holtz decides to play into Marissa's emotions and ask her how she would feel if it was her own child who died.
Think of
Oh.
how terrible that would be.
You know,
And not knowing what his last second was like. Please help me bring that to Heather. You're not. Please. As a mother, she deserves to know what happened to you. And this is your last chance to tell me the truth. Otherwise, I am left to walk out here and tell Heather. But apparently,
If you had one opportunity,
she can't
one
even
shot.
explain what she did. Even if it was an accident, please, you have to help me tell Heather.
Come on, do it. Do it.
After this desperate emotional appeal from Detective Holtz, Marissa sits in complete silence for nearly 2 minutes.
2
before
minutes.
finally opening up a bit.
Damn, they let her. They just
During
let her
this
cook.
long pause, Marissa is likely trying to decide what she's going to say. Should she stick with her
2
story
minutes,
about
wow.
how she doesn't know? Should she confess the truth? Or should she admit to something in between? She may be weighing the pros and cons of each option in her head. Most people care what others think of them, at least to some extent. So hearing the detective say that she will be thought of as a monster may help motivate Marissa to tell the truth.
I don't know, maybe I put him down too hard. But I didn't kill him or anything.
You didn't mean to. I don't think you meant to.
No, could never.
Where did you put him down too hard and how? Show me.
I don't know, like maybe like that.
Where?
Oh, that was so bad.
Maybe on the playpen.
Which playpen?
Your guys is the one you guys have. That's the only thing I could think of.
How many times? Once? Twice?
Once, probably. The only thing I could think of. I could never.
That's not true.
I could never. So I don't know, I promise. I'm
You keep
telling
saying
you.
I could never, but you know what? You did. You did.
Oof.
I did not.
That child had multiple injuries to his head.
I did not hit her.
One
I did
time,
not.
Not from a playpen.
I don't know where he could have got it from. I did not do it. On everything. I'm telling you the truth.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I'm telling you the truth.
Absolutely not. Unless it was harder than that. could it have gone harder? And could it have happened more than one time?
Yeah, no.
Because it's more than one time.
Just once.
But was it harder than that?
I don't know.
I could never.
I didn't think so.
And when you did that, did he stop breathing?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
That's pretty significant, Liz. I don't remember if the child died right in front of me.
When a suspect claims to have a memory failure, such as claiming not to remember such a major detail, this can be a sign of deception.
Yeah, no fucking shit.
Marissa saying that she can't recall if Benson died right
Oh,
after
really?
she put him down roughly is a major red flag, as most people would remember such a significant event.
How were you holding on to him?
What do you mean?
Were you holding on to his midsection and putting him down? How did you?
I just put him in there, in the midsection.
On his back or on his butt?
I held him in, put him in there.
Did you let him go?
What? What do you want?
Like, was it like this, and then you just let him go and so he kind of fell as well, or did you have hold of him and he went like this, or was it?
Yeah, I think so.
It was like this.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, she just straight up like dropped his ass.
Then you take him. This is the pack and play, and you just throw him in the pack and play. Was it like a foot or two drop?
I don't know, my foot or whatever.
Why are you smiling?
This is the pack and play, top of the pack and play, and you're standing right here. Was it from up here?
Yeah, like yeah.
The pack and play that you showed us is one of those that has like an insert where it's up a little bit. Are you sure it was that pack and play or was it the one in the spare room?
Oh, that one has like a 2-foot drop.
And it has the mat on the thing.
So you were above the pack and play and dropped them. With force? Like, was it?
What the fuck? Why would she do that? Was she like drunk or something?
I don't think so.
You're frustrated.
Right.
I'm just mad at the baby. Jesus.
Bro, you tell me, okay? I need you.
Why'd she bring the dead baby to McDonald's? That's what I. What the fuck?
Tell me exactly what you did, and if it matches up with the injuries that I saw, then I know that we've got a caring person here who is sorry for what she did.
I am. I'm frustrated. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
In that frustration, go in. Is it your bedroom? And the pack and play is right there next to the bed. And were you standing right next to the pack and play? Were you standing by the door and just threw him in there?
Standing next to the pack and play.
Like, were your eyes touching the pack and play like this, or was the pack and play like that far away?
Oh no, not like that.
That'd be insane.
Yeah.
Can you show me?
This. Good. Just a little bit.
Just throw him in. Was it with all your force, all your strength? You just threw him in there?
I don't know. I think so.
You think so? So you, with all your force, just like that, as hard as you could.
Not really as hard,
but hard enough.
Marissa is still vague in her description, but Graham getting up is important here because it makes Marissa have to demonstrate what she did. Graham clearly dramatized the throw from a very far distance, which forced Marissa to have to clarify that she didn't throw Benson from such a far-off distance, but she did, in fact, throw him.
Did he cry?
Yikes.
Is that what you're saying? Or did he stop crying?
he just cried for a couple minutes.
And then what else happened?
And that was it.
You saw multiple injuries, Marissa.
Yeah, I promise you, I do not know where he got the injury.
I do not.
Promise.
Did you grab him by a hand, by a foot?
No.
That's why I asked you, Marissa, how were you holding him when you threw him into the pack and play? Because he has some other injuries.
Right.
Marissa, he has some broken bones.
He does.
I don't think you meant to do it that hard.
Wait, shit. Wait, I have broken bones? Wait, whoa.
He does.
What the fuck? How hard did she throw his ass into the play
Did
pennant?
he tumble a little bit when he was when you threw him in the pack and play? Like, did he roll?
She like fucking touchdown spiked his ass in there.
Because I could see if you're walking down the hallway, you come in the room, you're a little upset and frustrated, you throw him like that. I could see that he might tumble a little bit in the pack and play and maybe get lodged up against something. I wasn't there.
Damn,
so
poor baby.
Help me understand in my mind what happened when you threw him there. What happened?
I was just frustrated and threw him in the pack and play.
And what did you see happen when he landed in the pack and play? And what happened to his body?
Mm-hmm.
Did he just stay in one position, or did he roll, or?
I think he hit the side, but that's about it.
What part of him hit the side?
The head.
And was it the corner where it's hard, or was it?
Yeah, it was the corner.
Which corner?
I don't know. One of the corners.
So was he kind of then just curled up in the corner?
I don't think so. I think maybe his head was down.
So you throw him in. He tumbles into the corner of the packet play.
Mm-hmm.
Is he face down at that point, or is he face up, or is he to the side?
His face down.
Okay. So you throw him down on his back. He tumbles a little bit into the corner of the pack and play, and his face is down.
Mm-hmm.
Then do you pick him up again and throw him down, or what do you do?
No.
What did you do?
I just picked him up and put him in the middle.
Even while she confesses to throwing him into the pack and play and then rearranging his body, Marissa doesn't appear to have any remorse for what she did to Benson.
You throw him in there. He tumbles into the corner.
Mm-hmm.
You had said that he cried for a couple minutes.
Yeah, she's been pretty cold this whole time, honestly.
No. Well, did you stand there for a couple minutes? And
like all the times that she was crying, I'm pretty sure she was just like kind of faking it. Or she's like crying for herself.
Or go out before you put on back on his stomach.
I stayed in the room
and just looked at him while he was crying.
Yeah.
Maybe you were in shock. Like, what did I just do?
Yeah.
This couple minutes thing is confusing me here.
Well, I was in shock of what just happened to him, what I did to him. I was frustrated.
You were frustrated, and what shocked you was the fact that you threw him into the pack and play very hard. Maybe not with all of your strength, but you were really frustrated. And he tumbles into the corner, maybe hits his head on the corner, and then you stand there and he cries for a little bit.
No, I just cried for a couple seconds.
Put him in the middle. And then you take him from the corner. He's no longer
How many end
crying.
with, okay, you guess he didn't do, very little, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
I think there are some that end with like, oh, we're getting nowhere with this. Like, we don't have enough evidence. But I don't think they ever like, they're like, okay, yeah, you win.
Was he dead at that point?
You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So he wasn't doing anything?
I would love to see one though, that if that does happen. I don't think that's ever happened though.
Try blowing in his mouth, because that's all I know how to do. I don't know CPR,
Because I could see you trying to undo what has just happened, right?
Yeah, I tried.
And that tells me a little bit about who you are, Marissa. That, yeah, I made a mistake here, but I don't want this child to die.
Right. If I would have known how to do CPR, I would have done it. But just blew in his mouth, because I don't know how to do CPR.
Although Marissa now claims to have tried to revive Benson, she laughed and denied trying to revive him at all.
No, because I don't even know how to do that.
No attempts to call anyone or research anything online to CPR, really. Did you see if there's anything maybe stuck in his mouth or...
This discrepancy in her story indicates that she might be pretending to have tried to save Benson's life in order to not look like a monster, since at this point, she's confessed and likely knows that she's in for some major consequences.
Oh yeah, I was actually just thinking that there was one JCS video where a guy was falsely arrested for something that he didn't do, and it was kind of interesting to see the other side of like how someone who knows for sure that they didn't do it, how they argue it, as opposed to someone arguing when they, you know, someone when they know that they did it.
Thank you. You're welcome. I was frustrated. Scared. I understand. And rings. And trying to make it right. Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah.
Although Marissa is sobbing, this may be in response to the consequences of her actions, which she knows are coming, not for what she did.
Yeah.
I was scared to call 911 because Adam wasn't there.
For sure.
And the other kids. Yeah, so I was scared.
The reason she didn't call 911 is likely selfish. She was afraid of being apprehended. She may have thought that the best option was to cover up the crime.
Did you get away with murder,
going
Kamran?
so far as to keep the secret from her boyfriend.
I
don't think I could. I'm a bad liar.
You're gonna get a high pitch shot. Got some family members. I'm not making a high. You know, I have court for this statement right here, November 1st. No. I'm sorry. I was scared and frustrated. But she gets frustrated too.
Yeah, but she didn't kill him.
Yeah, she even said that.
Everyone gets frustrated with babies. They don't kill them. They don't kill them though.
So that's what's gonna happen. So then eventually, down the line, you're gonna face charges for making incident. How long? For lunch? I don't know. I can't do that. We need to talk through this with the district attorney's office and determine what charges are appropriate to charge in the future. I mean, you have to know that there's consequences for what you did. I understand you're sorry, and that does mean a lot. But we need to make sure this never happens.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen again. She's gonna be in jail for the rest of her life.
Once again, Marissa shows that she's putting herself first by asking for a lower bond. She also appears to be surprised to find out that she will be charged. It's almost as if she expected that if she just said sorry, they would let her go.
I feel like that's what most people think.
Failing to see the seriousness.
A lot of these interrogations, that's kind of how they go.
The crime, and even attempts to deflect responsibility from herself to Heather. While sitting in jail awaiting trial, Marissa began to form relationships with a variety of pen pals, promising that she would love them, be physically intimate with them, and move in with them after prison in exchange for these pen pals getting money. In a report written by Detective Holtz, it was noted that Marissa was especially good at manipulating people and was able to juggle all of these relationships while also manipulating Adam into believing that she wasn't cheating on him.
Jesus Christ, where did this come from?
Money. Marissa also occupied her time in jail by begging the judge to give her a lighter bail. A letter to the judge written by Marissa reads, "This Marissa Teetsort, and I want a bond reduction because this is crazy that don't get."
Oh my God, what is that broken English?
Bond and lowered, like really, I'm not a monster or whatever. I love
the misspell of whatever too. Jesus Christ. Like really, I'm not a monster or whatever.
Kids, and I'm a mom to 5 kids, plus I'm pregnant now with my 6th kid.
Jesus Christ, dude.
That's right. Not only does she not grasp the severity of her crime against Benson, but she tries to claim that she's a loving and successful mother to her children, even though most of those children were removed from her care. According to Detective Holtz, Marissa believed she would be getting a light sentence for Benson's murder, as she and her attorney were planning on claiming that she wasn't guilty due to brain damage caused by her extended substance abuse. Things didn't go the way Marissa had hoped, however.
That's why you gotta
and
screen
she
your
was instead
babysitters.
sentenced to 37 years for Benson's
37
death,
years, wow.
and another 3 years for the injuries caused to the child who had supposedly fallen off her couch just 2 months prior to Benson's death.
She got 3 years for that? Wow. Okay. Huh. So I guess we don't get like the full explanation as to like what happened, I guess. It looks like she just kind of threw the baby. Huh. Well, that was interesting. On a lighter note, let's take a look at the Nintendo Direct. Dude, these Pokemon games look so bad. Is this like a DLC? Whoa, hello. All right. That's kind of cool. I just want a Pokemon game with like really good graphics. Maybe then I'll play this shit again. This looks like I'm playing on like a Game Boy. The teal mask and the indigo disc. All right.
Hello everyone, I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be one of your guides for today's Nintendo Direct.
I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll also be joining today.
That was the latest trailer for the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero, the paid DLC for the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games.
Whoa.
The first half of the trailer took place at a festival in the countryside,
while the second half seemed to be in a completely different location, a futuristic academy in the middle of the ocean. More details on this DLC will be available in the future.
And after today's Nintendo Direct, a special event will be held in Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. We hope you'll participate in it. Okay, let's see our first batch of headlines.
Yo, Karma, did you ever see what the 1000th Pokemon looked like?
It's a supersonic squad of superstars.
Shit was so bad.
Sonic and friends are spin dashing
this
into
game.
a brand new
Yeah.
2D side-scrolling game,
This looks interesting.
Sonic Superstars. 12 brand new zones await.
Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, yeah, kinda.
Speed through beautiful worlds as Sonic. Take to the skies as Tails.
Dude, I'd like these old school Sonic
Scale
games. I might
walls
actually
and glide
check this
as
out.
Knuckles. Or swing a powerful hammer as Amy Rose. By harnessing the incredible power of the Chaos Emeralds, you can summon a storm of clones, uncover hidden secrets, and so much more. And for the first time in the series, local co-op is available for up to 4 players.
Co-op.
Combine your powers and take on the evil Dr. Eggman when Sonic Superstars launches on the Nintendo Switch system this fall.
What the fuck? It's like a gold pseudo, yeah.
A cozy life
Yeah, it's such
is
a bad
just around the
design.
corner.
They're like one special 1000th Pokemon.
Welcome to Palia. In this free-to-play adventure sim, create the idyllic life of your dreams alongside in-game characters and players from all over the world. Build houses, decorate your home plot, grow crops in your garden, and
farming.
more. Play with other residents in online co-op or carve out your blissful life solo. And if you're eager to explore, there's plenty of life beyond the village. Set off on a vast journey to uncover Palia's many mysteries. Or just kick back and relax.
This is an
at home.
MMO.
How you live is entirely up to you.
No, it's not an MMO.
What kind
Co-op?
of coziness will you choose?
Oh, maybe it is an MMO. What the fuck?
Palia is free to play and launches on Nintendo Switch.
It's free to
this
play.
holiday. Ignite your heart. The Phantom Thieves return in this tactical spin-off of Persona 5. When the group ends up in an unfamiliar world, they must join forces with a revolutionary named Arena to combat the armies
what game
that
are
have
you
taken
talking about?
control. During battle, assess the situation and determine whether to unleash an attack up close, from afar, or using a persona. Knock enemies down to perform another action called One More. Then surround your foes and take them out with dramatic flair using the new all-out attack, Triple Threat.
Is Frankie going to the movie tomorrow?
From the Persona series returns.
Have you asked him?
Allowing
Oh,
you to
Harvest Moon.
combine
Wait, what? I've never
personas
played
to
Harvest Moon.
form
I didn't know you could do
other
that.
ones. What is Arena's true objective? And what truths lie hidden in this strange world? A revolutionary tale will ignite when Persona 5 Tactica launches on Nintendo Switch November 17th. Pre-orders for the physical version of the game begin today. Please check your local retailers.
Okay, I will.
Step into a Saturday morning cartoon. Calling all heroes for the first-person roguelike adventure, Myth Force. Enter a high fantasy world inspired by Saturday morning cartoons of the past. It's up to you to stop the evil Daedalus
Inspired
from
by
taking
Saturday
over,
morning
but
cartoons.
it
That's
won't
kind of
be
funny.
easy. Treacherous tombs
the hell
and
does that
cryptic
mean?
castles threaten your survival. Wield medieval weapons and legendary magic to smite hordes of monsters. During each run, you can find treasure to help boost your character's abilities, weapons, and more.
This mean cartoons?
Plus, up to 4 brave heroes.
What's
can
the
share
Saturday morning
adventure
part of
in
it?
Online co-op. Drop in and out at any time as you face the many perils ahead. By the power of teamwork.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Myth Force launches on the Nintendo Switch system this year. This Splatfest is going to be pretty sweet. The next Splatfest for the Splatoon 3 game has been confirmed. Okay, Squids, here's the theme. Which flavor of ice cream is best? Vanilla, strawberry, or mint chip?
Mint
This
chip.
Splatfest will be held during the dates shown on screen.
I do like a good vanilla though. Like vanilla bean. Ooh.
These choices are delicious. Guide your favorite flavor to victory.
What the fuck? Yeah, I was just thinking, like,
Plus,
does
get
this game have a
themed battles with
big player
challenges.
base?
More Splat-tastic events are on the way. Be
Yeah,
on
they
the lookout
keep
for more
making
info in
content
the
for these
future.
games. Another Pokemon game.
To promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City, I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week.
Tim Goodman. Pikachu.
Oh, it's Detective Pikachu.
You
That's
two
right.
are the ideal detective duo.
What the fuck?
Disguises are a key part of detective work.
Quit goofing off and investigate.
That's his voice? Wait, they didn't get Ryan Reynolds?
So much for my coffee. Something tells me this is just the beginning.
What the hell?
A light roast today, huh?
I would actually play this. This actually might be fun. These like kind of spin-off Pokemon type games are usually kind of fun.
You too. Based on our deductions, the culprit is
I don't
clear,
know though.
isn't it? A bolt of brilliance. The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective.
Is that a sequel? Was
I
there?
sure wish somebody would bring me some coffee.
Was there another one?
That was Detective Pikachu Returns. Looks like he still loves coffee.
You never saw that
What
movie, did you,
cases will
Kamran? It's
Tim
actually a really
and
good
this
movie.
Tough-talking Pikachu solve together. More info will be revealed in the future. Next, please take a look at this.
Oh, is this the RPG? I saw pictures for this. This actually looks really good. Super Mario RPG, yeah, that's crazy. They're bringing it back. Oh, it's turn-based combat? Ugh. That's still cool, though. I'll play it. Yeah, this game looks like it'll be fun. I hope it's not too simple. What the fuck? November, okay.
Originally released on
That looks
Super
pretty cool.
NES, Super Mario RPG returns with brand new
So
graphics.
is this a remake of the original?
Whether you played the original game
I
or
guess
not,
it is, huh?
why not take the opportunity to jump into the very first RPG in the Mario series?
That's pretty cool.
Mr. Koizumi, that last trailer featured Mario, but he's not the only one getting a game.
Huh? What
Huh?
do you mean?
Let's take a peek.
Luigi. Oh, Peach. Oh, Peach has her own game? That's cool.
That's right. Princess Peach will star as the main character in a brand new game. When she steps on this particular
Is this the first
spot
time
on
she's been a
stage,
main character in a game?
Huh? Whoa. What on earth is happening?
That's all we'll show for
Ah,
now.
come on.
We'll share more details at a later date.
What on earth is happening?
Mr. Koizumi, there's actually something else.
Oh. Nani? Oh, yeah, Luigi's Mansion 2. Yeah. I'm excited.
A visually enhanced version of Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, originally released on Nintendo 3DS, is in development.
We hope you look forward to seeing more of Luigi's ghostly antics.
Both games will launch next year.
Mario, Princess Peach, and Luigi. Looks like Mario fans have a lot of games to look forward to.
Oh yeah.
More details will be shared in the future. All right, let's see some more headlines.
Good year for Mario.
Become
Batman.
Gotham City's ultimate protector.
Rocksteady.
Mr. Wayne.
Oh, that's right. They're bringing the Arkham game to the Switch. That's pretty cool.
I want you to know the fear that is coming. This is the beginning.
You beat it 5
of the
times.
end for you, Dark Knight.
I don't know if I ever beat it.
You're all going down.
I might have. I don't remember. It's been so long.
You still know how to make an entrance.
Welcome to the madhouse, Batman!
Today is the Joker's big homecoming.
Dude, these games are so good.
Soon I will command forces beyond your comprehension. I've waited long enough. Batman dies tonight.
They're not bringing Origin though.
This place is dangerous. I like it.
Why aren't they bringing Origin?
Gotham would be ours.
Over my dead body.
I believe that was the idea.
Don't be a stranger. You're always welcome here.
Batman Arkham Trilogy launches on Nintendo Switch this fall.
Yeah, I wonder how it's gonna run.
Play your cards right, mercenary.
It'll probably run fine.
Lead your mercenaries through cursed dungeons in the lands of Gloomhaven. Your tactical prowess is all that stands between riches and certain
Dude, I really want to get into
This
Gloomhaven.
adaptation of the hit board game features turn-based card battles with RPG elements.
I feel like,
Unleash
dude,
deadly
Carmen,
combos.
I feel like we could get a group to play Gloomhaven on like over Discord on like Steam. There's like a pretty good Gloomhaven game on Steam.
And bring doom upon your foes. But beware, exhaustion is close at hand.
I bet Frankie would be down.
Choose from 17 different mercenaries, brave over 260 grueling missions, and master over 1,000 abilities. Hone your deck, set up synergies, and gain every advantage to survive. Grit your teeth and earn your keep when Gloomhaven launches on the Nintendo Switch system, September 18th. Pre-orders for the Mercenaries and Gold Editions begin today on Nintendo eShop. Keep the dance party going.
Did I first mention it or Frankie? I don't know if I ever mentioned it to you. I think Frankie did. Probably once or two. I think he had a couple or like a board game at his house. Are you going to? Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Bad news, no time for bad mood. Just stop overthinking. This is how we do it. Wake up, it's time to move. You start to feel the mood. Move your hips, move your lips. So hot in here, we got to hold. Let's feel the mood. Let's feel it right. Let's show the party. This is how we do it. This is us in the lights. We deserve to shine. This is us in the light. This is
Do people really still play Just Dance?
this is us in the light. We deserve to shine. This is us in the light. This is how we do it.
Okay.
A silent hope lies in a world without words. One day, a once peaceful realm was silenced by its king. Now, 7 wordless warriors will rise.
Wordless warriors?
In this action RPG, these heroes bound by fate must work together to explore the abyss and find the secluded king.
And none of them talk?
However, with its ever-changing dungeons and powerful foes, conquering the abyss will be no easy feat. Wield weapons like swords, bows, magic,
that looks okay,
and more to survive this deadly chasm. After you return to base, materials you've collected will help you cultivate resources and forge new items.
One of these kind of games.
Repeated forays into the abyss will enable you to grow stronger and dive deeper.
Triangle strategy? What's that?
Can you hear me?
Your guide on this journey is the kingdom's sorrowful princess, encased in a crystal of her own tears.
Oh, it's a
and
Switch
through
game.
A mysterious power.
That's on Steam
her
too.
Her voice reverberates in the hearts of the silent warriors. Why did the king steal the
Tactics
world's
RPG?
words? And what awaits the warriors in the depths of the abyss? Silent Hope dives onto Nintendo Switch October 3rd.
I haven't really played those games.
Sparks will fly in these Nintendo Switch games. Cast spells and cultivate your best life in Fae Farm.
Ugh.
Make use of magic to complete tasks and fend off mischievous foes. Enrich your farm to help your character flourish. Decorate your space to improve your stats for the day ahead.
Game shown a couple of directs ago.
And
People made fun of her having a dumb
friends
name, but looks super
locally or
generic.
online in 4-player co-op. Fae Farm launches as a console
but it
exclusive
was
on
actually pretty
Nintendo
good.
Switch September 8th. Pre-orders, including an in-game bonus, are available now on Nintendo eShop. Zoom into wild racing action with Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged. Choose from over 130 vehicles and pull
Hot
off
Wheels.
outrageous stunts to avoid obstacles, find shortcuts, and knock your rivals out of the way. Unleash your creativity by modifying your vehicles and building your own tracks. Race
building a track,
locally
that's
with
kinda
friends
cool.
in split-screen co-op. Plus, up to 12 players can hit the track online. Grab the wheel when this game speeds onto the Nintendo Switch system October 19th.
Okay.
Get your chassis looking classy in Manic Mechanics. Grab a part, fix it up.
It's like a Mario Party minigame. What the fuck is this?
Repair vehicles quickly to earn points in solo play or 4-player co-op.
What the hell?
But watch out for treacherous pits, pesky UFOs, and other workplace hazards.
What the hell?
Manic Mechanics launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch July 13th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
How much are they going to charge for that game?
Introducing the second paid DLC for Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Mario and friends journey to a musical planet filled with new areas to explore and new enemies to battle. What else will they find in this world of melodies?
King Babam.
This new DLC, The Last Spark Hunter, launches later today. A demo of the main game is available now on Nintendo eShop.
Monsters! You really think you stand a chance against us?
Is this an Akira Toriyama game?
You intend to take arms against me?
Very well.
You are now cursed, unable to harm monsters. What? What the?
You're going to have to become a monster wrangler.
You gotta become a Pokemon trainer, okay. Oh, it's like, it's Dragon Quest.
Let's go!
It's Pokemon.
The so-called hero is here.
All right.
That was Dragon Quest Monsters, the Dark Prince from Square Enix. What kind of journey will you take to become the master of
Do they still have
Monster
Akira Toriyama design shit for these games?
Please be on the lookout for more info in the future.
Next, we have more news on a certain game with plant-like creatures.
Pikmin? It is Pikmin.
Welcome to the Rescue Corps.
I've never
As
played
its
Pikmin.
newest recruit, you'll venture to a mysterious planet with all sorts of life forms. There, you'll meet plant-like creatures
The only Pikmin
called
I've played is in
Pikmin.
Smash Bros.
And the adorable rescue pup, Ochi. Good boy.
Ochi looks pretty cute.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, repair the damaged Rescue Corps spaceship and save any castaways you find. All right, let's explore together. Once plucked, Pikmin are ready for action. Blow your whistle to gather them and have them follow you. Throw your little buds at things, and they'll start working for you. Ochi will also prove to be a great canine companion. He can carry items with Pikmin, or smash obstacles in your way. And if you need a flotation device, well, there you go. Ochi can even stand up to the wildest creatures.
Kick its ass.
Collect lots of
Game Boy.
treasures scattered around the planet to fix the spaceship's radar and open up new areas to explore. Exploration isn't limited to the surface, though. Why not take the plunge underground?
The chasm.
Here, a completely different environment awaits. Unusual contraptions. Native creatures. And even more treasures are around every corner. You might unexpectedly find some castaways, too. Hey, wait a minute. This leafy individual just nabbed the castaway. You've
Uh-oh.
got to stop him.
Oh no.
It's time for a Dandori battle.
Murder him.
Embrace the art of Dandori by strategically issuing commands to your Pikmin and Ochi. Collect more objects than your opponent within the time limit to win, and save the castaway.
Okay. That kicked his
By
ass. Holy
rescuing
shit.
castaways, you'll be able to do more activities back at base camp, which is right next to your spaceship. Train Ochi and teach him new skills. Or build new equipment and items to help make exploration more manageable. For the first time in the Pikmin series, you can eventually set out for night expeditions. But there's a catch. Nightfall sends creatures into a frenzy, so stay alert. Thankfully, you'll come across the new Glow Pikmin, which only appear at night.
Ooh.
Find luminals that produce valuable glow sap. These mounds also attract various wildlife, so use Glow Pikmin to drive them away and protect the luminals. Many more surprises await on this uncharted planet. But with the Pikmin and Ochi by your side, no challenge is too big or too small. Pikmin 4.
Oh, it comes out next month. Wow, okay. I'm not gonna play it, but
In past Pikmin games,
That's cool.
you had to return to your spaceship before sundown. However, in this latest entry, you can now venture out at night. We hope you can lead the Pikmin on your expedition.
We have even more Pikmin news to share.
even more.
HD versions of the first two Pikmin games, originally released on
Ah.
Nintendo GameCube, will launch on Nintendo eShop later today.
That's cool. I might check it out.
Plus, ahead of the game's release, a demo of Pikmin 4 will be available on Nintendo eShop on June 28th.
What did he to kill Ganon?
The demo can be enjoyed even if you've never played a game in the Pikmin series before, so we hope you'll try it out when it releases.
Maybe like 100 million.
Okay, let's see a few more headlines.
The renowned series of stealth action games is infiltrating Nintendo Switch as Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
This compilation
I've never played a
includes
Metal Gear Solid game.
Infiltrate and regain control of Shadow Moses Island. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty.
I'll probably check this out.
Locate and retrieve a deadly amphibious weapon. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Survive the jungle and confront your former mentor. You can also enjoy the games that started the series, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2,
Damn, old
Solid
school.
Snake.
Wow.
As well as the NES versions of both Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge.
How many fucking Metal Gears are there?
This compilation also contains the first Metal Gear Solid digital graphic novel and its sequel. Additional content includes screenplay books and master books with story and character info, strategy guides for each game, and a digital soundtrack.
That's a lot. That's a lot of shit you get.
Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
All right.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
I will check
The
that out,
first 3
maybe.
Metal Gear Solid games will also be available separately on Nintendo eShop. It's time to survive.
Vampire Survivors?
Steel thyself. Vampire Survivors is coming to Nintendo Switch. Do you have what it takes to survive a 30-minute onslaught of monsters? Stay on the move to avoid enemies and attack automatically with your weapons. Seems easy at first, right? But swarms of increasingly stronger monsters will appear the longer you survive. By getting treasure chests from defeated enemies, or by leveling up, you'll acquire weapons and upgrades for your character, so shape them as you see fit. Plus, up to 4 players can now play together in couch co-op. What other horrors lie in store? Find out when Vampire Survivors launches on the Nintendo Switch system, August 17th. Music and pigeons? Sounds pretty cool.
What the fuck?
You're a pigeon. Yeah, you heard that right.
Okay. Oh shit, this looks
Play
sick.
online in this rhythm battle royale and aim to be the last bird standing.
What the hell?
Up to 30 players can ruffle each other's feathers in musical minigames. Copy the leader's actions perfectly in Yes, Commander. Fire a slingshot to play music in First Piano Shooter.
Fucking Nintendo
Race
games,
and
man.
fly to the rhythm in To the Sky and more. With over 20 minigames,
what are they smoking over there in Japan?
Impeccably good time. Get ready to shake those pigeon tails when Headbangers Rhythm Royale bobs its way onto Nintendo Switch October 31st.
Headbangers.
Ready, set, yo! Penny is on the run, entangled in a chaotic audition that veered way off script. She's managed to make some powerful enemies and a newly animated friend. In this 3D platforming adventure from the team behind Sonic Mania, you'll explore the bright and colorful world of Macaroon and help Penny and Yo-Yo escape the clutches of the grouchy
Game of the year,
Emperor
holy shit,
Eddie.
yeah, actually.
Perform stylish acrobatic tricks to avoid Eddie's massive horde of pushy penguins. And power up Yo-Yo to protect Penny from foul play. You can also put your speedrunning skills to the test in time attack mode to unlock special items, complete secret stages, and more. This is your big break, after all. Take the stage when Penny's Big Breakaway launches on Nintendo Switch early next year. Rev up for Wave 5. A brand new course is racing into Wave 5 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC. Introducing Squeaky Clean Sprint. More characters are also being added. From Mario Kart Double Dash, Petey Piranha. From Mario Kart 7, Wiggler.
It's gonna make a new Mario Kart, man.
And from Mario
How long
Kart
has it been?
Tour, Kamek. Wave
Mario
5 of the Mario
Kart
Kart 8
8 came out in
Deluxe Booster Course
2014.
Pass DLC for the
Holy
Mario
shit,
Kart
dude.
8 Deluxe game zooms onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
Been almost 10 years.
Active Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack members can enjoy this DLC at no additional cost. The DLC can also be purchased on its own. Two worlds, one fateful encounter. A remake of the second Star Ocean game, complete with new graphics that fuse 2D and 3D, is on the way.
That looks cool.
After a mission goes wrong, Federation Officer Claude is stranded on an undeveloped planet. There, he meets Reyna, who possesses mystical powers. Was it fate or mere coincidence? Soon after, the two get entangled in a sinister plot within the galaxy. In this science fantasy RPG, select either Claude or Reyna as your hero and play through the story from their perspective. You'll also meet over a dozen potential allies from all walks of life. During your adventure, the hero you
I actually like
chose
this. This looks
and
pretty
the
cool.
decisions you make will have an impact on who can be recruited to
I like the
your
art style.
cause. Battles take place in real time, and skills can be performed with a single button. New combat features in this remake include stunning enemies with chain attacks.
Are they constantly yelling out their moves?
And having allies not in your current party unleash follow-up attacks, letting you map out strategic battles in your favor. As you search for a way home, an ancient prophecy will unfold and your destiny will be awakened. Save the planet in Star Ocean: The Second Story R, launching
The
on
Second
Nintendo
Story
Switch
R.
November 2nd.
That's a very RPG name.
It's time to move it, Wario
JRPG.
style.
Oh, WarioWare.
Get ready for more micro game mayhem in the latest WarioWare game.
So these games are so fun.
Hold two Joy-Con controllers, then action. Move your body to take on a flurry of lightning-fast micro games. What you do and how you move depends on the micro game. React quickly with the right movement, and you'll be on the road to victory.
Excellent!
If you've got two pairs of controllers, play with a friend in local co-op. Sync up your actions to beat each micro game. Plus, up to 4 players can live it up across various mini games in party mode. For example, this dicey board game is going to keep you on your toes. Get your body moving in over 200 lightning-fast micro games.
Oh, hell yeah.
In WarioWare, Move It. Launching on the Nintendo Switch system November 3rd.
I'll probably check that out.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
The last one was pretty good.
Why aren't you saying anything?
He was so into it, I didn't want to interrupt. Anyway, this is the latest WarioWare game. You'll use your entire body to strike different poses and complete microgames. We have a few more things to share.
All right.
Families can join the fun at Nintendo Live 2023. Play
Seattle.
games, enjoy live performances, take photos with some of
Whoa.
your favorite
Ew.
characters,
Oh, we gotta go to this.
and more. Plus, cheer on your favorite players in 2 championships. Eligible attendees can also compete in on-site tournaments and participate in a last chance qualifier.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, fuck,
This
dude.
all-ages
That's sick.
celebration is free
That looks sick.
and will take place September 1st
Dude,
through
I'm down to
4th
kick
in
some kids'
Seattle,
ass in Mario
Washington.
Kart.
Registration for Nintendo Live 2023 ends June 22nd. Head over to the official website
Wait, it
and enter
ends?
the random
It
drawing
ends
for a
today?
chance to receive tickets. PAX West badge holders interested in attending can visit the official PAX West website for more details.
Wait, it's during PAX?
Those not selected will have another chance to attend with the 3 Challenge Cups this summer.
Wait, I'm so
The top
confused.
10 players from each will get tickets. Please visit the official website for more details. See you there.
Huh.
A vast number of players are enjoying their time in Hyrule in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, which released last month.
And I
Thank you
already
all
finished
very
it.
much. An amiibo figure of Link from the game was released to coincide with the game's launch. New amiibo of Zelda and Ganondorf are planned to be released this holiday. We hope you're looking forward to them. Okay. this
Register
next
now,
segment will
actually,
be our
yeah.
last announcement.
Wait.
Please take a look.
What was it? Nintendo Live Seattle.
Onward and upward.
Oh, the new Mario game. Yeah. This game looks good. Register now. Does it cost money to register? Oh, it's too much work to register. Fuck that. This looks pretty cool. Roll. A Wonder Seed. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Ooh. Damn, Daisy's yoked. Yeah, this looks really good. There's a lot of shit going on. When does that come out? October. Oh, the elephant, yeah.
Wowie zowie!
What the fuck?
That Goomba looks so well then.
That was the brand new 2D side-scrolling Mario game, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. When you touch a Wonder Flower, expect the unexpected. The ground could start moving, or you might turn into something different, for example.
There were also flowers talking. Daisy is playable.
I love Daisy.
And Mario became an elephant at the end. A lot of things happened. We'll share more details in the future, so we hope you'll look forward to it.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
All right, well, that was cool. I was like, that was better than the last Nintendo Direct. The last one was kind of dog shit, honestly. A lot of like farming simulation type games, but that was cool. There's some really big titles that were shown. All right, one more video I wanted to check out, and then I'm gonna play some games. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick though. All right, the disturbing and controversial video game iceberg.
Hello everybody, today we are going to be talking about the disturbing and controversial video game iceberg. It's been a while since I've covered an iceberg, and since a lot of people have seen my video on the disturbing movie iceberg, I figured that the disturbing video game iceberg
I watched that
was
one
quite
another day.
fitting. Now I put together this iceberg myself, and it's exclusively made up of the worst I could find. A lot of the icebergs I see about disturbing video games will spend the first few dozen entries with things like Resident Evil or Silent Hill.
Okay,
and since a lot of you guys are probably already familiar with those, I want to get to the good stuff first.
Give me the
Well,
juicy
not
shit.
good stuff, terrible and traumatizing stuff, but good for the channel. Every entry on this list has raised some level of social, political, or moral issue.
Oh boy.
We're going to start with games that are just kind of strange or trying too hard to be edgy, and from there we're going to get into things that I consider legitimately terrifying. And as I mentioned,
John
most of these,
Cena.
especially near the bottom, are so terrifying because of
I
their
don't think there's a
real
video
world
on that. I should maybe I should make a video about that.
consequence. And to give myself some parameters, there's a couple of rules that I've set up for this iceberg. For one, I'm sticking primarily to developer publications. What I mean by that is if we're trying to look for video games that are just offensive or crude, there are hundreds of mods and fan-made games that people just made at home to be edgy or funny. So to prevent myself from talking about like 12 RPG Maker titles that are all disturbing in the same way, I am sticking to things that were made by companies or known game developers. Now there's a couple of exceptions for that, for individual mods or games that were made by a single creator that garnered a lot of infamy and became popular in the disturbing video game genre. But for the most part, I'm trying to stay away from edgy one-offs that were just trying to be shocking. My other rule is that in order to keep me from talking about like 10 different games that are all the same kind of disturbing, a lot of these games are representative for their whole category. For example, instead of going into detail about like 20 games that all have racist themes, I just have one entry that kind of encapsulates that whole idea.
Okay,
Same
cool.
with things like sexual violence or mass murder. Again, just to keep this video from being 5 hours of me describing the same horrible things over and over again. I fear that some of you all may watch that, but I choose not to do that to you, so you're welcome. I also want to mention before we get started, I know that I've been slacking on the uploads lately, and I apologize. I have a lot of really, really cool and fun projects in the works that I can't talk about yet. Hopefully whenever I can talk about them, you all will think that it was worth the lack of videos, because I certainly think that it is, but you're just going to have to trust me for now. Sorry that there hasn't been a lot of videos lately. There will be more on the way soon. I still love you guys, and thank you so much for the support in my absence. It really does mean the world. And with that out of the way, we can go ahead and get into a long compilation of me telling you about the most depressing, brutal, and disturbing things that I could find on the internet.
Sweet.
Because for some reason,
Hell
this is
yeah.
how I chose to
Get cozy.
live. But do you know what's even more disturbing than that?
What's up?
That's right, your diet. Yeah, that's
Oh,
right,
boy.
that's right.
Ad
You
time.
can't hide from me. I see you in there. I see you with your
Long
half-closed
as it's
bags
ad.
of potato chips and empty peanut butter jars and soda cans thrown across the room like an animal. It's disgusting.
I'm just
Back
gonna
to the
skip it.
video.
All right, yeah,
we
Factor.
are going to go ahead and get into it, but as always,
Oh, I feel
safe
bad skipping
and
ads.
delicious. I understand that cooking your own healthy meals at home can be very time consuming. So a lot of the time I'll just order takeout, but then I'm paying too much for a meal that I know isn't good for me. But with Factor, all of these problems are solved as they deliver fresh, healthy food to your door
That looked like-
that is as affordable as it is tasty. From a wide variety of foods that can include everything from
That looked
breakfast
amazing.
meals like sausage, eggs, or pancakes, to delicious dinners like surf and turf meals or pastas. Factor makes fast and healthy meals a reality without causing damage to your wallet or palate. The best endorsement I can give for Factor is whenever Factor sent me the products to try out, I never had it before, so I tried it with my whole family to get their opinions. And ever since then, my mom has been pushing me to make this ad so that she can use the discount code to order food for the next couple months. So we're
Sure.
already sold. From a variety of affordable entrees, side dishes, and even smoothies, Factor is the best way to get healthy, delicious food delivered right to your door. And you can get in on this fantastic product at a major discount, because right now, if you go to factor75.com or go to the link in the description and use the discount code Wendigoon50, you'll be able to get your first Factor box for 50% off. That is right, half off your first Factor box, and get in on gourmet meals that make you feel better about how much you're spending and what you're putting in your body. Again, that's factor75.com or the link in the description with discount code Wendigoon50 to get half off your Factor order today. Thank you all so much for watching the ad, and thank you so much to Factor for sponsoring the video. It really does mean the most. Hope you all check them out. Link is in the description, and that means Mom, right now, go to the link in the description. And we are back to the video. We are going to go ahead and get into it, but as always, thank you for watching. On the first tier, we're going to be looking at a lot of the more popular titles, things that either garnered a lot of attention with the media, or things that are just kind of bizarre or abstract.
PETA Flash games?
Beginning with our first title, Eravos, or Eravos, or however you're supposed to pronounce this. So when I went through and picked this iceberg, like I said in the beginning, I have rules for why I added stuff, but really I just put something on here if I found it interesting, because why talk about something that bores me, right? So this one, I'll be completely level with you, isn't disturbing at all. This is just a really weird concept that I've never heard done again, and I had to tell someone.
Okay.
So in Eravos, you play as a vampire who is trying to kill a vampire hunter cult, to my understanding. It was developed by Greek studio NYX and published in 2002 for the PC. Now, while some consider this game to be disturbing because it uses real photographs of actors, something that was much more common in the early 2000s with PC games, and it features some kind of bloody depictions of those actors being killed, that's not what I find interesting about this game at all. What's interesting about this game is that, if you'll remember, you play as a vampire, right? So if you try to turn on the game when it's still daylight, wherever you live, whatever time zone you have set, the game won't let you play it because vampires aren't supposed to be out in the day.
That's pretty funny.
Instead, giving you this error message. So it is a video game that can exclusively be played either by changing the date and time on your system or wait for nightfall.
Oh my God.
And yeah, insert joke about gamers only come out at night, haha. But in reality, while interesting, while I think it's kind of cute or whatever, this is one of the worst ideas I have ever heard. Imagine going to a pitch now to try to sell your product, and you have to tell them that the product is only accessible for half of the buyer's lifetime. The game never garnered a lot of popularity outside of a small cult following, and I've never seen this concept done again to my knowledge.
I mean, there is like real-time shit.
Good reason for that. And while I don't consider the game to be disturbing at all, I found this in research and I wasn't going to not talk about it. So on to our first real entry, we have PETA Flash games.
All right.
So a lot of you are probably familiar with PETA, the People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals. And a lot of you are also probably familiar with the shenanigans they get up to at animal protests.
The shenanigans,
While a lot of us are familiar that PETA always has a strange way to protest for the rights of animals, a lot of you may not know that they developed a series of Flash games to protest as well. And they can be accessed from PETA's website. This includes games like Whole Lotta Lies, where you play as a pig in a slaughterhouse who is trying to escape from the slaughterhouse workers. You can also speak to other pigs who are afraid of what's to come and think that the end is near. The message of the game being that while you can run for a really long time, the game always ends the same way, with you being caught and killed by the workers in the slaughterhouse. There's Monkey Fright, where you play as a monkey in a laboratory trying to free other monkeys and evade scientists, which, as someone who tried to play it, I can say is the worst platform controls I have ever seen.
Oh my God.
A beat 'em up with horrible hit detection that has you go through settings like a military base and a research facility while fighting doctors and soldiers to release all of the imprisoned animals. And of course, my favorite by far, J-Lo, Monster in Fur, which is a game that has you running from Jennifer Lopez as she tries to stop you from educating people on the dangers of fur clothing, as well as freeing the animals that she plans to slaughter to make more fur coats. I mean, look at this. This is incredible. How can you not love it? While a lot of these games have some blood that is purposefully
That's pretty good.
dramatic to get their point across, the real controversial element to the games is the fact that they exist in order to push their agenda.
Right.
Which, if you agree with that agenda or not, is totally up to you. I just found out that PETA makes all these weird video games, and I had to tell you about
wonder if they've made any recent
LSD
ones.
Dream Emulator, and yes, that is its real title, was made by Osamu Sato in 1998. Now, LSD Dream Emulator is outright a form of interpretive art. It doesn't try to be a standard video game. As a matter of fact, Osamu stated multiple times that he made this for people who do not enjoy or can't play standard video games. So LSD Dream Emulator was made for the PlayStation as a sort of art exhibit. The only real feature the game gives you besides a start menu is a map that allows you to see what section of the dream you are currently located in, with the only objective, if you could even call it that, being to travel from one location to the other and simply experience the world you're in. Osamu built the landscapes based on inspirations he had from his own lucid dreams, as well as dream journals from those he knew. Because of this, several people who see the game says that it gives them an intense feeling of familiarity, despite the incredibly alien format most of these worlds exist in. Given the drastic contrast between elements of the world that are known and elements that are staunchly unknown, many believe LSD Dream Emulator to be the first piece of media that really captured the horror of liminal spaces. And while I find this horror fascinating, as it kind of exists as the grandfather to concepts of things like the backrooms as we know them today, I also think this game is absolutely hilarious because it was made for the PlayStation 1, and while it never really saw distribution in the United States, it did see some level of attention in Japan. So there was probably a young child who turned on his PlayStation to play Crash Bandicoot or some jet ski game or whatever, and turned on this and was never the same person again. Night Trap was made in 1992 for the Sega CD. The game featured FMV cutscenes, which again was very popular at the time, not so much nowadays. In the game, you the player are eavesdropping on a girl's slumber party that is being attacked by vampires. To protect them,
I think I've heard of
you have
this.
to move to the viewpoints of different cameras within the house and set off things like traps in order to stop the girls from being harmed. Well, I think this is a really cool idea, especially for the time.
It is pretty
I
cool.
can tell you that the plot or the acting is nothing to write home about. What made this game so controversial is that if you failed, your game over screen would typically be the death of one of the girls. Well, I mean, nothing to us cool kids that, you know, grew up on Live Leak or whatever. This was a problem for a lot of parents at the time because in 1992, there was no rating system for video games. So at the 1993 committee hearing where they had the whole discussion of how video games should be regulated and what their rating system should be, Night Trap was brought up alongside titles like Mortal Kombat. And a lot of people attribute the B-movie-esque killings of Night Trap to the reason that you can't buy an M-rated game without your parents' permission. Again, not that disturbing by today's standards, or for adults at all really, but an important footnote
pretty tame,
in the history
honestly.
of disturbing media. The first entry of Postal, which was developed by Running with Scissors, was released in 1997. While there have been 4 entries in the series, Postal 2 is the one everyone remembers. The game allows players to go on mundane daily tasks, or cause a whole lot of havoc. If I had to describe Postal to someone who wasn't familiar with it, I would describe it as what boomers think GTA is. You know how you always hear on the news, they're like, oh, in GTA, the goal of the game is to run people over and then shoot them with guns and light them on fire. And it's like, sure, you can do that, but that's not really like, you know, what the game's about. In Postal, that is absolutely what the game is about. It's very satirical and very over-the-top in its presentation, but graphic nonetheless. Sure, a lot of games will let you set someone on fire or shoot them, but in Postal, you can pee on their corpse, which is really what it's all about. It's graphic and over-the-top because that's exactly what it sets out to be. And while we're on the topic of games that made the news lose their mind for a couple months whenever it came out, let's talk about Manhunt. Manhunt was developed by Rockstar North, and the first game came out in 2003, with the sequel coming out in 2007. In Manhunt, you play as a man named James Earl Cash, I'm not kidding, as he is forced to participate in multiple snuff films.
Oh,
Most
God.
notably in the game, whenever a player performs an execution kill, the camera cuts to a grimy handheld camcorder that would likely be seen in a snuff film production.
Oh,
The
God.
game didn't garner that much attention from mainstream media when it first came out. It was the next year in 2004 when a 14-year-old boy was murdered in the UK, and the media began to blame the killing on the game Manhunt. The news around this time had a field day, talking about how the killer was motivated by the game and he would play the game over and over again, and it's because of the game he decided to murder this child. But the only quote I could find that ever referenced Manhunt at all was the parents of the victim said regarding the killer, "I think his friends mentioned that he played it," which is pretty much just a speculation. Because
Right.
of that, Manhunt hit the news cycle and became the next subject for the whole "are video games bad for kids" debate. So in response, in 2007, Manhunt
No
2
way.
was way worse than Manhunt 1.
Jesus.
Whereas Manhunt 1 had a story, and it was just a particularly brutal story meant for adults, Manhunt 2 relished much more in the brutality of it.
That's pretty funny.
Because that was the thing that got the game popular. So people ragged on the game for being disturbing, and Rockstar North turned the dial up to 11. On to Tier 2, these are mostly games that are still kind of edgy or bizarre, just more so. Ugetsu Catan was made by the Tonkin House in 1996. I'm sure I pronounced none of that right, but we're just going to keep going. The game involves you playing as a character who recently attempted suicide, or possibly succeeded in it, but then a ghost brought you back, but then you're alive at the end, but it's a Japanese game, it's weird. The reason it's on this list is because at various sections in the game, the ghost takes you down these very strange and, like I said, Japanese settings, with each set piece being the story of a different individual who took their own life, or just in general monsters of the afterlife. While this is bizarre in its own right, where the game gets interesting is that given its themes of suicide, there are several who believe that several of the faces depicted within the game
are real
of
faces?
suicide victims. Now, of course, this isn't confirmed anywhere, and it's just an urban legend surrounding the game.
That'd be
but given
kinda
the bizarre
fucked.
nature of the game itself, you can see why. Hatred was created by Destructive Creations in 2015. In the Hatred, you play as a guy who has decided that humanity is awful and then goes on a rampage. The game is just you slaughtering as many people you can with as many executions and different weapons as possible.
Jesus.
The ending of the game has your character making it to a nuclear facility where he blows up the facility in order to cause the maximum casualties. The game received so much backlash on its release that it was temporarily taken down from Steam.
I've heard of this
or more
game.
specifically, it was pulled from Steam's Greenlight program. However, eventually, it was put back up. Now here's what's interesting. There's a story that Gabe Newell, the Valve founder who all the memes are made about, apologized for the game and then had it taken down. When it seems in actuality, he apologized to the dev team of Hatred for taking the game down in the first place, citing freedom of expression and whatnot. And because of the controversy and how much attention getting taken off Greenlight garnered, Hatred got so much support that it eventually came out in full. And after this game that
Is it still
everyone
on
was
Steam?
clamoring for finally came out, they universally decided that it was mid. Which
That
the
it was
selling
mid.
point of the game is the brutality and absurdism of it all, not, great controls or story. I'm not even going to pretend I'm pronouncing this one correctly. Roly Polies no Nana Korobi Yoki. Yeah, Nana Korobi Yoki? Sure. Translated, the title means Roly Polies falling down 7 times and getting up 8, which is a saying in Japan, to my understanding. This game was released in 1997
Oh God, what the
and
fuck?
made by Osamu Sato, the same guy who did the LSD Dream emulator game, which when you look at the two side by side, you can probably guess that. Roly Polies was supposed to be a game to help young children learn new languages. However, instead, it became a game to help young children develop new nightmares. Because these are some of the most terrifying
Jesus,
character
dude.
models I have ever seen. It's also in that weird, uncanny age of early
Oh,
CGI,
God, what
so
the
you know,
fuck?
that doesn't help.
That's like Five
But
Nights
what's
at
so
Freddy.
interesting and also disturbing about this game is while you've probably seen a lot of games or videos in this aesthetic, the whole, mascot horror or creepy games for kids idea, this does it all natural. It was a game for children
It wasn't
that just so
intentionally.
happened to accidentally be nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
And while the game is a cult hit, as you can imagine, it didn't sell well at the time because people thought it was terrifying.
Yeah.
I also think it's kind of hilarious how the artist who did LSD Dream Emulator, and we can understand the idea of kind of out there or, you know, heady art pieces that are kind of disturbing and scary, but weirdly comforting in a different sense. Like, we can process that. But that guy took that same mindset and was like, if we bend the shapes and colors we built here into this, they can teach children the alphabet. For our last one on Tier 2, we have by far my favorite on Tier 2, Left Behind Eternal Forces. Left Behind Eternal Forces
is it a Rapture game?
Is a Christian real-time strategy game based off of the Left Behind book series. It was made by Inspired Media Entertainment in 2006 and places the Tribulation Force against the global community peacekeepers. The Tribulation Force being the remnant of the Christians left after the Rapture, and the global community peacekeepers being a part of the New World Order. In the single-player mode, you play as the Tribulation Force as you try to battle against the New World Order while also converting people to Christianity. You also need to manage your resources for the survivors at your base camp, and also keep your men in the field supplied so that they can get new converts. While you do have weapons, you want to use them sparingly and only when you have to, because killing people lowers your spirit level and causes more people to defect and choose not to convert. In the multiplayer mode, you play against other players as either, again, the Tribulation Force or the New World Order. And to all that, I ask, who was this game for? Because, well, the obvious answer you may think is, oh, well, it's for Christians who are really into RTS games, I guess. Right. But no, it's not, because it's like making a weird mockery of it. The idea that there's like a point system for how many converts you have, and that there's a spirit level that takes you further from God the more people you shoot. And it's definitely not for non-super Christians, because who's gonna pick up a game called Left Behind otherwise? The game had several critics on either side of the aisle. Again, people who were not Christian thought the concept was ridiculous, and people who were thought it was a mockery, especially because in the online mode you can effectively play as the Antichrist. And eventually, the game faded into obscurity. One of the funniest stories I found around this game is they planned to include this in a care package program for American soldiers in the Middle East.
No way.
But after all this public backlash started, they decided against it. So there was a chance for a while that there were going to be soldiers on their mid-2000s computers in the middle of Iraq playing as the Antichrist to mow down their friend who's converting people to Christianity.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Do with that what you will. With that, we are on to Tier 3, and within Tier 3, we're going to look at more real-world disturbing factors,
Kanye
as well as
Quest
games
3030.
that, again, push the envelope in a political or media sense.
Well, so many Quest
Starting with our
games.
first entry, Hong Kong 97, which was developed by Happysoft in 1995. Hong Kong 97 is a satirical game about what might happen if the people of China invade the land of Hong Kong. The setting of the gameplay being, and I'm not kidding, Bruce Lee's relative shows up in Hong Kong to kill every Chinese person in the world. So it's very ridiculous, over the top, and made for a laugh. Except, if the player dies, on the game over screen, there is a photo of what appears to be a real dead body. Now, this was a huge question for a long time. Why on earth does this random parody game have just a dead body for seemingly no reason? But thanks to Gooseboost on YouTube, which I'll link his video in the description, it turns out this was in fact a real dead body.
Holy fuck.
It comes from the documentary Death Files, which I talked about in the disturbing movie Iceberg, and it turns out the corpse shown in the game over screen is the corpse of a man who was killed in the Bosnian Civil War. And it's presented so unceremoniously, I can only imagine the creator of Hong Kong 97 just didn't really think about it. They're like, oh, well, your character dies, so we'll show a dead guy.
Yeah.
Which is really sad, if you think about it. Kanye Quest 3030 is a turn-based RPG that centers around a fictional story
Looks like,
regarding Kanye West.
Half-Life.
The game is about Kanye West going to the year 3030 to fight all of these different rappers and artists in the future. The game itself is just lighthearted and fun. It has things like lyrical references and song titles to use as weapons or defense in battle. And on the surface, the game just seems to be an easygoing RPG title.
Yeah, it's goofy.
It is, until you dig a little deeper. Nextpo made a great video about all of this, which I will link in the description, but the short version is that many believe Kanye Quest 3030 to be the hub of a cult known as Ascensionism. Several ciphers and codes that are found within the game lead people to believe that it is either a recruitment tool for the cult or it is used by a hub for cult members. Eventually, people found enough information to contact developers of the game who supposedly were a part of this cult, and several of these supposed cult members asked users to send in things like their full name, address, and images of themselves.
What the fuck?
Now later on into the iceberg, we're going to get into a lot of what I believe to be real scary, cult activities and video game stuff. Or at least things that I think have more potential to be legitimate, because in all my research of Kanye Quest 3030, I'm pretty sure all of the ciphers and codes and whatnot are done to just drive attention towards the game, and they're kind of building a sort of ARG. But it is real that they ask people for pictures of themselves and names and whatnot, and that is always scary online. Never do that, ever.
Yeah.
Even if you do want to join a cult. If they're a good cult, they'll already have pictures of you. They should have done their homework. And on the note of things that are probably fake, but I'm going to talk about them anyway because it'd be a lot cooler if they were real, we have Station.exe. Station.exe was a comedically simplistic game that was uploaded to 4chan. The poster said that the disc was for sale at a local venue and there was no information about it. When loading into the game, we see that it is as simplistic as a design for this quote-unquote station could possibly be. The player just walks from room to room, seeing a few things that appear to be generators and, I guess, grass around the facility itself with a bridge leading away from it. However, after a few minutes of walking around, really strange noises start to play, and then these giant floating polygon heads begin to follow the player. When they make contact with the player, they do damage, and upon dying, the game crashes. One player noticed that on the outside wall of one of the buildings were coordinates. When typing in those coordinates, we can see that it takes you to a location in Siberia. This Siberian station is an abandoned diamond mine that has a striking resemblance to the structure within Station.exe. Now, this abandoned diamond mine is in a prohibited area of Siberia, so no one's able to go up and check out the location for themselves. And to that effect, why on earth does this game have a potentially one-for-one recreation of an abandoned station building at a diamond mine in the middle of Siberia? Digging into the game's files, there were connections to old messages that were left on the weapons board of 4chan, but that probably makes sense because if the game was made as a sort of hoax, then there were archived posts brought in from 4chan to freak out people on 4chan who might see them. So that's all well and good. But why on earth would it just be this random building in the middle of the tundra for seemingly no reason? I suppose maybe the person who created the game saw the abandoned building on like Google Earth or something and decided to recreate it in his game to be creepy. But even then, like, what on earth does the giant heads mean and everything else?
Yeah, that's weird.
It's such a strange little mystery. I hope it's something terrifying. It would make me so happy. Quest for Saddam was made by Petrilla Entertainment in 2003. Now, Quest for Saddam was an over-the-top shooter that was a parody of Saddam Hussein and of Middle Eastern militants that just had a bunch of stereotypes and featured the player going through with Doom-esque controls and just shooting everyone they come across, eventually killing Saddam Hussein himself. And while there were a ton of these edgy games, especially in the early 2000s, like Muslim Massacre or Zog's Nightmare, the reason I want to mention Quest for Saddam is because Quest for Saddam got like a weird amount of attention in the news, and not in the way things like Postal or Manhunt did, but like positive attention. Like people saw it and thought it was interesting, and that it was a fun way to interact with the war on terror, I guess. So in response, The global Islamic media front made a counter to Quest for Saddam called Quest for Bush, which was pretty much the exact same game, only all of the character models of the Middle Eastern soldiers you kill were switched over to American soldier models, and at the end of the game, instead of killing Saddam, you kill President George Bush.
Oh my God.
Like, sure, there's been a ton of propaganda games that were made by one agency to push one ideology or another or whatever, but it's rare to see one side make a game where you kill the other side's leader, so
Yeah.
the other side literally goes, no you, and decides
No
to kill
you,
the
yeah.
president. To be honest, I don't know if something like that has ever happened again, but it should. That's hilarious. Moving into Tier 4, we're getting into the heavy stuff. Starting with our first title, Super Columbine Massacre RPG.
Oh, I heard
Super
about this.
Columbine Massacre RPG was developed by Danny Leedon in 2005. The game is, as it says, an RPG where you play as Eric and Dylan on the day of the Columbine shooting. Eric and Dylan, of course, being the two shooters of the Columbine Massacre. The game, as you could imagine, is very brutal. It opens with Eric's mother waking him up on the day of the shooting, Eric and Dylan making the bombs that they plant at the school, which never actually go off, and then you take control as Eric and Dylan massacre as many people as possible. After the shooting, as in real life, Eric and Dylan take their own lives, and in the game, their bodies are shown along with a montage of news footage and witnesses and statements of victims' families. However, this is only the halfway point of the game, as it then goes to Eric and Dylan in hell
Oh my
fighting
God.
off demons. And this is not played in a horrific or serious tone at all. The two of them remark that this is like Doom, and eventually they make their way to a plaza where they meet various dead historical figures and fictional characters like Oppenheimer or Ronald Reagan.
What the fuck?
As well as characters like Pikachu
What
and
the
Mario
fuck?
and Homer Simpson.
Mario's down
And
in
it
hell?
ends with them fighting
Oh my
the South
God,
Park
look at that.
version of Satan, and then Satan saying they did a good job in that whole kill spree thing. So it's strange for a lot of reasons.
That is weird.
But perhaps most strange by the words the creator has said about it. So Danny, the creator of the game, says that the reason he made the game is because when he was in high school, he was bullied a lot in a similar manner to how Eric and Dylan were bullied, and it got to the point that he began to desire to hurt these people who were doing this to him.
Wow.
And it wasn't until Danny watched A Clockwork Orange that he said while watching the movie, he recognized that just because society has placed him in a predicament, it doesn't justify his actions or the evils he would commit in the name of that injustice. So because of that, Danny began going to therapy and got better, but he always sympathized with the position that Eric and Dylan were in. So he claims that he made Super Columbine Massacre RPG as a purposefully over-the-top statement on how the media and how politicians portray the Columbine Massacre. There's a lot of talk in the game about things like gun control and about how their playing video games led to all this. And of course, with the second half of the game taking place in hell, it's clearly satirical, at least to some degree. Now, while that's all well and good for an art project, as you could imagine, the family members of the victims of
not
Columbine
happy.
weren't too happy with, you know, this whole art project he had made. So one of the friends of one of the victims of Columbine ended up doxing the creator.
Oh,
That's
wow.
how we know his name's Danny and all. Because beforehand he was anonymous until he got doxxed, and then after getting doxxed, he came forward with all this stuff, effectively saying, "Oh well, it's actually, you know, irony or post-irony or whatever." But because of those statements, Super Columbine Massacre RPG is held in a weird place of respect by a lot of people who are familiar with these disturbing games. Like every other, I hate that I even have to say this, but every other school shooting simulator or RPG is compared back to Super Columbine Massacre RPG as it being the golden standard. One of these games being VTech Rampage, which is a game about the Virginia Tech campus shooting that was developed by Ryan Lamburn and came out 3 weeks after the Virginia Tech shooting. In it, you play as the shooter and you follow the same timeline of events he did, from his first 2 victims to going to record a final video and then going on the rampage before taking his own life. Now, the reason I mentioned that, like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm only trying to keep one game from each category here. The reason I mentioned the VTech Rampage game is because unlike Danny Ladon, who gave all that stuff about how this was actually an artistic expression of his position and his mindset at the time, the creator of VTech Rampage said he made it, quote, because it's funny. And he put up these donation goals saying that if he is donated $1,000, he will take the game off Newgrounds. If he has donated $2,000, he will take the game off his website. And if he has donated $3,000, he'll say he's sorry. It doesn't matter where you go on the internet or how far down the rabbit hole you've gone. It always gets worse. And speaking of, let's get worse right now. KZ Manager is a Zoo Tycoon type game where the thing that you are managing is a concentration camp. That is right, it is a property manager video game set in a 1940s concentration camp. The original game was released for the Commodore 64 in 1990 by the Missionaries. Some of the resources you have to manage is prisoners and food to things like public opinion, and things like public opinion will rise with the more people you execute, but if you execute everyone, you don't have workers to raise capital in other areas, etc. It's had several different re-releases over the years, adding things like visual elements, but all versions of the game center around you controlling one of humanity's most brutal genocides. And to kind of have a final entry, especially after those last few, that's just bizarreness taken to the extreme, look no further than the developer Kongudi. Kongudi is, and yeah, I'm sticking with that pronunciation, is a game developer who has made some of the most unexplainable, bizarre things I have ever seen, ever. Like, look at some of these titles, such as Merry-Go-Round.
Okay.
Why? Intelligent Rackety Paradise, and The Underground Explorer.
What the fuck?
Theories for why these games even exist range from everything.
It's schizophrenic.
It is a sensory overload test to see what you can push your brain to the idea that it is some new way to open up channels of your mind, sort of a visual drug. Some people saying he's just trying to give people seizures. All in all, I am sure that it is unexplainable to anyone but Kongudi. I went to his website to try to make things better, and it just made them much worse. Almost nothing is known about this anonymous developer, and nothing probably ever will. And I kind of like that there's just one absolutely insane corner of the internet that I can come back to if I ever want to be mortified. The story of Kamikushiki Village was supposedly created by the Aum Shinrikyo cult. Now, in reality, it was developed by Happy Soft Games in 1995, the same people, mind you, who did Hong Kong 97, and the game centers around the aforementioned Aum Shinrikyo cult. Now, this cult may sound familiar to you because they were responsible for the Tokyo sarin gas attacks of 1995.
Not familiar.
The game goes on a journey through the cult's existence, from their early days to their rise to political power, and eventually the gas attacks themselves. What makes the game so disturbing are several of the videos and images are taken from the cult themselves. Everything from the facilities where the gas that would take the lives of several innocents was created, to interviews and videos of the cult in worship. Now, while the game is disturbing in its own right for that reason, as mentioned, one of the main theories around this game is that it was developed by the cult themselves as a sort of recruitment tool. Now, I personally don't believe that because, as anyone who's played the game would know, it depicts the cult in a pretty negative light. Like, for example, the leader of the cult, Shoko Asahara, was known for selling his bathwater and blood to members of the cult. And the way that's depicted in the game is with this.
What the
fuck? Is, far from flattering. However, several theories come back into play and state that if the game wasn't made by a cult, it was made with the help of some cult members. As many of the videos and photos that are seen in the game don't come from any mainstream news or documentary sources that covered the cult's actions.
Jesus Christ.
So perhaps elements of this game were put together by disgruntled cult members. Either way, seeing killers portrayed in this kind of comedic light with the knowledge that perhaps these elements were made by people who were complicit with the murders when they happened is disturbing to say the least. And then finally for Tier 4, we have JFK Reloaded. Now, a lot of you have probably heard of this game if
Oh.
you're familiar with Disturbing Games
Yeah,
Online.
I think I've heard
It was
this
developed
one.
by Traffic Games in 2004 and is quite literally
Just a
Lee
recreation.
Harvey Oswald simulator. It entirely goes off the basis of the Warren Commission's findings that Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone and shot Kennedy as he was driving away, and the entire purpose of the game is to recreate that kill shot. As a matter of fact, the developer of the game said that the reason this game was made in the first place was to prove the Warren Commission's findings that Lee Harvey Oswald could have taken all 3 of those shots, and everything played out in the exact same way the FBI said it did. As a matter of fact, all the language around this game, even given what we're about to talk about in a minute, seems to be weirdly respectful of JFK, and the idea that this whole game was done as sort of a research tool so that people could understand the logistics of what happened in Dallas that day. When the game came out, they put up a prize offering that said, depending on how the game does in sales, a $100,000 prize would be rewarded to whoever can most perfectly recreate Lee Harvey Oswald's shots. And you want to know the funniest thing about it?
Yeah, what's
this
up?
entire game that was made to prove that Lee Harvey Oswald could do it.
Yeah.
And that surely, if everyone plays a video game enough times, eventually someone's going to recreate it. They were never able to recreate Lee Harvey Oswald shots. They made a simulator to prove that Lee Harvey Oswald was the shooter, and it didn't work. The logistics of how the bullets went and the amount of time to fire and all of that was seen as no way, absurd, and the magic bullet, nope, didn't happen. The closest someone got during that competition was like 60% accuracy out of the 100%
That's pretty far.
scale the game grades on, and he was rewarded about $10,000.
Wow.
But to this day, no one has completed a 100% run of JFK Reloaded. The game also has a lot of comedic elements in it as well. Like, for example, you can set how much everyone freaks out when shots start to fire, and there is a mode where as soon as you fire the gun, everyone starts driving in different directions and crashes into things and people get thrown everywhere. You don't just have to shoot JFK, you can shoot anyone standing around the area for funsies, I guess. And upon looking in the game files, all of that fake deep stuff about we're here to help the Kennedy family and all that seems to be not true, as they do things like, oh, I don't know, refer to JFK being hit in the head as the quote money shot. And people like Ted Kennedy and other members of the Kennedy family said they hated it and it was a disgrace and blah blah blah. And when you think about it, aside from like the disrespect to Kennedy and all that, when you think about it, this doesn't sound like someone that really likes the FBI and wants to prove that Oswald did it would do. This sounds like something I would do. Like, I would 100% make a Lee Harvey Oswald simulator where I'm like, yep, I made this to prove that he can do it, no problem. Oh, what's that? It's impossible? Everyone who's tried thousands and hundreds of thousands of times has never been able to recreate what the FBI said happened that day. Oh me, oh my, what a predicament we've gotten ourselves into. What will I ever do? Like, the developers of this were absolutely trolling. All of that, we're here to prove and help out the FBI, was a load of it. And aside from like the whole making fun of the Kennedy stuff, like calling it the money shot or whatever, the elements of like adding a car crash mode to it and making it effectively impossible to validate the FBI in any way, I for one stand for. I think that's hilarious. I love them. I mean, look at the homepage of the game and tell me that this is state sanctioned. All right, tier 5 is going to be quick. I didn't really know where to put these because there's no other topics to talk about them. But if I'm talking about disturbing games, then it's kind of a cop-out to not talk about them. So yeah, let's just get this over with. So first up, we have 177. 177 is the Japanese police code for a rope in progress. And the game 177 is about just that. It was developed in 1986 by DB Soft and has you playing a character who is trying to 177 a woman he's chasing down in the middle of a field. You do this by stripping off pieces of her clothes one by one before you eventually commit the deed in a cutscene. This is not helped by the fact that the game has pretty much no music, so it's just like this incredibly eerie and violent setting that I think is supposed to be comedic, at least from the way the development and the text around it makes it out to be, but it just comes across as incredibly creepy and eerie. Depending on how you did, if you had low points, you lose because you didn't bring pleasure and you're arrested and thrown in jail. But much, much worse, if you win by bringing pleasure, then the victim decides to marry you and you get the good ending.
Oh my
this
God.
game was hated by everyone when it came out.
No shit.
The Japanese government had a big fuss about it, and eventually the game was recalled. And on the same note of 177 is a game called Ray Play. I think if I enunciate it that way, YouTube won't catch on. And the game is where you do exactly what it says. You play as a guy who is attempting to a woman and her 2 children, aged 17 and 12.
Ugh.
The gameplay has you stalking each of them individually.
What the fuck, Japan?
Before you begin to physically assault them before doing the task. The game was developed by a company called Illusion in 2006 and is one of the most banned countries in the world.
Oh,
like for real, everything from sections of Europe to Japan itself to Australia, everywhere has this game blacklisted, as you could imagine. Now, the reason that I talk about both of these games, like I said, normally if there's one game that has this encompassing idea, I'm not going to talk about everything else in that category. But I want to talk about these two for different reasons. So 177 is kind of like the idea of all those old games like Custer's Revenge and whatnot, like old early video games that were, they felt mocking of like a real world tragedy or whatever, a real world evil. But this one weirdly had a lot of people come to its defense, particularly when it started to get banned. What did I say? Particularly, there we go, when it started getting banned. Because they would argue that while that is a horrible crime, it's not viewed as badly in society as, say, murder is. But we have games about murder all the time. Why do they not get banned, but this one does? Two different stories that effectively show the depravity that developers can reach when they run with the idea of seeing what they can get away with. Tier 6 is going to be some of the more interesting urban legends or disturbing stories that revolve around pre-existing games. Worlds.com premiered in April of 1995 and was one of the first 3D meet and greet chat games. And considering it came out in 1995, Worlds.com is quite impressive. It featured a lot of things that would become standard for internet interactions into the future. With things like player-controlled avatars or different meeting rooms and sections within Worlds.com itself.
Oh, wow.
When the game came out, it got attention from people like Steven Spielberg and David Bowie.
Oh, wow.
It was a huge deal.
Yeah.
However, over the years, the tech became antiquated and people lost interest. So why is it on this list? Well, effectively, Worlds.com was this online game where players could interact and talk to each other, but now there were no players. So something more sinister began to fill in the gaps. Now, there's a lot of stories with Worlds.com involving legends of a cult presiding within the video game. Things like a person named Nexialist, which will appear before the player and then lead them into these dark, disturbing rooms before they message them videos and audio clips of like animals being slaughtered. And that's all disturbing in its own right. The idea that there's just a guy trolling around in the game that will just throw that stuff at you when you least expect it. But there's also evidence that supports the idea that Nexialist is just a troll who's doing it for fun and leading people into, you know, rooms with goat heads and Satan pictures does seem like a troll. But what is creepy is how the game has become a hub for a sort of cyber stalking. There are people within the game, like Jimbly, who ask for your photograph and information so that he can then take it and plaster it all over the walls within the custom player created worlds inside of the game. And while some of these are treated in jest as a sort of gang initiation for fun within this dead MMO, some of these are nude images of participants that had been stolen from their personal information. Or people posing or in spite stealing pictures from other people and then plastering them in the worlds as well. I mean, imagine if you knew that a compromising picture of yourself was just on the wall in this abandoned video game.
This game is still up?
Combined with allegations of spyware and people in the game convincing other people to give them personal data so that they can follow them in real life. While I don't think there's a cult in Worlds.com, there's definitely a stalking ring.
It's just weird shit going on.
I should say there was, because in recent years, Worlds.com has become a sort of crypto NFT
okay.
VR whatever
Of course.
thing,
Of course.
which is a cult in its own right, and
Right,
in my
yeah.
opinion, much more terrifying. Similar in horrortoworlds.com, we have lostboy.exe. Lostboy.exe originally made its way onto the message boards of 4chan. Upon loading the game, the player was dropped into a creepy sort of backrooms-esque maze where strange music would play and images of Satan could be seen on the walls around you. Although seemingly this game had no purpose as there was no real start, endpoint, or objective, and eventually the player would get tired and log off. It turns out that the game contained a rat, or a remote access Trojan. This allowed the creator of the game to achieve his real purpose, which was stealing the personal information and webcam access of people who decided to download the game. This led to a slew of people not only
Jesus.
losing their bank accounts, but having pictures of themselves randomly emailed to themselves and other people who played the game as well. The initial story for lostboy.exe was that it was just a creepy game that had demonic imagery and was possessed by some kind of demon, when in the end it was a way that a real creep got a lot of people's real information. Now, some people have made versions of the game that do not have the rat so that you can experience what the original game was, but never trust any of those because there's no reason to risk it.
Right.
So the horror of this game is that to even play it, you are putting your own data and information at risk, as well as your very security through things like the camera on your computer. And you know, this all being delivered through demonic imagery and a never-ending maze, also not great. Berserk is an arcade cabinet that was developed in 1980 by Stern Electronics. The basic structure of the game is similar to other arcade games.
Looks pretty normal.
You play as a guy with a gun who runs through a maze and shoots at the people who come for him while avoiding the game's final boss, which is a smiling face known as Evil Otto. Now, a lot of you who have heard of Berserk are probably familiar with what makes the game so famous, and that is the 3 deaths surrounding the game itself. On April the 3rd of 1982, a boy named Peter Bukowski died while playing Berserk. Or at least, that's how the legend goes. Supposedly, he was playing the art cabinet and became fully ingrained with it when he suddenly and abruptly died of a heart attack.
What the fuck?
Turns out, it is true that Peter Bukowski died in an arcade on April the 3rd of 1982, right after he got done playing a game of Berserk. Now, it turns out that the real Peter Bukowski had cardiomyopathy, and his heart attack was a long time coming, and any kind of excitement could have set it off. However, this didn't stop the legends that it was the Berserk cabinet specifically that caused him to die. Other tales, like the story of a man who hit a score of 66,600, suddenly dying of a heart attack as well as the third death and second definitive death that did happen involving a Berserk cabinet.
Oh,
While
God.
it's not exactly sure where it happened, a lot of people say at the same one that Bukowski died in front of, a 17-year-old Edward Clark Jr. got into a fight over whose turn it was to play Berserk next. The person who Edward was fighting was kicked out of the arcade room, and a little while later, that same night, when Edward went to leave, he was met in the parking lot by the guy he got into a fight with and was stabbed to death. Now, there's several legends regarding arcade cabinets, story of things like Polybius and whatnot, but at least Berserk has 2 definitive deaths connected to it. And while most
that is
just
kind of
happens to
crazy,
be
but like
a
that is, I
fight
think
that
that's
led
just
to someone
coincidence.
getting murdered,
Obviously,
and someone who was going to have a
There's
heart
no
attack
curse,
soon anyway,
surely.
just so happened to having one right after he got done with a game of Berserk. Others have said that the flashing lights and the music and perhaps an unseen MK Ultra-esque element of the game causes people to develop health issues and lose their minds in fits of rage.
God damn.
Hence the title of the game, Berserk. Sad Satan was a game that originally appeared on the YouTube channel Obscure Horror Corner. Man, that channel was designed to make me mispronounce it. I slur my words so much. Anyway. In the 5-part series he uploaded, the player walks through these black and white, strangely backlit areas as, just as you're walking, random images of gore and demons and, most particularly disturbing, pedophiles will appear in front of you. This is all done while music is played backwards, intercut with children screaming. The game itself believed by many to be a sort of induction into a satanic cult, hence the disturbing images and images of pedophiles or perhaps group members. There is something, admittedly, like as a guy who sees a ton of content that is shocking for shocking's sake, there's something really disturbing about seeing pedophiles intercut with just regular images of children. Like, yeah, sure, I've seen gore and blood and whatnot, but something about like the true evil that's out there really gets to me. Now here's where the conspiracy sets into it. So Obscure Horror Corner, I can't believe I pronounced that right twice, said that you shouldn't go looking for the original game files because it contains CP. Like, he was cutting it out in his playthrough, but randomly images of CP would pop up. Which, as awful as it is to say, makes sense considering that you see gore, you see pedophiles, you would think images like that may show up in this thing. So people began to look into the versions that Obscure Horror Corner had put out, and they couldn't download it because, if I recall correctly, it was something about the URL. The URL was messed up, that it couldn't actually be a link from 4chan, which is where the game supposedly came from in the first place. So then another version came out that many believe Obscure Horror Corner made as a deflection, because this new version that came out definitely did contain CP, like you'd walk and it just appear in front of you, and people think that the YouTuber did it to prove that he was right about how disturbing this game could be. Really weird and convoluted. But interesting, and not enough people talk about it. Like, I've heard of Sad Satan a lot as being this ultra disturbing, you know, video game or whatever. Not a lot of people talk about the fact that the really disturbing parts of it may have just been a cope so that people would believe him. Similar to Sad Satan, don't play this, not only because of the images you can see, but there are also several versions floating around that contain a Trojan virus. So leave
classic,
it alone.
of course.
Let the YouTubers get the virus and lose all their life savings, because, you know, that's what I'm here for. And then finally for this tier, we have Schnell Online. Schnell Online comes from a 4chan post that was made in 2018. People on the board began to recognize the game as other screenshots of it had made their way online. From there, a dark rumor surfaced that Schnell Online was in actuality a middle ground used by pedophiles to trade images of children. This game, in fact, being one of many that are accessed and kept secret on dark parts of the internet that allow users to speak to each other and communicate freely about their nefarious activities. Now, since then, gameplay has surfaced of Schnell Online, but many accuse that of being fake gameplay that was simply used to match the aesthetic of the disturbing game. And even if Schnell Online isn't real or is just some kind of internet creepypasta, it opens the idea that there may be an entire world of game development that only caters to the corrupt. And if all the dark corners of the internet that we find are just the ones that they don't care enough about to protect, then think of all the evil that we don't know about. And then finally, for our last tier on the iceberg, with an entire layer all to itself, we have our last entry, Eric Harris Doom Wads. So as mentioned earlier, Doom was the original popular first-person shooter. And being a game that was played by a lot of people, a lot of unsavory people played it as well. One of the most famous aspects of the original Doom that has kept it alive into the modern age is the modding capabilities of the platform. People can create WADs, which are effectively maps or tailored experiences that they can run on the Doom engine. So basically, anyone who knows how to build a map can build their own map and allow other people to play it. Robert Steinhauser, the perpetrator of the Erfurt School Massacre, created his own Doom WADs and played and shared them online. But perhaps no mod, or game for that matter, has ever been as sinister or infamous as the Doom WADs of Eric Harris. Eric Harris, as mentioned earlier, was one of the Columbine school shooters. Eric, as mentioned earlier in the Columbine Massacre RPG, was a big fan of Doom. He would make several different maps and share them online for other people to play. As a matter of fact, the majority of Eric Harris's Doom WADs are still available to download to this day.
Oh, wow.
Now, while that would qualify it for the bottom of the list in its own right, that one of the shooters had created their own series of maps that people still play and pass around even now, the reason it's reserved at the bottom of the iceberg is because of a reference made in the Columbine school shooting report. In the FBI's report, which totaled over 10,000 pages, there's a reference made to one of Eric's maps. According to the Columbine report, Eric made one map titled RealDoom.wad, which was a one-for-one recreation of the Columbine High School. And according to the report, Eric populated the map with enemies, and time again, would practice his massacre of Columbine High. But it seems that right there, at least according to the FBI's report,
That's
was
insane.
a one-for-one recreation of the tragedy that he thought about day after day until he took the lives of so many innocent people. And a lot on this iceberg, we've talked about people fantasizing about murder or about doing vile actions, or there's been things that allow people to carry out vile actions. But here we have something that was solely created to fuel the mind of a killer that eventually did just that. And with that, we have the completion of the disturbing and controversial video game iceberg. While several of the topics we've talked about are, very disturbing or graphic in their own right, and definitely something that you may not want to dwell on, it's important to emphasize the artistry that video games can represent, both as a medium of storytelling, of emotion, of experience, and everything we're talking about today is as far down the rabbit hole as you can look. It's not hard to pull your head out and see all the beauty that's around it.
True.
You have to go looking for
Good
the bad
message.
stuff because
I like
there's so
that.
much good
Good.
stuff you've got to wade through.
Yeah.
But either way, I'm still glad that you heard all
The
that
iceberg video.
probably useless knowledge, because I think it's neat, and I think you're neat for still being here, and I just want to say thank you for watching. Like I said in the beginning, been a while since I made an iceberg. I made the disturbing movie
Disturbing
iceberg,
books? That'd be
so
cool.
I figured that this was just the logical next step. I guess the only thing that's left on that trend would be like the disturbing
9
music
hours?
iceberg, but I don't
Holy
even know what
fuck.
that would be. Who knows? Maybe we'll do it. There's also that period of time where I didn't want to just keep making iceberg videos because I didn't want to get pigeonholed as an iceberg YouTuber, but I think I'm pretty safe from that. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Like I'm a nerd. I like video games, and I've known a lot about this. I've known a lot about this kind of thing forever. Like I remember being a kid and listening to all the top 10, disturbing games or whatever. So a lot of this was stuff that's kind of been in the back of my head to make videos on, and I was glad that I could finally make it, and I'm glad you stuck around, and I appreciate it. So thank you for watching. Like I said, a bunch of cool projects underway. Excited to announce those when they happen. Thank you all for being here and supporting me. As videos have been slow and whatnot, a lot of exciting changes.
Thanks, Wendigoon. That was a good video. Yeah, Jesus Christ, there was some dark shit, especially towards the end. What the fuck? On that note, we're gonna start playing video games. I'm gonna be right back, but yeah, we'll hop right into Final Fantasy 16. All right. Got damned. my controller is low. What's it doing? What are you doing? Here we are now, entertainers. Yeah. All right. Oh, it's downloading. Shit. Okay, well, let's wait for this to download.
Yeah, I got my angry face on, because I'm not a happy camper. I am not in a good mood. Last night, I was playing Final Fantasy 16, and unfortunately, I had to engage in the cringe that is the human body, where I needed to relieve myself of some waste, so I went to the bathroom, and per usual, when sitting on the porcelain throne, I do kind of doom scroll Twitter. And I saw something that actually got under my skin.
Okay.
I damn near let the demon out. What I saw on Twitter was far stinkier than whatever I was putting into that godforsaken toilet bowl. It was a take so incomprehensibly stupid that I couldn't believe what I was reading, nor the support for the take. And it's about the game I was playing last night, Final Fantasy 16, a game I've been very excited about. And
no spoilers, I hope.
Before we get into it, it has nothing to do with like not liking the game versus liking the game. People are always more than welcome to like things I don't like or not like things that I do like. But this was something I've never quite seen before. And
his beard's looking
really
scruffy. He
needs
to trim it up a little,
I'm coming to your
Charlie.
table and I'm bringing the wine directly to your glass because this is something special. I feel like I need to go back to saying this because the internet's become such a rambunctious place, but obviously don't harass or be an asshole to anyone in this situation about the takes or anything like that. This is the tweet. It says, story, terrible, the combat, press the same button 30 times. Totally fine to not like the story, not your cup of tea, you want to wipe your ass with the narrative, no big deal. But that second part, press the same button 30 times, and then linking a video of somebody doing just that, is so outrageously fucking brain dead. Like, this is an actual take that I would read from like an AI-generated script on how to make people mad by lying. This single tweet has convinced me that game journalism is dead. It's buried and it's not coming back. It can't be saved. No Phoenix Down potion is going to save game journalism. It's done from this one tweet alone. I'm gonna go ahead and play the video just so you can see what the tweet's referring to with the combat, and then I'll explain why it's just outright wrong. It's not even just a load of baloney, it's the whole goddamn baloney factory. The amount of dirty barnacles here wouldn't even fit in the entirety of the ocean. It is ridiculous. It's beyond wrong and misleading.
That's the same cat tree I have. That's funny.
And I can't wait to explain it because the truth is going to blow your mind if you're not familiar with the game. So here's the clip.
You're going to regret that, boy.
You might be wondering what kind of sorcery is at play here that allows him to do all of these moves and fight this boss, dodge, parry, all from just a single button press. You know, he's got the bumpers up while playing bowling. What is this Weenie Hut Jr. shit? Is the game really this easy? Is the combat that
does he have the rings
mindless? The answer is no. The game has incredible accessibility tools, and one of them is a set of items that will literally do the combat for you. For
he has
that
the rings
either
on,
can't
yeah.
or aren't skilled enough to engage in the combat to beat the bosses. The game provides you with basically an easy mode. By equipping these items, you can, from a single button press, do pretty much all of the combat if you want it to. It's an easy mode accessibility item that he's using here, and then making a big hoopla about like, oh, the game's too fucking easy. This is so stupid. Oh my god, this is such a ridiculously awful combat. I can't believe people like this game. Now, to be clear, the guy in the video is not the one who made the tweet, but the guy in the video still also called the game mediocre, and I believe criticized it for the combat. I don't know if he just didn't know that the items he equipped was literally hand-holding easy mode, or if he's just doing this to farm some clickbait hate watchers. I don't really know, because you can just look at it, the top left of the screen, and you can see that he has them equipped, or you can just look at what he's doing and recognize that when you play the game without those items, the game doesn't function that way. The game has an extremely deep and satisfying combat system that I really like. It's a complete overhaul from everything in the Final Fantasy franchise ever. It feels more akin to like Devil May Cry. It's great. It is not a single button press forever, ad nauseum, rinse and repeat and kill everything. That is literally for story-only mode players that just want to fucking tear ass through the combat so they can get to the narrative, or just enjoy the flashy combat in a way that they wouldn't be able to without the easy mode. It is literally just in the game to help players get through things that they aren't good enough to do without. And
alright, Charlie. Yeah, that's pretty fucking annoying. That's pretty fucking stupid. It's too easy. It's too easy. I'm playing on easy mode. Another bad take. Transferring demo data. Save data from the demo version can be carried over to the main games. Sweet. Alright, baby, we're back. Like we never left. This is after the Titan and Titan fight or whatever.
Welcome back. Sorry. What's our situation? Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
And? It's as you thought. The Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Then we follow.
We're down a man, Sergeant. If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's. I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood. At least then I might die fighting.
After you do, that is.
I won't be dying. Not today.
Tell him.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
A trophy. Got a trophy for that. Let's go. Alright. New iconic abilities. The iconic abilities Scarlet, Cyclone, and Heat Wave for the Phoenix are now available for acquisition. And upgrade on the abilities tab in the main menu. Do not forget that once acquired, new abilities must be equipped in the gear and icons.
How do they expect us to kill something that...
Wyvern. Why is my name Wyvern? So drafted as the front line. Granted him by listening if you actually saw him promoted anywhere. Order of Ice, whose appearance on the battlefield makes our enemies' blood run cold. Iron Blood sends Shiva against the Republican forces. Nice to defy, where she do it against Titan, the icon of Earth. Order of Earth, whom Huga Kupka is the current dominant. He takes the form of a stone-skinned giant whose granite fists shake the earth when every time. The Bastards. A unit of Imperial Army assassins tasked with taking the head of the Iron Kingdom's dominant. Order of Ice and vessel for the icon Shiva. All of his members, including the leader Tiamat, are bearers, branded men pressed into servitude for their ability to wield magic.
Do this, they don't.
Let's take a look here. Well, that's the one that we learned in the demo. Spin quick. Let's see.
Only the girl holding its leash.
I want to see if I can turn off main meta journal, main story progress, as well as side quests. Okay. These are ones I've completed, yeah, okay. This is what I'm doing right now. Completed. And zoom out. That's a mother crystal, right? So these are the mother okay. Oh, that's where the game started? Is that where the demo was? Can't tell. These are the mother crystals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Bit of a small area. Dude, that's satisfying, dude. That's opening the main menu. Dude, that is clean. Oh, I like that a lot. That is nice. That is nice. Oh, this game. I love this game already. Main menu ability puts me spend abilities tab to acquire new abilities as well as upgrade existing ones. If you're outside of the Clive's current build, reset all abilities and try again if there's no penalty for it. That's cool. Ability details, dealing should be given this indicate that dealing damage, indicates abilities to cover breaking target's will. Okay. Melee attack. I have 321 ability points. Lunge. Burning blade. These are my abilities. Phoenix shift. Scarlet cyclone. Heat wave. Nah. Precision dodge. Down thrust. This will unlock all these, right? Taunt. R1 to recover immediately after being knocked back. I'm not gonna remember any of this, but I'll unlock it. Use X in the air to kick off a nearby enemy, increasing jump height and duration. Hold triangle to increase the potency of a magic spell. Aha. Whoa, what is this? Flames of Rebirth. Summon massive pillars of fire that burn all enemies caught within the flames while also partially... Oh, that's pretty sick. God damn. Can I turn off motion blur? I don't think so. Ugh, so annoying. Okay.
the old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
By the flames.
Damn. Is the aftermath that Shiva left behind? Pretty crazy.
Did you hear that?
Down there.
Oh, there's Jill.
So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait. Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
The dominant? Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming, and I see many.
We end this quickly.
Defend our fathers. Whoa.
Data must be idle.
Prime or the girl dies? What does that mean? Prime?
Alvation now king Alad Scully asked.
What a bunch of fucking losers.
Let this be the end.
Avis! Care to kill some Ironblood?
Gladly.
I remember the controls.
You focus on the target.
Understood.
Oh, ow. Fuck, I can't remember the controls.
Just what I needed.
I gotta look at the control scheme again. R1 is evade, magic, iconic feat, jump. Magic, melee attack, jump, camera, move. Lock on is L1. Cycle icons, already iconic abilities. What's the parry? Wasn't there a parry? I don't remember what parry was. shift. What the fuck? Don't hurt her, she's your friend.
Orders, Sergeant! Stop talking and move! Fucking icons. Icon? She's not even fully primed. Just what I need.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Oh, I parried that. She staggered. There you go. God, that was terrible. They did terribly that fight. Ooh.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
No, that's not you. Not here.
I'll bloody do it then.
Oh shit.
Fuck. We've got company, Wyvern. What are you doing?
Lord Ohida Vedra!
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
How's he getting out of this? Are we gonna have to fight our way out?
Sorry, Jill.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
The Dominant. I know her. Know her?
Look around you! Do you think any of these animals care? I need you here!
I am here.
That's enough.
Oh.
Now that that's done, I won't ask you again, Wyvern.
Oh fuck, are we fighting him?
Take her head so we can be done with this.
No.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your Emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty.
Tell him.
I just fight to survive.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Let's find out.
Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who
No.
gave you a name when you had none?
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, son. I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you will die, as you should have 13 years ago. For nothing. No one. And I will not fall by your hand.
Oh, oh, oh. There we go. There we go. Sorry, Sergeant. Tiamat. Level up. Oh, fuck. Someone's gonna help us. Surely. Oh, is this where Deep Voice guy comes in? Hello there, Clive. Hello, Clive. Is he Bahamut's dominant? I can't remember whose dominant he is. Torgal! Hey, there he is.
This way.
Sid, that's his name.
Bloody wind. Well, come on then.
Fuck. Fuck.
Oh, this bit.
Hugo, dear, my proud desert lion. Would that you had taken care when chasing the hare? I expected more from the mighty Titan. You put the Ice Queen on her back, no doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
My lady, the thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were a fucking snake, Sid.
Sid.
Gather the men. We have work to do.
Jill. Is it really you? And who's this fine hound I see before me?
Your old boy.
Fine hound who saved your life. That's who.
Torgal.
Aye?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield.
Do I know you?
Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumors that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
No? Oh.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right.
Is this guy like a simpleton or something? What the fuck?
You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan'll have our heads.
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway.
Nan'll have our heads. The hideaway. Looks like it's in between. The withered remnants of a once verdant valley, long consumed by the blight. One would have to be either extremely foolish or extremely desperate, or an extremely desperate fool to make this wasteland their home. Central Storm. The Deadlands.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Can you not use magic there or something?
Home sweet home.
What is the blight? We're gonna. Oh wait. Can I do a little lore check on the blight? Deadlands. Barren wastes bereft of aether where no life stirs. Magic's all but unusable. Oh, interesting. Here, both earth and water stain black, preventing any from quickening. Reason use the blight is spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving one's peaceable fauna to violent desperation, leaving silent devastation in its wake. One of the Siths trusts a gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone. The westerly of Valasea has two great continents with frozen northern. Born about Palian Iron Kingdom, the Hideaway. This is the main hub. Moogle!
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nous.
Bit of nous?
Must we starving? We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Ah, Talia.
And
hello.
This is the dominant.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
But none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go, have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
Hideaway. Local map. Is there a mini map? That's the main quest. The fat chocobo, the white ad, storerooms, cells, faucets, reservoir. Have ourselves a look around, I guess. This is gonna be our new home.
Still hungry, are you? Might have something round here.
Hello. Blacksmith? Okay. Why are blacksmiths always like that? They're just like, they're always just grunting. Standoffish.
Another newcomer. You mind the rules round here, or our next chat will be through the bars.
Alright. What did this guy do to get arrested? Expert all medicines. Oh yeah, the Fallen. An ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valasea. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods, so the people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead. That's interesting. I wonder if that's going to come up. The Fallen. An ancient but advanced civilization.
Hold for now. I suppose I'll be needing a new sword.
Then you'll need to speak with Blackthorn.
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
Okay.
Your brand. Lady Tyre might be able to see to that.
Oh, could I get it
You may have been
removed?
born a slave, but you're a free man now.
I was not born a slave. Thank you very much.
Leave me be.
It's the infirmary.
Not until you've had your medicine.
Guy also has a brand on him.
These apples are all foul.
Careful, you. I've spent the whole morning on these steps.
Spent the whole morning on these steps. I did. Yes, I did.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. All right. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the dominant's throat in the chaos.
Chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
So they fighting against the Imperial Army? Sort of resistance?
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered.
Yeah, by you.
By a second dominant of fire.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know.
Oh.
One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Oh shit.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
Thanks.
It's downstairs. Try not to get lost.
Oh god, the motion blur pisses me off so much. Big boy.
He's in. Oh no.
Goots, was it? Perhaps you can help. Sid asked me to make ready for our mission. How does one go about that here?
Well, there's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
A blacksmith? To the forge it is then.
Yeah, upgrade our weapon here.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Thanks. Hello.
Are you Blackthorn?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
What the fuck?
Is that so?
You had to give him some alcohol.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Damn you, Goots. All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly. I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goot's mind.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Forging, the crafting of new gear as well as the upgrading of existing gear can be done at a blacksmith as long as you have the recipe and proper materials. Select a highlighted item from the list and hold X to craft or upgrade. 1 iron belt. More leather than iron, it is nonetheless considered an improvement from the crude cording worn by Ackerman and Acolytes. Oh.
And the belt, Caesar Square.
Wow, thanks.
You want anything else? You bring your own.
Does it show up
materials.
in
I'll bear that in mind.
my character model, or
Thank you.
is it just hidden
A
buffs?
word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
Okay. When something has changed in the hideaway, a notice will appear in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. In addition to stock updates for Charon's Toll and new forging recipes for the Black Hammer, there are also notices for new quests, new missives, and many other things. A yellow circle icon will also appear in game as well as on the local map to indicate recent updates.
I suppose I should thank Goots.
Make it quick. Not saying forging, do you?
Need 3 more warriorites, whatever the hell that is. Reinforce this.
That it? Fine.
Fancy a mug of Kenneth Cole's?
You take it back and tell that blockhead I'm not paying for stuff I didn't.
Thanks, Goots.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there.
Blankets, quick as you like.
Look at this guy.
All right, we make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
Some
I'll get the
water.
bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me?
Needs what?
What the hell have I got myself into? Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
Shit, at this rate, he won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tyre. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
Yes.
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Another fine day at the hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto.
Hello.
You need anything? You ask me.
Well, Otto.
Anything.
I do need some supplies.
Do you now? Then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Right.
Oh. And thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Side quest unlocked. Nice. I like side quests. Keep an eye out for the green icon above heads that certain NPCs indicate that I have a quest to offer. Let's currently. After 70 quests, quest objectives will appear on the to-do list located on the right side of the screen. Objectives for the meetings area and up to 3 side quests can be displayed simultaneously. Any quest can be prioritized on the journal tab in the main menu by highlighting it and pressing X. Objectives for prioritized quests will remain displayed in the to-do list of the quest. 30 stats for a quest can be removed by highlighting it and pressing X again. Following a hideaway facility is an available 1,000 tombs, an ever-growing compendium of all things Yalistea, the Orchestrion, a personal jukebox for songs collected throughout the game. Both located in the hideaway's eatery, the Fat Chocobo can be found on the local map.
Who are these people?
Who are these people? This is the eatery.
We should go and help. It sounds like Otto has everything.
This is a cool restaurant.
You think he'd have time for a nip with old August before scampering back to his solar, but no.
Background music playing in the hideaway can be changed. Cool. Hello.
When lightning struck, his yoke did break. His life is old.
This is the staircase.
The old morning on this.
Two side quests.
Don't think I haven't noticed you stealing.
Hello.
Ah, a new face. And, dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance?
That looks
For
pretty
your
good.
trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Sure.
I don't see why not.
$500.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
Okay.
Oh, meal. How long has it been?
There you go.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work.
The Ironblood were quick to sound the retreat once Titan turned up.
Here.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told.
Aw, poor guy.
But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the hideaway is the home I never knew.
Aw.
And a mighty fine one at that.
There you are.
Well, well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one. I'd better let Kenneth know.
Alright, bro, I delivered your food. Where's my money? Where's my money?
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All 3 of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed, equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves, speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free, truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? Now, I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will.
All right.
Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Ba 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 ba. Ooh. What I needed for that broadsword. Just what I needed. Treasure coffers. Countless treasure coffers lie across the realm. When you be plundered, if you find one, don't hesitate to kick it open. A badge of metal. Defense by 10. Nice. Alright, let me go. Where's this other side quest at?
Do you think we should go and help?
It sounds like
I heard they escaped their masters.
Carpenter.
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears. Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
Sure.
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
Ah, you can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. All right, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
The carpenter at the White Ads.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Jeffrey, Master Carpenter. Luck
Jeffrey.
would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
Yoink.
Here we are. I'd better get this to... Jeffrey, was it?
Here you go, buddy.
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Will this be enough?
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
There's no...
Friend, you're one of us now.
Alright. That's all the side quests. Oh wait, let me go to the blacksmith and get that broadsword.
Well? Well, I ain't the cook, am I?
Huh? So if you what?
Look.
Oh. Doesn't speak. Look, Sid needed a smith and I need a smith. He said America. Doesn't hurt that the forge here's the hottest side of hell. There's no magic. I don't have baron.
You got anything needs repairing?
For retooling, you bring it here along with your own materials. I need to grab a cape.
Not saying Fordian, do you? Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Boom. Broadsword +2. Why not?
That should do you. And?
Hello, Charon.
I need supplies for my journey to Lost Wing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours.
Speaking to me like this.
Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed.
Chin's rubbed.
Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
I won't. Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin.
Consumable items and gear can be purchased at shops. Shop stock changes before you progress. This should be sure to check in frequently. Broadsword. I already have that crafted. Oceans. Sell shit. Would I want to sell this? I guess. Yeah. Actually, no, I'm gonna hold on to it. Fuck it.
That's all.
Why, you've barely a guilty name.
Torgal.
You're taking his side now. And after all I've done for you. All right. All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
Thanks, Torgal. Oh shit. Oh, this is the training ground, isn't it? Yeah. The Arete Stone is now accessible. This customizable virtual battlescape provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Additional options may become available. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I think I have to do it. Training mode. Post small battlescape looks it is. You're not gonna attack me? Alright, I'm done.
You all done?
Leaving already, are ya?
Yeah, what's it to
It's
you?
you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
I bet Torgal has some sort of important role to play in the story. Like, he was seen through Torgal's eyes. when Joshua was getting killed. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Fast travel. Location unlocked by progressing the main story, discovering waymarks known as obelisks. The world map will open automatically upon leaving an area, but can also be accessed at any time via the main menu. The Great Wood. So deep and vast is the Great Wood, it serves as a defensive barrier between the Crystal Belt and the Holy Empire, while its denizens deter foolhardy travelers from exploring the forest's everlasting night. Can I see which one, like, is which? Oh, I wish I could, like, hover over them and see.
Bastard blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you that we're outlaws. Well, you want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here to the Holy Capital?
To the Holy
Besides,
Capital.
What's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor?
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. That a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it.
Fast forward since the weapons and Brusque. Torgal!
That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Oh.
Now, we don't want to be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Fanning embers. A hero's best friend. Torgal has joined the party and will fight alongside Clive. Pet commands. Toggle between item shortcuts and pet commands. Following 3 commands are available. Sick, heal, cure, cast cure on Clive, ravage, launch an enemy into the air. Timely assistance, text another time it removes the need for giving Torgal commands, once the Torgal will attack and heal automatically based on. Oh, cool.
Did I mention there'd be deadly beasts? There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How reassuring.
You're welcome. For that and the shortcut. Maybe they're friendly like Torgal. Or maybe they're not.
You're finished! Get him!
Ooh. Level up mid-fight. That makes sense.
We still have a way to go.
Maybe that was it at the end. Whoa! Oh, this fucker. We're gonna fight that guy, aren't we? I think I've seen clips.
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food.
Good Grieger.
No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
Oh! Remember when I said there were deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs of these parts are much better.
Only only thing to mention now. Over here.
Fuck off.
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you kindly.
The ruins. They're everywhere, aren't they?
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on.
Interesting. We already. Yes. Yo, I don't know what this story is gonna lead to, and I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. I love JRPG stories, man. They get fucking nutty. They get fucking wild, man. Oh, what the fuck?
A wyvern. I can see that. Doesn't have to be a friend of yours, does he?
Sick of Torgal. Get him. Sick of Torgal. My wounds, boy. My wounds, boy. Torgal. My wounds, boy. A little help.
Oops.
My wounds, boy.
Oops.
Get him.
So many buttons you have to keep track of at once. So many different moves. Oops.
You know what to do, boy.
Ba, 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 blah, 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 blah. Nice.
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open. Well, it appears we won't be going this way. I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
What is it, boy?
Annual Why trust your own animals when you have to be actual animal? If you're lost, hold L3 and let Torgal. He wants me to go that way. Nice. Let me look around first, Torgal. Thank you. Torgy Wargy.
At least one of us knows these woods. Thank you, Torgal.
Well, they look not too happy. And for once, it's not our fault. This is stupid. I like wolves.
I don't think they care, Sid.
There, boy! You know what to do, boy!
So he can only heal when you have like that little heal bar that shows up, I guess, after you've taken damage.
No, it doesn't.
Where are we going, Torgy? Oh, I gotta pet him. Of course I have to pet him. Aw. Game of the year. Game of the year. Good boy of the year. Let's go, big boy. Let's do this. I'm ready.
That sword sharp.
You'd better hope so.
This shouldn't take too long.
So much for your shortcut.
What? Still short, just not quite as quick. But it'll be a damn sight quicker if you help me.
My thoughts exactly.
My wounds, boy!
There's a good boy.
My wounds, boy! Sick of Torgal!
Oh.
Get him, boy! Sick of Torgal! Get him, boy! You know what to do. Sick of Torgal. Over here. Get him. A little help. You know what to do.
A fine hound.
Aye, someone's got the up. Where he stops, no one knows.
No, Torgal.
I doubt he'll do that again.
We kill him first.
Whoops. God damn it.
This time. Get him, boy. You know what to do. Sick of Torgal. Not this time. Get him, boy. There, boy. Not this time. Sick of Torgal. Too slow. My wounds, boy. Torgal. You know what to do, boy. There, boy.
Easy. Fafnir of the North. Definitely gonna fight that enemy multiple times. Still alive. Yo, Sid, show us that dominant power you got.
Come on. Stand back.
Oh shit, he looks sick. God damn. He looks like fucking Virgil.
You're a dominant.
I am. Aye. Well, not by choice, mind. Whole bloody realm of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones, Ramu,
Ramu.
to home.
I think it's the old, like, wizard-looking fucker.
Sid, you say you want to help dominants and bearers. But what's in it for you?
What's in it for me?
Tell us, spill your lore.
The
Let's
same
go.
as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominants and bearers are no different from anyone else. The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind a choice. A place where we can die on our own terms. Okay?
Alright. Mad respect, Sid. I like you. You're a good guy. Hope you don't die. Wait, was there loot back there? Did I pick up any loot? I think I got it all after beating the big fucker. God, this game is so beautiful, dude.
Clive, what exactly do you plan on doing when you find this dominant of fire?
What do you think? I'll show him the mercy he showed my brother. And cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
All right. Forest dark enough as it is.
Stay down.
Oh, damn.
A little help.
Torgal to knock these fuckers down.
Don't let them get away. It's over.
Boom.
Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Stay down.
Nice. I wonder what max level is. I'm gonna look it up. Probably 99 or something.
See that river? We follow her upstream and we'll be in Lost Wing in no time.
Oh, it's 50. Okay.
In no time.
New game plus gets let's go to
Right.
100. All right.
You know what to do, boy.
Oh, we got a big guy. Fuck off.
My wounds, boy. Not this time. Get him. Sick of Torgal. Give them all you've got, boy. Get him.
Boom. Hey, good boy. Good boy, Torgal. Let me give you a pet. Hey, good job. Good boy. What if there's like some sort of Torgal quest at the end? Or it's affected by how many times you've pet him? Some sort of Torgal relationship thing at the end of the game. Because I know he's going to have a part to play. For sure. Imperial soldiers.
Royal Scout.
Someone's far from home.
Let's follow him.
What are they looking for? Oh la la, Garuda woman.
And
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
excellent.
Oh damn! Oh, I wish that was me. Fuck.
We move.
I don't understand. Have I not proven loyal?
Ugh.
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else.
What is this woman's relation? She commander of the Kingdom of Waleed's elite intelligencers. Waleed, that's the Odin guy, I think, who sits by her liege's side at the highest table of state, most recently in their negotiations with the Dalmex at the Zernitra stronghold. But Barnabas, that's his name, is not the only one with whom she shares a special bond, but also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka. The Royal Intelligencers, an elite unit of the Royal Knights of Waleed, led by Benedict de Harmon, who led clandestine incursions deep into the territory of enemy nations for myriad purposes, espionage and assassination chief among them.
But where are you?
The sole surviving nation in Ash, Waleed has its capital at Stonehere, home of the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. A warlike land, its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay, while Waleed does maintain a notional alliance with the Dalmekian Republic and Southern Storm, and is very much a marriage of convenience.
Quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
God damn, I wish that was me. I'm just... Whoa, what the fuck? Hello? What was that?
That woman.
Benedict de Harmon, commander of Waleed's elite intelligences. If we can capture her...
You! Weapons on the ground, Imperials!
Get him, Torgal. Fuck him up.
Let's get this over with then. At least they're not giant lizards.
What a lady of the West!
Not this time. There, boy! Get him!
Ah, fuck. Get shit on. Oh, here we go. Action. QTE. Oh, maybe not. Cinematic Clash. Oh, okay. Oh, it's this tapping.
Behind you.
Nothing personal. Oh, nice. Let's go. All that for no damage. Oh my, ow, Jesus.
Fate is sealed. Get him! It's over.
Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. Oh, I parried. Still don't know how I do that. I forgot.
You know what to do, boy. There, boy.
Not this time.
Oh, there you go. With a triple. That's how we do it, baby. I gotta use the restroom real quick. All right. Badge of Might. Packed by 7. All right. I see what this Raven Scout is? No.
They thought we were
Elite
Imperials.
warrior, I guess.
Well, you do look the part. Though you fight like a true shield of Rosaria. And one blessed by the Phoenix at that. Speaking of which, I wonder, does the other icon of fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
And lo, the Creator did make of the elements 8 icons to serve as keepers of the one law. Not
But
that
there
I've ever
is
set too
a
much
ninth.
store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear.
The Creator. The Phoenix. Warden of Fire, last in the night of the Imperial Invasion against young Joshua Rossfield. And for the Phoenix creature flung itself against the Phoenix.
Fire has always had just the one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies. And even that can take years.
Hmm.
The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar. Which leaves but one person who might be able to shed some light on the matter. And they're in Lost Wing. As are our Waluda friends, I would imagine. We should hurry before it gets dark.
But what if someone discovers the bodies?
Well, and they'll be sorely disappointed.
Stage replay in arcade mode. Stage replay in arcade mode available on Highway R8 Stone. Enter the virtual battles with days on. Okay, cool. Replay a level. Orebel Downs. The idyllic plains that stretch across the southern reaches of the Holy Empire are sparsely populated unless one knows where to look.
So much for arriving before sunset.
Oh, I didn't realize we were this close. Any idea what that is they built the village around?
The fallen ruin. I've heard some call it an airship.
An airship?
Though its flying days seem to be behind it. It's a shame, that.
You truly think a dominant's waiting for us in that village?
My scout has never given me any reason to doubt him. Which is why I think we should hurry. Come on.
The hell? Obelisk. Oh, fast travel. Okay. Louder than words.
This isn't the first time I've seen one of these. Perhaps I can use them as waymarks.
All right. Cool. That's the airship they were talking about? Oh, the hell? Those soldiers in our way?
Figures up ahead.
But are they friends or foes?
Two Gil. Fuck am I gonna go with two Gil?
Get him! Sick of Toggle!
He drop kicked him. Hello there.
Not another step! Get him! Get him, boy! Stay down! It's over! It's over! Sick of trouble! There, boy!
More Waluders. Why? What is it they want?
You're welcome to ask the next ones we meet. Let me know how it goes.
So does that kick in when I've been like running for too long or something?
No sign of the Royalists.
Or anyone else for that matter. It's too bloody quiet. Even for this hour.
What do we do now?
First we look for my scouts. You start here, I'll circle round the back.
How do I let you know if I find him?
Good question. Shout?
Subtle. I don't even know what he looks like. The village can't be completely abandoned, can it?
Explore Lost Wing. That's Sid.
You miss me? I'm flattered, but let's stick to the plan.
What the fuck?
Sounds like a child.
Young boy. Up here? Young boy. Young girl.
It's all right. I'm not one of them. My friend and I, we're with the Imperial Army, and we've come to help. Do you know where your parents are?
In the church.
Then I'm going to find them and make sure they're safe. Can you stay hidden here until then? To the church, then.
The church, eh? This could be a new little hub area? Probably.
This man's gonna die if we don't get into a healer.
Enough of your barking, dog!
Oh.
About time.
Stand back.
Back.
Who the hell are you?
Clive!
Thought you weren't coming.
You still alive, Gav?
Barely. Been doing what I can for the villagers, but...
I thought you were joking.
It's all right. He's with me. Is this everyone?
No, there were others. A pair of royalists came for the bearers just before you arrived.
Was a dominant among them?
An AI. That's one.
Holding a sign.
Sorry. Was wearing a sign.
I'll give you one guess where he's going. Clive, after him.
Oh, chase. Hit his ass. Where you going, dude?
Any word from the scouts?
Not yet, my lady, but we have the dominant's companion. It's only a matter of time before we seize our quarry.
Very good. And what of the others?
The bearers have been taken to Caer Novent.
Some may still be worth keeping should the dominant elude us.
All is in hand, my lady. They will not be spoiled. I give you my word. Gentlemen, a toast! Will you join me? My thanks. Our Lady of the Wind and the King!
Ugh. Imperials drink this piss?
Well, it would go some way to explain their breath.
Lady Benedicta! Imperials!
And instead of killing them, you lead the rats straight to us.
Mercy!
The fuck? Okay.
Look what we have here, boys. An Imperial bearer. Good. I was getting bored.
We're going 1v1.
Boo.
When do I get my Ifrit powers, man? Come on. I need them. I need my powers. Oh, fuck.
Where did?
She summoned it?
Dance,
Charada.
What is that thing?
This means what I think it does.
Sid has some explaining to
My wounds, boy. Keep your distance, boy.
Oops.
Give them all you've got, boy. Get him. My wounds, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Get him. You better be on your way soon. There, boy. Right.
Oops.
Sick of Torgal. You know what to do.
Nice. Chirada. I forgot to add the medallions. One I picked up from that boss.
You've got some fight in you, even for a branded.
Clive!
Look who's here to save the day. Is this how you recruit all of your charges?
Don't recall you complaining, Benedicta.
So, Sidolphus, remind me, why was it that you betrayed your kingdom?
You from Waleed? Or is he from
I asked you a question.
Sombresk?
Lord Commander.
Why? Because I'd had enough of you and your king's antics.
And yet here you are, stealing my branded. What are you plotting?
As if I'd tell you.
Lady Benedicta, we have secured the dominant.
Always something, isn't there?
And she's gone. Did she say where she was going?
No.
Then we head back to Lost Wing. One of the villagers may have heard something.
But we can't just...
Which is why I sent Gav. The man has a nose for these things. Trust me. So, it wasn't about bearers at all. They were looking for a dominant.
Yeah, that's right. I thought we were hiding the bastard. Like any of us would keep a monster like that under our roof. Oh, no offence.
When no one talked, they started rounding up everyone with a brand. And then everyone without one and all.
And locked you in the cellar, hoping sooner or later someone would break. You know, things might have been different if you'd accepted my invitation.
Oh, don't remind us. We were all saying the same thing.
This is our home, innit? Don't mean we won't help when we can, though.
And that, I'll drink to.
Oh, come hear the tale of Lord Dion the Bold, whose tamed worms 1,000 and slain the tenfold. 100 full legions the young dragoon led, and watched as 1,000,000 foes turned tail and fled. His lance levels mountains, it spanned as the deep. The skies over storm breaks for
Listen, Clive.
and should the
Revenge won't bring him back. It won't.
His name will live on
13 years ago, I watched a dominant kill my brother right in front of me. And I did nothing. But now I can. I can kill the son of a bitch. And bring peace to my brother's soul. After that, whatever happens, happens.
Fate. You're content to be its slave, then?
Meanwhile, oh,
His
Holy Empire of
radiance would
Sambres.
have us believe the Imperial host invincible. Yet here we find the Empire's cornerstone teetering on the backs of a handful of cowards and cutthroats. While Bahamut may lead 100 full legions, could it be that the young prince defends a house of cards ready to topple at the slightest breeze?
Bahamut.
Tell me something. Why do you not resist? Within you lies the power to slay gods. The phoenix perished in your flames.
Oh shit.
Yet you do not fight. You do not flee. You refuse your gift. Perhaps you are distracted. My offer still stands. Join us and you will be treated with the respect one of our kind deserves.
Ow.
Lord Margrace, don't!
Margrace.
I'll give you a moment to consider your options. Do be gentle with them.
Clive. Wake up. Gav's back.
Caernarvon.
One of the Empire's outlying strongholds, though apparently not strong enough to keep out the Royalists.
The captured bearers are inside. I'm sure of it.
If Benedicta's orders are to stay in the shadows, she won't be traveling with many men. Meaning, she'll be keeping her prisoners together and close by.
Including the Dominant.
So, we find a way into the fortress and conjure a bit of chaos.
What about me?
Excellent question, Gav. You will wait outside the care and guide those I free to safety.
And miss all the fun. Why can't he do that?
Clive doesn't have your nose. He'd stumble off a cliff before he even found the men. Come on, Gav. You're the best man for the job.
Come on, Gav. Come on.
Well, when you put it that way. Suppose I better scout ahead for any surprises. Don't you let him down.
I won't. All right. Shall we?
Not so fast. We wait until tomorrow.
But he's right there.
And if we leave now, we'll arrive just as the sun comes up. Maybe join the guards in breaking their fast. Come on, Clive. They only just took the place. They'll be there a while yet. We've got one chance at this. You don't want to waste it, do you?
No.
The dead of night. Well, are we just gonna go AWOL? The fuck? New weapons and items become available in Hideaway's trading post, Charon's Toll, and new fortune recipes. And black
settled. There's someone I want you to meet.
Okay, maybe not.
At this hour.
He's the owner of the tavern. And our best hope of getting a decent night's kip.
Yeah, we're in the town now.
kind man who saved Mummy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We haven't much, but you're free to look.
Long sword. I guess.
I hope it's to your liking.
Quentin, my good man. It seems we'll be spending the night.
I thought as much. Where do you find that one?
What, him? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Quentin here is an old friend, one who is sympathetic to our cause.
Sympathetic? Then he knows about your little sanctuary. I would never have guessed so many people were bent on setting us free. When last I checked, the mere thought would earn you a trip to the gallows.
I am well aware of the risks, as I am of the rewards.
And what could be more rewarding than your very own dominant of fire?
A dominant? Here? Now that I would like to see.
Meaning you haven't?
No, but nothing passes unnoticed in Lostwing. Take your brand, for example. People will see that at once. And I need hardly tell you how they will greet the inquiries of a bearer. You are afraid your words will fall on deaf ears, as they have ever since the moment you were marked. Happily, I can provide a solution to your dilemma, as a favor to Sid, that is. Take this. You will find it has the uncanny power to loosen tongues.
The Hanged Man. Okay.
May the mothers guide you.
Thank you.
This might be Imperial land, but here in Lostwing, it's his word that's law.
But how?
You don't need to worry about that just yet.
Oh.
Trust me. Everyone in Lostwing knows what that seal means, and what it means if they don't take note.
Interesting.
Now we can sit here counting our blessings, or put them to good use and find that dominance. Your choice.
Let's see if this thing really works.
We have 2 ones. Gather information.
And that's all you can remember. Think hard.
I already told you. He was gone before any of us could get it.
Hello there, woodcutter.
Master Quinton took a liking to you, I see. And there I was, thinking you were in bed with Sid. Wonder what Gav will have to say about this. Speaking of whom, if you see him, tell him thanks for looking after us. Now, what can I help you with?
I'm searching for a dominant of fire. Gav seems to think he might have taken refuge here.
We see a lot bearers around these parts. But I do seem to recall one who commanded the flame. Now, whether or not that makes him a dominant, I can't say. But the Waluders certainly took a keen interest in the poor sod.
Did you get a look at him?
Didn't have a chance. One of the other bearers might have done.
Thank you.
What would the King Walud want with our tiny village anyway?
Oi, how about some light over here? It's black as Odin's bumhole.
I see there's a blacksmith somewhere.
That a hanged man I see? Master Quentin must think you're important. It was a good thing you done today, getting rid of those bastards. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd be on my way to Ash by now, along with the others. Poor buggers.
These others, was there a dominant among them? A dominant of fire?
Might have been, yeah. Royalists seem to think there was, anyhow. A thin bloke all swallowed up in his robes like one of Great Grieger's churchmen.
Do you recall anything else about him?
Only that he weren't alone. Was a young maid who went wherever he did, including the church, and wherever the Royalists dragged them both off to before you got here.
I see. Thank you. I wonder if Sid's found anything.
Any blacksmiths nearby?
Tell me that scowl means you've got good news. So, a shady lad with a hood, and his equally shady lass. Not much to go on, but... I've been thinking, if our friend is a dominant, why not just burn the Royalists to a crisp? There's a reason he's holding back, and I reckon it has something to do with his partner.
What makes you say that?
One of the villagers I talked to said the two were separated. If the Waluders have her, our dominants like to think twice before starting any fires. Whoever he is, he's shown himself to have a level head. He's careful, cunning, and he doesn't want to be found. This could spell trouble. For us and the Royalists both. Still, it'll be a whole lot worse if we set off after them with bleary eyes and empty bellies. There should be a pair of pallets waiting for us back at the inn. Shall we?
Alright. Party makeup has changed.
Now, about those beds.
Beds? I seem to recall your request being to spend the night. And for that, the floor will more than suffice.
Better than a wet rock, I suppose.
We're gonna make us sleep on the floor, man.
Quentin. Next time you're at the hideaway, our floor's all yours.
No need for thanks, Sid. This isn't an act of charity.
Come on, man, we saved you guys.
You don't say.
Can you give us a bed to sleep on?
In exchange for my floor, I shall be requiring your services. The Royalists saw fit to erect a barricade across the road south when they occupied the village, and failed to remove it when they left. I expect it to be gone before you leave.
The fuck?
As you wish. Well, that took longer than expected. First time dismantling the barricade? It gets easier, don't worry.
I won't.
If we leave now, we'll arrive at the care when the shadows are at their deepest. Unless you'd rather wait.
No more waiting. The road's south then. Unless...
I know of another shortcut. You should be so lucky.
Okay. Unfortunately, that is all the time I have for today. I was hoping to play this a little bit longer. But I am very tired. Wait, does this game not have autosave? That would have been unfortunate if I closed it without saving. Okay, yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, or I guess later today. I'm gonna finish Hotline Miami 2, and then I'll continue playing some more Final Fantasy 16. All right, thanks everyone for watching. See you later. Peace.